Come on, buddy, come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazooko Casino Circus proudly presents...
It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Comic Book Church. I won't be on this morning, but there will be people here if you do feel like coming on. Send K-pop a message or me a message. I can let you on as well. I'll be in the back somewhere. Just wanted to let everybody know that my brother passed away this week. I found him. He had a heart attack in his apartment. I think that everybody should take a second and just remember to hang out with your loved ones as often as possible. And if you're a single person or somebody that doesn't have anybody, whatever the case may be, I don't know, reach out to friends. It's also a good idea. I know this is stupid to have this conversation, but label all the things you have a list of things that you have, put your paperwork in order, make it easier on your family, if that ever happens. Yeah, it's important to prepare for something like that. I saw my brother laying on the bed, and it was a lot like seeing myself in the future, alone, empty, nobody there. Just died by himself. And it's an absolute train wreck, man. Everybody, yeah, it's a fucking train wreck. Yeah, all right. Not gonna get out of here, but I'm gonna bring other people in. Okay.
Hello.
Condolences, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sympathies, man.
Thanks, buddy.
I know. I was real sad too because I know you guys were hanging out a lot, and I don't know.
Yeah, he's my best friend. He's my brother. I don't know what to say about that. But hang out with your loved ones. You haven't talked to them in a while. Give them a call. The Bible says tomorrow is promised to no man, even though it probably should say no one. And they are fucking correct. No matter how much time you think you have, it could be over pretty quick. Very unexpected and not cool. But I'm going to be in the background. I'm going to get out of here first for a bit. You guys enjoy the show. Church doors are open. K-pop, if you want to put the link in the chat, you're more than welcome.
Sure.
Yeah, everybody's still welcome. Church will always be open. All right.
Yeah. That sucks, man.
Yeah.
That's I went through the same thing. At least I was around to, thank everybody for it, but yeah, it was unexpected. I thought I was healthy the whole bit, then just dropping off a package at somebody's house. I thought I was overdoing it with like the karate and all the other stuff the night before, and I was just felt winded. I went to see the doctor, and the doctor said, you had a bunch of heart attacks.
Wow.
And yeah, that's what the scar is. They basically did a triple bypass surgery. Yeah, it's really unexpected. It's like, once you reach a certain age, you should watch what you eat and the whole bit.
I know. None of us, we're all starting to get to that point where we need to start taking care of ourselves and, figuring out what's happening, because it's been happening a lot in the last year. Like, a lot of people's loved ones have passed away. A lot of people in the community have passed away. It's just been, it's shocking too, because once you hit that age, you're like, oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, my mom called me Friday. My cousin, her nephew Chris, passed away, and in a way, I was happy because he had just reconciled with his family. So I was kind of glad. Like, he'd called my mom and apologized for some stuff he had done, and at least he got to make peace with people.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's really sad too when something like that happens. It just happens out of the blue, and you're not really expecting it.
Yeah.
And like what Bleak was saying too, like, you got to prepare your family too in case something does happen, because that's something I don't think people are prepared for at all. Really,
right?
People think that just it's going to be the same thing every day, but they don't. Yeah, I don't realize, like, that's kind of, I've been going through my stuff like for the last couple years, just trying to get rid of more stuff, because I've been in that morbid mode of like, what if something happens to me? What's going to happen to all this crap? Like, I don't want it. So I'm trying to get rid of a ton of stuff, even in my house, because it's just like, no one's going to know what to do with any of this stuff. And yeah, it's shocking, because that hit me real hard over the last 2 years, because in my office, that's why one of the reasons why my office closed. We lost 8 people in a year. Wow. It's just rough. Well, you want to go say hey to some people in chat, just see what's going on? Might as well brighten up this Sunday just a tiny bit. Got Christina Payne in the house. Hi, Christina. We got John in the house. We got probably one of my favorite usernames of all time. We've got Queef Sweat is in the house. That's right. Loke is in the house. Wellbore, what's up, guys? Big Nasty. Yes, lots of hearts to everybody. Send some Bleak some love and some prayers and some DMs, because I know he really needs it. You got Mike in the house. What's happening? Marcus is here. Let's see, who else is in here? Just trying to get to the bottom of this page here. Steppo's here. Hi, Steppo. Let's see. Mon Comics is in the house. Hey, Mon. How everybody doing? I like that everybody's dropping people's links, which is lovely. Thank you. Matt apparently is in the house and has had a will since he was 21. You know, most people don't even have one of those.
Yeah, I don't either.
And let me tell you, the amount of nightmare that happens to people when a loved one passes and no one's ready for it, and you have to go to their house to get rid of their stuff, but also, I'll say they have a mortgage. It's pretty much a nightmare.
Yeah.
It's rough, and depending on what state you live in, if you don't have a will, you are kind of screwed. Even if you are direct descendants in some places, let me tell you. So, if you are in those ages, please go do some things about that, because yeah, it's already hard enough if somebody does pass, but to have to deal with all that extra stuff on top of it, it's a lot. What's up, Jack? Hey, GSS, what's happening? Let's see. We got Aaron's in the house. He goes, "Whoa, spoilers!" I think I know what that's mentioning, but that's looking good, Luke.
I'm just trying to figure out how am I gonna paint this.
Oh, nice. You're going painted style. Nice.
Well, the thing is, I'm thinking, do I do a color pencil as if I'm gonna like shade this, then put a layer of wash on top, because the concept is to have like some sort of red glow from this, and I'm debating if I should have a body in this spot or not.
Ooh.
But the idea is have something dripping out, and you don't know if it's red of the room of the light or red of the blood.
Ooh.
So that fades out.
Ominous.
Well, that's the idea, right? So you're in this deep, dark basement, and these lights are somewhat working.
Very
right?
cool.
So
Hang on one second. Add TM to the stage. What is up, TM?
hey,
Hey, everybody.
Hi.
Hey, Tim.
How's everybody doing on this Sunday afternoon?
Oh, we're awake.
Yeah.
We're here. We made it. That's about where I'm at. Hopefully everybody else is doing well. Yeah, great. Passing interstate is rolling the dice. Sadly, as your property is distributed through the estate probate court, so essentially it's out of control. If you missed it earlier, JSS Bleak isn't here at the moment because his brother has passed away, and he's not going to be really at church. He'll be lurking around right now, but he's not in church. But that actually really depends on your state laws as well.
Yeah.
So depending on where you live, it could be different. So. Oh, yeah. That's where we're gathered here today. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have too much to say. I planned on just kind of chilling out today, but
Yeah, that really sucks.
sorry to hear.
Fine.
And I had known he had reached out, but I'm just never. I don't always know what to say in these situations because it's just I know how hard it is, and my heart's with him. I just feel bad for Bleak.
Yeah. It's really sad.
Yeah, especially when you find, your loved one, and you didn't know, right? I was there when my aunt passed away over the Christmas holiday, so at least there was closure with all of us, right? So, yeah. Yeah, it's a bummer.
Yeah, stay healthy, go to the doctors. Yeah. I'd say everyone around this age do several things. Get your blood work checked, get colonoscopies. That's no joke. So many people, my mother had colon cancer. I know people my age and younger that have been getting it and passing away from colon cancer. So if your doctor tells you no, say, no, you really want one. Yeah.
When should you get one? Because like I was always told when you're 40.
It used to be like 45. Then it was
It used
40.
to be
I would
50.
say,
Now it's
yeah.
now it's 45 is the absolute. You have to. Your
Yeah.
doctor will make you.
I would try to get one in, and if you're pushing 40, I would try to get one in as soon as possible because I've known people that have passed away from colon cancer at 19.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah, listen to Bleaker. That's funny. Let the doctor stick a finger in your butt.
Yeah. And Aaron lost his little sister. He's still having a hard time dealing with it. Dude, grief is one of those things because you could go years without actually grieving and acknowledging that happened, and then one day it just hit you, and then you just kind of arrive out of nowhere. So, yeah.
Just because of something, a smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go through paperwork, you find something stupid, and then it just kind of sets off a whole floodgate of emotions. Yeah. It happens.
It's funny you mentioned smell. Smell always gets me. Like it always reminds me of certain times. So.
Yeah.
Just know that anybody out there that's dealing with like loss or dealing with like just not up to anything in a day, just try to be around people. Like even if it's like really, really hard and you don't want to say anything, just try to be around them because being around people helps.
Yeah.
Everybody's just watching Locke.
I'm trying to figure out right now. I'm just drawing lines so I can throw in piping underneath. And the thing I want to do is some sort of like twisting wires and stuff. So I'm just laying perspective line right now. So this is my center point. So I'm pulling everything from there.
Nice.
So next is just to randomly put stuff all over the place. But like a lot of it is going to be painted. It's going to be covered over anyways. But at the same time, I need to see in my head because this is supposed to be like a dark. So you're all focused towards this central hallway, right? Then I put these little lights here just to give like a splash of a little bit of a light or something like that, right? Or something a little dimmer. I wish I could do flickering, but that's not gonna. You can't do flickering.
Well, technically, to get it finished, you can put it through that AI thing and then move.
It animated, but you know, that's the thing, right?
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
That's cool. So this is going to be a cover for Murder King.
Yeah, I guess.
Correct.
So I planned it where even though this is not 11 by 17, this is 12 by 16. So the aspect ratio itself is 11 by 17 if I keep the painting within this space, right? So everything, I have this 1 inch space, and I have a 3 inch space here for the title, right? Nice. So I want to darken as much as I can all the way up to here. So whatever title that goes here will still be seen through, and with a little bit of glow or red or something like that. So ideally I want to paint like some sort of red like a wash that kind of gradient out. The one option I can think I'm doing is inking this, scanning it, then doing the color digitally, right? But that's one way. That way I can achieve that nice red. But painting it is the challenge part, is how do I do this gradient? Maybe I have to use the airbrush, right? I might have to do like I bought a bunch of low-tack mask. That means I have to come in here and do some masking and maybe use a spray paint, like a spray gun, an airbrush. So I might have to use an airbrush for that. The idea is when this gets launched, at least I'm gonna put the cover up for as a tier if somebody wants it. So you have an original art cover.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah. And that it gives it more of I'm finding out that a lot of people at conventions. I was talking to I just did this week. I forgot. I got the day all mixed up. I'm supposed to be on Nauman's channel interviewing Brian, but I scheduled a draw and chill with my artist friends who's been doing conventions this past few months.
Nice.
And we're just talking shop, like how do we get more, what is he seeing right now, right? A lot of people are buying, like our print sales has gone down. People are buying more original art than anything else. So that's one thing, right? Then we were talking about like book covers and stuff, how hard it is to sell indie books, right? Especially when you're doing, like a lot of us do variant covers for stuff. Unless it's something like my friend Oliver, who does Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. So he did some variants and stuff. That's easy for him to sell because everybody knows what Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle is.
Yeah.
But if I go to a show and I put up Murder King, right? So that's the idea. And it's like, how do I pitch that? How do I, make somebody buy a $5 book when they can take that $5 and go and pick up a DC or a Marvel comic? Those are the kind of things we talk about. Like, how do we get, because a lot of the time is I have like 30 or so books, covers that I've done. Do I sacrifice half my table to have books that I could barely sell? You know what I mean? Or I can put up like original art in that space, right? It's all about real estate. That's really what this is. We were talking about like that. That's really what we were talking about. Like the dilemma of going, it's nice to have credit on a cover, but it's really tough to sell, especially at a show when you have things like, people are looking for keys, looking for stuff, right? So that's the dilemma we were talking about. So it's right. That's really where we're at right now, is trying to figure out.
I think those kind of conversations are really important, especially like in the indie sphere and like artist wise, because a lot of times people end up spending money on like merch and things and they don't really need it. And then they end up lugging that stuff around. It doesn't really sell. Like, same thing with campaigns. Yeah. Like, I have literally been tearing my entire room apart, trying to go through and separate and organize a lot of things. And I found 2 boxes of stuff that I don't even know what to do with because it's all excess from campaigns. Like weird crap, like, okay, coins, they're cool. I have nowhere to put a coin. Weird little wooden token things, bottle openers, all that stuff is fun, but like I can't do anything with half of that stuff. So I don't know what to do with most of this thing. So I literally have 2 boxes of things I don't know what to do with it. I need to figure out what to do. And hang on one second, because Boston Chris is backstage. We had Boston Chris.
Boston.
What's up, Boston? And
I'm able to get out of the
Chris.
Shivering.
Hey.
Hey.
And Matt has gone with a super chat. I'm not going to be doing any of the fun videos or whatever. I know Bleak is looking around, but we can get that going. But thanks for that.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing that we run into, right? Like the first time when I was doing a convention, maybe about 8 years ago or something like that.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out how to sell a lot of the artwork that I've done they were all digital, right? So I was making prints and stuff like that. Then some of it were licensed stuff that I had, so I had to ask the lawyers and stuff like that. And they said, yeah, you can sell prints at cons as long as it's not on merchandise and stuff like that. So I had to look for printer and specify that it had to be like limited run or, signed prints, right, from the artist itself. But then I end up at shows where a lot of the stuff I see is at retail location where they sell bigger posters of it. Or on other merchandise, because that's what Marvel and DC does is sell that to the licensings, right? So they do that one-time fee where then people are bringing their stuff, because it's cheaper at the retail, right? So if you can buy a 34 by 16 poster at a retail for like $20, and you come to my table and it's like 11 by 17, right? For $25 or something like that, right? So I don't usually turn those people away. I'll sign any of the stuff they got, right? I'll sign anybody's artwork. I don't care.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Gator, I think this deserves a song.
I love In Living Color.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny that he ended up getting fired from SNL. And that because he went like off, he ended up what was it, improving some of his lines during a skit, and so they let him go.
Yeah. And going back from that, like he said that he was right to get fired. He's like, you're on a show, you can't just be doing stuff like that. But like it ended up being like the best thing that could have happened for him, just because like he pitched, I guess, all those different characters in his audition, for In Color. I'm sorry, for SNL, and they just they just weren't going to use him just because they didn't understand. So that actually what helped him become the star was the fact that he was able to get fired from SNL. His brother ended up having the ability to get a show on the air, and then took all his characters and was able to make just himself a household name with it. So him and a bunch of other people too, like just about everybody in that first, about the first cast of In Living Color, really did well. So good for them. I have a question for Beckerman, because I'm positive that you saw Elimination Chamber, and I have to know one thing. Did they waste your potential biggest so how you said the biggest outcome of WrestleMania? Did they waste it last night? I feel like
no. I think it makes WrestleMania more interesting.
So,
and for those, are we allowed to do spoilers? I mean, it happened
I don't know.
last.
I haven't watched it yet. I didn't even realize it was last night. So.
Are you avoiding spoilers?
You can go ahead. It doesn't matter. I'll probably watch it later, anyways. So.
Well, you should watch it because it was quite the interesting. We finally got heel John Cena.
Woo!
Yeah.
All right.
So pretty big deal. Pretty big deal
That
in
would
wrestling.
have been pretty cool.
No, it's fine that he's a heel. I get that. I'm just curious now. Like, do you think they follow through with it? Do you think they follow through and have it, or is Cody gonna overcome the odds again? Because I mean, that's the question.
Well, I think it could go either way. But of all the times in America's history to make the bad guys two Hollywood elite guys, because it's The Rock and John Cena together.
It's a good idea.
This is the time to hit on that, because I feel like a lot of people are there for it.
So now, do we owe The Rock an apology because his rambling, long promo and everything? And now with those
I thought he was so lame, and when I realized that he's not going to have a match, that it's going to be John Cena, I was on board completely.
Yeah,
and
like
when he did that, when he did this thing to let John Cena know to turn on Cody, I was like,
it's pretty good.
It was
stuff.
good. It was well done.
So that right there, dude, he did not look good in Rumble, and the ending to that Rumble, we talked about this many times, was a bullshit. We know this.
First
Yeah,
time in the ring in a long
Yeah, I'm
time.
kind of okay with how John Cena looks now that he's a bad guy, because I'm kind of here for the pasty white John Cena with
The
a bald
pasty white
spot,
with the patch and the jorts.
with
is doing it for
jorts
you.
and New Balances.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm in.
I like
Evil
it.
Dad Cena.
You know, we can bring back a whole bunch of wrestlers and just make them turn heel, which would be fantastic because you can do a whole bunch of storylines with that. I like it.
Well, the whole thing with
problem is,
Cena
like,
was he
people
never
shit.
did it. His whole
Yeah.
career in the WWE, he's always been the good guy. So,
Well,
well,
yeah,
I mean, he
it's
kind of
good
came in
goofy
as a
guy.
bad guy, but
Yeah.
In the very beginning, he was, and then after that, he just kind of, like he made it a point to say, like, I know that people want to see me go bad, but I'm not going to do it. And now he's finally done it. It's just like, oh, okay.
Everyone's pretty much done it. Yeah.
No, I like it. I like it just because it's like, all right, so he's on his way out. So of course, yeah, no, I'm it's my last year. Why not just go ahead and be the bad guy? That's fine.
Yeah.
And it makes
And
it
you
more
know
fun.
they wanted the booze to rain down on him, but that Toronto crowd was the wrong crowd to do it
No
in
way.
front of
They
because
loved
they
it.
were looking to hijack that show,
Oh.
and they
Yeah.
cheered it like they were there for it. The baby face is getting whipped by the
I can't
Hollywood elites. And the fans were like, "Yay!"
How do we know? We can't see him.
Well, the thing is, I don't know that they're gonna get the booze they want out of him. Even if he insults the crowd, they're still gonna be like, "Yes, we
Yeah.
love this. Be as evil as you possibly can."
I mean,
So-
it's not like he can win a belt though. he can't.
Yes,
he
he
can't
He
really
absolutely
defend it. I mean, what's he?
Oh,
I
he'll
mean,
win it. It's his last
well,
year.
even
Like,
if he
can
wins
and
it, but I
defend
mean,
it
like,
and-
what are they going to do with that story? Like, he's going to immediately lose it. You know what I mean? It's not like he could like defend it for a while.
No, he could. They did it with Brock Lesnar. Like Brock
WrestleMania is
Lesnar
gonna
would come
be
out every like 3 or 4 months and just be like,
WrestleMania is
"Hey,
gonna be
remember I'm the champion." So they can do that. Like they can work around whatever schedule he has going on right now. If he wins the title, he can just sit there and be the champion and just be off screen for however long, and everybody talk about him like, "I'm gonna punch you in the face when I see you, John Cena."
That
like, well, you
women's
can't see him anyway, so
elimination
it might-
chamber was really good.
Oh, see, I
That's-
really
yeah.
like the ladies wrestling, and I like the elimination chambers because they really usually go hard in the chambers, and I like that. And I liked in the Rumble when we had a bunch of the older pumps come back. Come on, Charlotte, she was looking good.
Well, Charlotte, she was back from injury, so she's doing her thing.
Yeah.
Gets the instant push like she always does. So
Oh,
Charlotte
she's a
is
beast.
never.
Yeah.
No, she always gets the push. Like no matter what. Like whenever Charlotte Flair comes back, there's a title run in her future. Like she instantly wins the title every time.
I really like Alexa Bliss.
Okay. Yeah.
But having
I
the
thought she was
role
good.
she had in the Elimination Chamber, I think they did it right. And
Mhm.
everybody that was in that Elimination Chamber was the
Uh-huh.
shortest women they had in the company. Because
Yeah.
the one knock I have on Alexa Bliss is she's so petite, she's
Oh.
so itty bitty
Yeah.
that it's just not believable when you see her like chasing after somebody like Nia Jax.
Charlotte. Oh yeah, Nia. Yeah, she's
Or-
not gonna do
or Raquel
hardly anything to-
Rodriguez,
No,
or-
those chicks
Yeah.
are like.
No, don't put her in with the
Giants.
Giants. Like her versus Liv Morgan, completely believable.
Oh yeah. They're two tiny little chicks. Like they're
Yeah.
tiny little chicks.
I want to
but,
say
yeah.
I want to say the tallest person in that elimination chamber was probably Bianca Belair.
Oh, okay.
But Jade Cargill when she ran in for the for that.
Yeah,
little
yeah.
bit.
Well, spoil.
Jade
I was
Cargill's like,
trying
"I'm
to
too tall, I
avoid.
gotta go."
I want K-pop to be able to enjoy it, so I was
Yeah,
trying to.
I don't even know if Pops got to see it either because he's been in the hospital. So if he gets out, he said he might be out
He has
tonight. So
not
if he
seen
gets
it yet. He
Perfect,
told me
yeah.
he's going to see it when he gets out.
All right, perfect. Because I'll watch it
And
with
for
him when
those
he
that
gets
don't
out.
know,
Then,
you know, Papa Wheelie's another community member that could use your prayers, your good vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been not
Your-
doing too good
your
lately.
buck up
so.
Now,
chance.
I'm curious with K-pop. Are you also among the the not so tall? So that's why you're like, what, the short wrestlers, let's do it. I mean, the short girls. put
I'm
'em in.
5'5". I can be 5'9" in boots.
Oh wow,
so.
you could have been in that match. You could have been in that.
I
Oh,
could've
you would have
been in
been
that
you would have
match.
been Giant Gonzalez in that match.
Oh, I would have been Giant Gonzalez. Perfect. I do love me a hairy, sprint painted outfit.
Here comes a giant K-pop.
I know. I'm always with the compliments. so.
K-pop. The giant comes
No,
in.
that'd be quite hilarious, though. I really can't wait for Asuka to come back. She's my chick. I love Asuka. I love Rhea, but I still love, what was it, WrestleMania a couple years back when Charlotte and Rhea were wrestling, like
Yeah.
Charlotte's last match. I like that match. That was a good one.
When I'm trying to think, I don't know how close she is to coming back because I don't remember what she did, like how many injuries or what she had going on.
Apparently, I would look hot in the skin suit of Giant Gonzalez. Yes.
Yeah, with the hair and everything.
Well,
too,
now,
huh?
The
now I
hair
guess
and
it was
all.
my
Yeah, the
turn
mutton
to.
chops.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah.
Now I guess it was my turn to come up with because for a while there you kept trying to come up with ideas for me and Bleeker to dress up as different
Yeah.
things.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Now it's
this.
my turn to pay it back.
Yeah. But no, it was really fun to see in Rumble, like all of like kind of the older wrestlers that were coming back. Dude, I was not expecting some of those women's wrestlers to come in the in the ring. So that was cool.
Yeah.
I
Well, I
hate
mean,
Susie.
the Rumble's always good for that. Like they'll always give you something.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, because it's fun.
whoever
It's like
can-
fast fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, whoever's able to come back and do something, they'll do, you know, and then they'll also go ahead and throw in, you know, some new people. And now that they can draw from TNA, you know, like they have a pretty decent pool of surprises that they can just pull out whenever they feel like it. Like I think the
Yeah.
biggest, one of the ones that would actually shock everybody, like it was a couple years ago when Mickey James came back and like, oh, she's a TNA champion. Like we actually acknowledge another company on this one, you know, instead
I
of
know
saying
Vince is
another
rolling.
promotion.
Do you think like Vince had to de-stress after he heard the F-bomb?
Oh, he
Top
was probably
baby
flipping
face.
out. Listen. Yeah, he's probably flipping
There are
out.
so many things they do now that were like against his rules. They said the word hospital on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Hospital.
Well,
Not
I
a
mean, they've
medical
also said
facility.
Yeah, medical facility, wrestling. They said wrestler, wrestling.
They say
and
wrestling.
you
Yeah,
guys sit
they
there
have
like,
wrestlers. My lord.
Oh,
not-
I was also
not-
really shocked in Rumble, like how many people from other companies were there.
Yeah.
There was
And
a
they
lot
say
of
the
people from
names
other
of
companies in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll
So-
say the name of your company as long as that's not AEW.
Yeah.
Well, why weren't they allowed to say hospital? That just sounds weird to me.
Because Vince McMahon is incredibly weird. If
He
you
is
haven't
so weird,
heard,
yeah.
Tim, Vince is a weird guy, and he
Mhm.
didn't.
You know-
He wanted to distance himself from the terms wrestler. Like that was the biggest no. He didn't
Oh.
employ wrestlers. He employed superstars.
That's right.
This is sports entertainment. They're not wrestlers.
That's right.
And then, he had this weird hang up. You never say hospital, you say medical facility.
Yeah.
I don't
and
know
I think
why that was a thing, but like if
I
you
have
go
to- I
back
have
and
to
watch
feel
a
like-
lot of that old stuff.
Maybe it was
I feel like
taboo
it
for
has to
people
be
getting
because
injured.
because of the realism factor. Just because I mean all of that came to be because he didn't want to pay state athletic commissions because they basically have to be paid because of the fact that you're putting on a sport. So
Yeah.
we are involved. You have to pay us money, and they were just like, "Well, no," and that's when McMahon was like, "This is entertainment. It's all the outcomes are predetermined. It's not real in that way." And so he's the one that broke kayfabe for everything. And then on top of that, if you take away the whole, realism of it, like, oh, he's gonna go to the local medical facility. He's gonna go like that could be anything. It doesn't necessarily have to be a hospital. It could be a doctor's office. Could be a pharmacy. We don't know. It's a local medical facility.
Maybe he also didn't want to pay for hospital stays, and he was just like, "You can go to urgent care, you can get a bandage."
Exactly. You know what? Here's a couple times
On your own time because you're a contractor.
That's right. Independent contractors. That's another thing he said about that. And then I think it was funny because Raven was the one that actually won a lawsuit against me. He's like, if I'm an independent contractor, why can't I just go anywhere I want? If I'm a contractor, what's the deal with that? So he was right.
Yeah.
It's funny because not a lot of people would use his logic back against him. But if you are truly an independent contractor, where it's like, well, I don't have any work going on. I'm not in any stories. So why can't I just show up in New Japan and do some things as an independent contractor? Why can't I take my own bookings?
Nice. They're making their tour right now. If you want to watch New Japan Wrestling live, they've been coming around this entire year. They were just here not too long ago. So get you in on some of that action. Yeah.
So Boston Chris, I have a question. Did you watch
Oh, boy.
SmackDown?
No.
I did not watch this
Hey.
week's SmackDown. No.
Because I want to find somebody that did. Seth Rollins' outfit on SmackDown looked
Oh.
like a genie if the genie bottle was purchased at a Prada. Like somebody Google what Seth Rollins wore Friday night, and
even if you don't like his wrestling, you could just watch his matches just for the absolute fashionista that is Seth, and it's fantastic. And Boston, I have a question for you. You're Seth Rollins on the hunt. Why aren't you fantifying it up even further on your matches?
Dress like a couch.
Because I'm almost positive that everything he wears would cost me thousands of dollars, and I don't have that kind of money to
Party City is going out of business. Go get you some feathers.
I should. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Just because, like, I'm sure if you didn't see the hunt last night, you guys, you should have. If you saw it last night, then you saw, the visit of a newer character of mine, Half Black Machismo, and that was kind of fun. Like Half Black Machismo is a fun character. He's not he's not under contract, so he was just visiting. And, he's still not on the hunt specifically, but he was there, and got a little bit of a hard time from Dan and a few others. I saw, he saw some of the things people were saying about him.
So this is a character you created? It's not an actual wrestler?
No, it's Half Black Machismo. If you ever watched.
Is he related to Razor Ramon?
No. So if you watch TNA and Ring of Honor and stuff,
is he
Jay
exploding
had a persona.
Yeah, it was Black Machismo.
Black Machismo.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this character before.
Yeah, Jay Lethal.
Weird. But yeah, no. So that's the thing, because it's like, you know what, I'm half Black Machismo, because I mean in truth, like my father's black, my mother's white, so I am half black. That's where you get the half black from. Half Black Machismo. He had a lot of fun last night. And it's going to be interesting to see what Seth has to say about what Nick said about him and everything else, and blaming him for not blaming Seth for not being around all this time. It's just wow. Okay, didn't know that Seth had that kind of power to run this guy out for a year and a half. But hey, it is what it is. I will say. The Seth Rollins looks. I don't even know. Like, I don't know what the person can style. Like, he's way too more fashionable.
Check
than
your
I am.
IG.
Oh.
Can you put this on screen for me?
I sure as hell will. Hold on.
There we
So
go.
everyone, this is what Seth Rollins wore in the United States of America. Actually, probably Canada.
Wait, where am I at? Wait, I gotta open this in weird. Open image. Move tab.
Yeah, sorry.
It was nice seeing Nick last night.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, he came back for the first time. I like seeing people come back after a hot minute. All right, present.
He was asking for a tag team partner, and I'm considering hitting him up and saying, "Hey, I'll be your partner."
So what in the hell is this? He looks like a fashion genie or something.
No, wait. Hold on. Let me zoom in on this more, because if you can't see the majestic detail on this, that's quilted.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to
That has to be custom. Like, you don't go to a store
That
and
is
buy
custom. You can't just get quilted, shiny fabric and a crop half hoodie in the most flared out pants possible.
He's taking it back to 1990, where the hammer pants reigned supreme. The bigger the pants were, the parachute.
But also the 80s, because he's wearing a cropped.
This was recently?
Yeah, this was from Friday.
Friday. I mean, I'm gonna say this, Beckerman. This is not the most outlandish thing I've ever seen him in. Like this isn't as bad as other things.
Look at the dudes in the background.
Facility I was born in. We
Look
were
at-
born in the same hospital. Like what? You're from
She's
Iowa,
in
my
the
dude.
office.
What are you?
I need a bear though.
Look at the faces of disapproval from these fans, and look at these two guys just dying.
Yeah.
Oh, they love it. And that girl's scrutinizing. Look at her. Look at her
She's
face.
like,
Yep.
what?
He looks like a genie from a Persian
He does.
nightclub. Like I don't know what's happening.
Whatever fabric they decided to use, which is also interesting because it's quite shiny, did not do this pattern justice, because it's not. The
I get
fit
news.
is not
Okay,
fitting
K-pop, if
properly.
you ever do want to make a costume for me, make this outfit and I'll wear it somewhere of
Well,
your
I
own.
will gladly do that. Yes.
I have
listen.
seen blankets look like this. It looks like he just grabbed a
Yeah.
blanket. It was just
A
like, I'm just
shiny
gonna make
quilt. I know. He just
Yeah.
kind of
You
wrapped it on
realize,
it.
right? That this is tame compared to some of
What
the
the
stuff.
hell is
I saw him in some things. I was like,
happening?
ooh.
He's
I
lost
think that's a
his
sleeping
damn
bag.
It
No,
does
you
look
know
like
what?
a sleeping bag. Yeah.
That's
He
true.
is
Also,
channeling.
How
He is.
how did he
he's-
match the shoes perfectly to this color though? That is quite
Yeah,
good.
even his sunglasses are that color too. Like the
I
rims.
know. Yeah.
I
Listen.
mean, nothing else. I
Like
have
when
the
you
glasses.
showed this photo, I was just like, well, he was probably
I have
wearing
the
this
glasses
because
so far, so.
Hammer Time was big at the time. But
But
then you said
let me-
last Friday. I
Let
was
me,
like, oh
let me
shit.
zoom out, but look at just the way that this poofs out, but also caves in at the same time.
Yeah, I'm
You know what?
utterly fascinated by like there's no way
The
he
dynamics of
buys
this,
this off
yeah.
a rack, right? Like this is
No,
custom
no.
made shit.
That is full
Oh, plus.
customization. Yeah, that's you can't buy that anywhere. You can't even
You
buy
went
that
to
off
a
of an old
tailor and
wrestler's
said,
outfit.
"Do this to me." Like
That's perfectly
some
fine.
designer, some clothing designer is like getting paid to make him look like this.
So my question was too, is
Someone
did
got
he
paid
go?
to make Macho Man look the way he did. Macho
Yeah,
Man looked like a
well-
Macho Man look cool. You shut your damn mouth.
Macho Man was. My question is, whoever he went to get this designed, did he say this for a lady, or like who did they think he was doing this for? You know what I mean? Did they think this was going to go on him because it doesn't really fit his proportions?
That's all right. That's
Yeah.
all right. Because you know why? Because there's plenty of people that come out dressed like fucking loons, and that's fine. It's all part of their thing. It's all, you know what I mean. So that's for him. Like, have you ever seen like Adrian Street? He dressed like a goddamn psychopath, and people were like, oh, and then
Red
like,
Gumby.
people used to laugh at him, and he would beat the hell out of you.
Red
You know what?
Gumby.
I'm starting to
George.
think that maybe it might have been actually on the rack. There's like a lot of
Yeah.
weird clothing
What
out there.
store?
So
Red Gumby, I like that one. Red Gumby. That's his
Yeah.
Red Gumby attire. I like it.
I like it.
there's a lot of
Yeah.
weird
Wow.
clothing out there.
Joined
A lot
us.
of weird style
We're
out there.
evaluating the fashion choices of Seth Rollins.
No, like hold on. It says maybe they are comfy. Okay, my question is how?
They have to be.
Because
There's room in there.
this is like patent leather. Not even. It's a shiny vinyl. Okay, sleeping bag type material. That's
That's right.
inside and out. The back of that line jacket. So this dude is going to be sweating like a son of a bitch in this
Stink
outfit.
factor is in full effect with that shirt. That's all right.
Oh god damn it!
The
Chris.
whole thing. The whole thing. Yeah. No. This is not a comfy outfit. Let me tell you. This is going to be just.
No,
No.
His upper half might be breezy, but like his bottom half, his
You might have. I'll tell
his
you right
junk
now.
is
Shot
gonna
it
be sweating.
intensified. Yeah.
Maybe the inside's made out of Under Armour material, and it's like, you know what? I can breathe. I can do anything. I can do yard work in this thing. You don't know. He's enjoying himself.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
he
Glenn!
definitely looks like he's enjoying himself every time you see him, though. He can come out and just be like fancifying it up. Like he has the best entrances of all time. What's up, Glenn? How are you doing? But yeah, no, that's the one thing I admire about Seth. Not many people anymore take their time to do an entrance. This dude does a full-on ensemble entrance, and he hams it up for like 10 minutes. It's fantastic. I want more people to do that. You don't see that anymore.
And he's pretty good at not repeating outfits. So we've seen
Oh.
this. This thing exists, but we probably won't see it again. Does
No.
he take this stuff home? Does he like wear this
Okay.
around?
My question
That's
is
a good
too
question.
is he has so many weird fancy outfits with unique materials. I'm kind of wondering if he just makes these himself.
Either that or he has a family member do it. Just because I mean, that's the thing. Like sometimes getting to talk to the wrestlers that have to make their own gear, like they're great at cosplay. Like, no, I make all this stuff. Like, and it was like, Joanne Fabrics is going out of business, so he probably went to Joanne Fabrics like, give me all the red stuff you got, red shiny vinyl, all of it. I need it all right now.
He's like, do you know that sleeping bag we don't use anymore? It's kind of rattled up and stuff. Let's
He
use that.
still lives in my hometown of the Quad Cities. Like him and Becky Lynch live there, and I don't know, man. Like I just can't imagine somebody this weird.
Like, do you have like wilderness stores that were willing to like sell lots of sleeping bags in bulk?
I mean, we do have we have Joanne Fabrics.
There you go.
Sleeping bags. You could go to a lot of outdoor supply stores that go out of business.
No
I've done
way
that
he
many
walks
times.
into Cabela's in Davenport and walks out wearing that shit.
Bass Pro Shop. Just like, take me to
have
your
to
clearance section.
Actually, I
I
do
don't
want
know.
to.
Yeah, they do have a Bass. They have a Bass down in Davenport.
There you go. You have a bass, so you got all the sleeping bags you ever need. But I will say that, like with Joanne's going out of business, that will hit some cosplayers pretty hard because I know that a lot of cosplayers like to go there and get stuff because they frequently have coupons so that you can cut out, so you get a lot of savings to make it material to make stuff. So
That
I would
might
say
be the
to
best comment of the night. He's the Don Cherry of wrestling.
he
Right.
is just Seth Rollins is I would say. I mean, in terms of everything, Seth Rollins has given you, I think, every type of character he can do. And this one, I think you could tell he's just having fun with it the whole way through. So that's why I think that this one, like sticks with the fans more than the other ones.
Yeah,
because when you're being a fake tough guy, it doesn't really work. But when he's just being just out there and being a nut, it does work. Like he can challenge anybody in this thing because you can't hardly have in a way you can't take him serious, but you kind of have to because it's like you're
That's
like a
the
genie.
cool thing about him, though, because he's a good wrestler.
Well,
But
and
he'll
that's the
wear
thing.
his 3-inch platform heels, but then he'll come out in these outfits and not take it seriously. But then he can wrestle. That's the interesting thing.
Well, that's why when CM Punk starts saying, I can't take you serious the way you dress, and then he's like, and then he'll come back, and then the thing is, he'll come back and say something to Punk, and then make Punk. So it's like they go back and forth pretty good, and it's just but it's all that same thing. It's like you can joke about my outfit, how many jokes can I tell about my outfits? I know I look ridiculous. I'm fine with that. They still sing my song. Ready? Everybody hit the high note, and then he'll start and then they start singing, and then drowns out the CM Punk chants for a little while, and then CM Punk will be like, well. Say my name, and all of a sudden, and so it's just that they have the good back and forth. That's why, them having them having matches works out, and I think actually I have to say as far as WWE matchups with WWE is concerned, I think the best two opponents maybe of all time that they've ever had there is Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. They literally have
always tear the house down.
Yeah, they're perfectly since they're such good friends, they've wrestled for so long. They're like, do whatever you want. I know you're not gonna hurt me. I'm not gonna hurt you. We'll be fine after. Their match was awesome. I will say that their match was very good. I think that was probably the best match of the night.
Funny enough, Evil Mike makes the comment, the Elton John of wrestling. That's actually what CM Punk called him in a promo.
And what a compliment. Back. Elton John was the man.
And he was and people kind of went on it. And he was like, that is not a gay joke. It's a he dresses badly joke.
He dresses badly. So he couldn't pull it off himself. That's the problem, see? You got to go out there and just be a weirdo. But yeah, no, I don't think I have the money for those kind of costumes. I just don't. So,
you'd be surprised at what you could make with some leftover stuff in a weird sheet.
Yeah, what am I supposed to say, Boston? I don't know. I don't know what
exactly Evil. No, I knew what you meant, but I was just saying that the internet tried to cancel CM Punk and he had to defend that joke. Is more what I was saying.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? It's just it's
2025. You have
it's a quick reaction.
You have to be able to defend yourself at all times.
Yeah, I just think that like something like that. That's a very quick reaction to something that literally is I mean it's really.
I mean, at the time, Seth Rollins was wearing the big Elton John
the big sunglasses.
And
it's just what other comparison are you going to make on the fly?
Who else can you compare this guy to? He looks.
Yeah.
He wears the weirdest stuff.
Of course. Because and I'm trying to think of somebody else who used to go off like that and just wear outlandish stuff like that. And I mean, you'd see certain people kind of go a little bit out. Ric Flair had some weird outfits sometimes when he's just sitting there chilling. But what was it when he had that stupid when he had the horse rider's hat and he's just sitting there chilling and he's looking like an English paper boy and shit like that. Somebody should have said that to him, but it didn't work out. But you know what I mean? It's just there's a lot of people that come out with some weird thing. Jericho used to wear some weird stuff here and there sometimes, but never that.
Jericho's gonna share weird stuff.
I'm here for the weird outfits. It makes it more exciting. I like it.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, there's a
all
level
wear
of theater
Speedos.
and prestige to it, but at some point, and that line is somewhere before Prada Genie.
Yeah.
There is a line you can cross where you look too ridiculous to like be
Yeah.
walking around, and Seth Rollins is on the other side there. Also, I don't like it when he promos using his Fran Drescher voice. You know what I mean? God, I hate that. Oh.
His Big Bird. Close. I mean, he does have enough feathers to make a Big Bird outfit.
Did Boston Chris leave? Because I had one more elimination chamber I wanted to talk about.
He's backstage. He's still here. He's just AFK. What are second?
Well, when he comes, basically there was a move last night. Somebody used Bianca Belair's ridiculously long hair dealy.
Oh, yeah.
As leverage to get a pin.
Oh, okay.
So, like, in the past, you've seen people grab tights or whatever. This is the first time we've seen somebody use hair extensions to gain leverage. And I made the comment to a friend that hair leverage is now my new favorite kind of leverage. Like, it used to be putting your foot on the ropes. Now it's grabbing somebody's 8-foot hair.
Her giant hair extensions. I'm very confused why no one has never really taken advantage of that before, or at least grabbed it to yank her somewhere. You know what I mean? You don't really see that happening too often.
She used it as a whip on people last night, and the cracks she was getting with it sounded
that thing is insane. Painful. I know that thing looks, especially like the end parts of that. You know how bad that would hurt.
Well, now I want to pin Boston Chris while using Bleak's hair to get leverage.
That's right.
That's a new goal.
Are you going to pin me?
Yeah. So we were talking about, while you were on, we were talking about the use of Bianca Belair's hair to gain leverage on a pin.
Mm.
You know the spot I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
When Liv grabbed the hair to get the pin on Alexa. Okay. That spot was freaking awesome.
They a friend of mine was like joking around on Friday. He's like, I don't think Bianca Belair should be able to use that hair in the ring. It's a weapon. It's illegal. I was like, dude, relax. But he he also.
I mean, it's definitely part of her look at this point.
Yeah.
She comes to the ring jumping rope with it, like.
Yeah.
Wow. This is all before he decided to tell us that he saw a bet online.
Well, that just hurts, Papa Wheelie. That just hurts. But I know who you're quoting. The whole we just got done spoiling the hell out of Elimination Chambers. So
yeah, rewind it back.
You were coming in on the end of the rants, but yes, hair leverage. I'm gonna use Bleeker's hair to get a pin on Boston Chris.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I better watch out. No, so
that'll be the end of the hunt as we know it. They'll have jumped the at that point.
My friend decided that he wanted to tell us about this fantasy bet that he thinks that he could win, which is that it was like that. So $50 million to either get a hit off of like a top baseball pitcher, whether it be like Ohtani or whoever, with 15 outs. You have 15 outs to try to get a hit. Or you could try to last 30 seconds with Mike Tyson in his prime. And he's like, I know exactly how I would do it. I would take a knee. The bell would ring. I'd let him get as close to me as possible. Then I'd take a knee and then take a 9 count, get back up. Then they back him off, make him do it again. And I do it again. I was like, no, it's like, if you take a knee, they're going to call the fight if you didn't take any damage. And it's then be okay, you've given up. That's like throwing in a towel. and he seems to think that he could last 30 seconds with prime Mike Tyson. And I just had to, break his confidence. But no, you couldn't. No one can. Like, better boxers, better people than you have tried this in real life and didn't make it 30 seconds. So, with that in mind, I don't believe him. Leverage can be handy. Eyebrow leverage. Now that's a new one.
CJ is all for the body hair leverage. He says eyebrows, beard. Yeah.
I think he
Not to
believes in
change
any
the
means
subject
necessary,
of-
and that's a big deal.
Leg hair. Let's go.
Oh God.
Not to change the subject of wrestling, but I was on stream last night.
But you
and
want to
John's
change
Comics
the subject.
John's Comics with Kids was doing he's doing these top 50 movies of all time. And so like we were all asked a question last night, like what ballpark, like what are your top 5 movies of all time? Like of real, not like how good they are, just how much like you watch them. Your rewatchability of these movies.
Oh, Labyrinth and Hook I probably watched more than any movie
Imagine
of
that.
all
Tim
time.
wants to talk about movies. It's like the Hamburglar wanting to talk about burgers.
That's kind of a weird question. Not a hard question. Weird one, just because there's a lot of movies that I'll watch no matter what. Like if they're on, I would say it's hard to gauge because a couple of them, I guess you could say one and the same, but not exactly. So like, if Fast Times at Ridgemont High is on, I will watch that anytime it's on. And then if Dazed and Confused is on, I will watch that at any time that it's on. The thing that I say is, the reason I link those two together because they're kind of similar in the way that they're those like kind of coming of age stories. One is a out there comedy type thing. The other one is more of a I guess look at people kind of moving into their senior year or something like that. So there's that. Goodfellas I watched ridiculously. I would say I think out of every movie I've ever seen, that might be one of the, if not the top movie I've watched the most, definitely top 3. So I just there's so many like that kind of you can just be like, oh, like I'll watch this anytime I see it, like, just because it's that good. So
Yeah. I really like the question that they asked last night because like everybody, including yourself now, have all given different answers and different movies. So it's really cool.
Different movies strike different ways, and it's just like
Yeah.
I guess like was the goal to try to see and like, oh, see, so here's all the similarities between all the movies that you watch, and have you noticed that like it's all this kind of genre? Because I don't think for me it wouldn't be. It'd be like there's a lot of movies that I watch, over and over again just because they're there. It's like, oh, I like that. If you watch IFC, there's times where they'll just do movies right in a row, and I forget when it was, but it was like they just had this crazy like lineup of like just basically it was like all like 80s movies that were like 80s comedies, and it was just like, oh, there's no need to leave the couch. It's like this is just John Candy day, and they just kept putting on all these John Candy movies that were hilarious.
Good stuff.
It was, so Christmas Vacation. And that's the annual movie that I watch at least 3 times.
Yeah, I love that movie, but for a long time they didn't even play it on TV for a long time for some reason.
I just watched that recently, Christmas Vacation, for the first time. I think I watched it as a kid,
I'm sorry,
but
did you
I
say
didn't
for
remember
the
it.
first time?
Yeah. For the very first time.
That movie's phenomenal. Like I remember actually.
Amazing.
So I had first seen that movie when I was about, I think, 11 years old because my grandmother, she got a VCR, and my grandmother was very old school, like very, 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 very old school. So she did not have any desire to get cable. She liked cable, just because she got, she would go to my uncle's house sometimes, to stay after she went to the hospital, and so he had cable. So she loved that she could watch Murder, She Wrote, multiple times a day on different channels. She's like, oh, it's on this channel too? Great. So she and so we thought that would convince her to be like, oh, put on, you'll get cable now. She's like, no, I'm fine with the regular channels. That's all I need. So she finally got a VCR when I was 11, and she just got a bunch of random movies. I don't know what the selection was. I don't know why she picked what she picked, but It was like a bunch of like cartoon stuff. It was like so an old compilation of like Bugs Bunny cartoons, and then Herman and Catnip, and what was it? There was also a Superman, like the old school Superman animation movies, and then Christmas Vacation was among them. So one day we decided to watch it, and the movie was incredible. I was like, oh my god, this is so funny. And my grandmother was just like, taken back. She's like, oh, I didn't think that you would like this. I just picked it just to pick it. So, but yeah, just a random day in the summer we put it on just because there was nothing else to watch. Because there was nothing on 4, 5, or 7 that was fun.
What about you, Katie? What would be like your most rewatchable movies?
I already said Labyrinth and Hook.
Oh, sorry.
I probably watched Labyrinth every day for 2 years straight with my friend. I know every single word to that. And I would watch Hook nonstop on repeat, specifically because Rufio is my husbando of all time.
Rufio.
That's right.
Yeah, but he goes out like a little bitch, though. Look,
It's terrible.
Like, dude, you should have been smarter than that.
I think you might want to tread carefully here.
Tears were shed that day.
He just got so overconfident, and like, why were the other pirates helping him fight Captain Hook? It's like, Captain Hook, you're not gonna beat him and make fun of him and then get away with it. Ugh.
Looky, I got hooky.
Like, you had a chance to beat him and you didn't.
It was all about the pizzazz. He was very much Seth Rollins of that movie.
He was the Seth Rollins of the Lost Boys.
What about you, Beckerman? What are your movies you'd like to rewatch?
Most rewatchable movie. I mean, Empire is totally in the conversation.
Yep. I didn't even count Star Wars movies.
I'm just trying to think it. Honestly, a movie I put on a lot, like if I don't feel well and I just want something I can take a nap to, like a comfort movie for me is Waterworld.
Okay.
I've never seen Waterworld.
I've never seen Waterworld either, but
actually, I did miss one that it climbed up the ranks very quickly as far as like when I was in college. And for a long period of time, Netflix had The Big Lebowski on
there's another. I mean, definitely in the conversation for my rewatchable movies. I like Big Lebowski.
Actually, so I had seen when I had first been exposed even to that movie. A friend of mine had it on DVD, and he would only show me like 3 scenes in the whole movie. I'm like, okay, I don't know what else like, and he expected me to laugh along with some of the jokes and stuff that was going on. Like with the Jesus and everything, and I'm like, dude, I don't understand any of this. Like, I haven't seen the movie from the beginning. Like, should we just watch? No. These are the best scenes. Just watch this. I'm like, okay. And I was like, whatever. So then I finally got to see it, and I was like, oh, now I understand what's going on. And so I, could continue watching that. But for a long time, like Netflix had, Netflix had it on. So it was like every night before I went to sleep, that would be like the movie I'd watch to go to sleep to. So I would just sit there and just watch it.
I used to watch the Royal Tenenbaums every night to go to bed.
Oh,
I've never watched that. I've never seen that. I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Oh, you need to watch it. It's really good.
Oh, yeah?
I like what Evil Comics Mike said. Me, Myself, and Irene. Yes, I love that movie.
That movie was surprisingly funny. Like I didn't expect it to be as funny as it was when I first saw it. It was great.
Beastmaster's good. Rumble in the Bronx is good. A lot of these movies are. I used to watch Last Unicorn all the time. Same thing with Nostrums.
Is actually another really so you don't expect it to be as funny as it is, but that movie's hilarious. Just so many good scenes in that. Like when he's sitting there and that one guy is tough and he's like hits him with stuff and then he picks up like a pipe at the end. The guy's like, oh, please no. He keeps on whacking him with stuff. That movie's great.
I'm trying to think of more of like the oddball movies. Some of them I haven't watched in a while, but for a while they were like a go-to. I mean, I think most of us are like that. You'll just have a period of time where you watch a movie a lot. Like there was a point in my life where I watched Grosse Point Blank a lot.
Space. Wow.
Interesting.
Mars
Grosse
Attack.
Point Blank?
Yeah. Oh, Howard the Duck. That movie.
Howard the Duck's been a movie like that. Somebody put Willow earlier. I went through like a whole year of watching Willow nonstop.
Yeah, that's a
What,
good one.
no, but did you say Gross Point Blank was one of the movies you used to watch a lot?
Yeah,
That
I
movie's
like
hilarious.
that.
That's another one that's
Yeah.
good.
That is a good
I
one.
like Hitman rom-coms.
Nice.
Oh no, they were like they were very funny in that whole movie. Like Dan Aykroyd was actually
Oh,
pretty
what's
good in that movie,
the
too.
what's the movie with
Uh,
all those dudes in it? Oh my god, I can picture every
Yes.
single dude in it. It's got Mark Wahlberg in it. It's 90s. They're hitmen. I watched that movie like a billion times.
The Big Hit.
Yes, The Big Hit. Oh my
The
god.
Big Hit. I could not
Love
come
that
up with
movie.
that.
Yeah,
Good
love that
pull,
movie.
Walk.
Yeah.
I would say so Rad Art likes Predator and Predator 2.
Oh.
He forgot the A, put an E. But no, Predator are good movies. Alien was another one that was brought up, and I think watching that, like I always want to see more about it. So it's just like that's one that will send you down a rabbit hole. Like if you watch Alien, then you'll watch Aliens, and like you want to see more about that whole universe and how everything works.
For Evil's comment, Princess Bride and Neverending Story, yes to both.
Yeah.
Probably I've seen Princess Bride more only because it doesn't have a horse murder in it. And
Yeah, that's a rough scene.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I
Any
used to watch
80s
that all the time.
Yeah, any 80s fantasy, I could watch it all day long.
That used to be a
Kroll
daily
was
watch for me
amazing.
back in the day. Like,
Get out of
when I
here,
was-
Journey.
No,
Journey
Happy
was
Birds.
the only movie I've ever walked out of.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
That is
What
a
wasn't good?
terrible movie.
Terrible movie. Terrible.
Freddie
No
got
Holds Barred's fantastic. I saw
Oh,
that
I
in
never
drive-in.
seen it. I
Greatest
refuse
time
to
ever.
watch it. I was gonna say, so another movie that people brought up was Tron. Tron was actually another good movie.
Yeah.
Just because at the time Tron was out at a time where you didn't see stuff like that. So like it
I think
was
it's
really good
Ernest
for the
Scared
time
Stupid.
it was out.
That's
You know,
I love
Yeah.
I found
Ernest
one
Scared
that-
Stupid is the Halloween one.
Yeah. I
Ernest
found
Gets
one
to-
that I just caught
love that
myself
movie.
watching.
I saw that movie in the theaters and I hated it.
Brainstorm.
Yeah, the Ernest movies were great.
Oh,
Ernest,
that's a good one.
Ernest Goes to Jail.
Brainstorm. It was
But-
starring was it Cowbell? What's his name? Christopher Walken.
Walking, okay.
Yeah, Brainstorm. It was a sci-fi about it's kind of like almost virtual reality where they can actually read and tap into somebody's brain and record it. So have you ever actually watched that? That's an 80s movie. Right after Brainstorm, it was what's the other one? The Stephen King one where when he touches somebody, he can see the kind of like see their future. Oh, trying to
Green
remember.
Mile?
No, this is Christopher Walken too. He plays he plays an English teacher coming home from a late night, and he crashes into like when he gets brain damage and goes in a coma, and he wakes up like 5 years later or 6 years later or something like that. And when people touches him, he can actually read their and he runs into like a guy who wants to be a president. It was what's his name? Sheen. Sheen's dad, Charlie Sheen. It was a Stephen King book. That's a good one too. If you guys ever watched that one, I'm trying to remember the name.
Dude, Where's My Car? No. Dude, Where's My Car should be burned and destroyed from everything.
Yeah, that's
Dead
not
Zone.
a good movie.
The Dead Zone.
Bleecker brings up Armageddon. Armageddon was good. Like it has
one that-
flaws, but it's still rewatchable and it's
Fantastic
still good.
soundtrack.
No, you know what?
Yeah.
Whatever the opposite movie that came out in the opposite movie but the same thing. That one's stupid. I don't like it. I never really watched
Debbie does
Armageddon.
Alice.
It's too, you know why? Because Armageddon had too much. Aerosmith is singing, and fuck that shit. I'm done.
It's a
Deep
music video.
Impact.
No,
Beverly
Beverly Hills
Hills
Cop.
is a good
I
one.
could crush all of those movies. I love those movies.
So the
The
one movie that
Godfather.
I used to rewatch, like I want to say when I was like 12, maybe 13. It was like one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. It was The Wedding Singer. I love The Wedding Singer.
Adam
Wedding
Sandler's-
Singer is fantastic.
No, I don't hate Aerosmith. First of all, I'm from Boston, so like I hear them all the time and everything. So I don't hate Aerosmith. I just at the time it was just one of those things where it's like that. That's when they were really trying hard to sell that movie, and that song was on the radio like a million times a day. It's like, fuck that shit. I'm good.
Black
Like,
sheep.
that movie could have been the greatest movie of all time. I'm still not seeing it because you played the song too much. You're trying to make me feel a certain way about it. Fuck off. Same thing they did with Titanic. Titanic was honestly, I'm actually curious how much money Celine Dion made from that song alone, because that song would not shut the fuck up, and I had enough of that song. So and really my sister actually has the greatest reaction when it comes to Titanic. Like the end when people like everybody who sees it and like, oh my god, this is so sad. I can't. My sister laughs her ass off because we didn't see it in theaters. Like she used to just keep over and over and over again watching the making of Titanic. So every time they're showing the people, the stunt people, falling down and everything like that, she's watching it in the context of, oh, this is funny. So then, the scene comes, the iceberg hits, people are dying everywhere. She's laughing her ass off, and people like looking at her like she's out of her mind. Like what the hell is so funny? And she, it's because she desensitized herself to it because she kept watching the making over and over again. Departed is a good movie. I say Departed. It's weird because it's a long movie, but it seems like it moves very quickly. Like it seems like
they merged 3 movies into 1 movie.
Yeah, but I mean, just the timing of it all. Like it doesn't seem like it's as long as it is. Like you get out of the theater, it's like, oh, like I was in there for almost 3 hours, Jesus. But then you look at it, it's like, but that movie moves quick. It's like, all right, went from training to undercover, and like it seems like a half hour, but I guess it was a longer movie than that. So.
What about you, Locke? What are your like go-to movies that have the most rewatchability?
I've been like, if I go into like, I get once in a while I go into that depression kind of mode kind of thing. I always watch Shawshank. That's my go-to.
Yeah, Shawshank is very good.
It's something with Morgan Freeman narrating that just like calms the hell out of me or something like that. It's just great. But when I was I think when I was a kid, it was always been I think it was I remember seeing it was like Tron or something like that. But later in life it was just like Aliens, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell, man? What the hell?
House Party 2. I have to give that. I have to give that a highlight. House Party 2 is actually pretty good. Yeah. House Party 1 is actually a good movie. But I would say, those are solid picks, Luck. Those are very solid picks. I don't really like. I think outside of maybe like 2 movies I've seen on here, everything's been pretty solid. There's nothing that's been really, really bad except for Dude, Where's My Car? The Wedding Singers, just annoying because Adam Sandler's annoying, and yeah. Let's see. Deuce Bigelow kind of falls into the same category, but I've never seen the whole thing, so I can't say anything really about it. But yeah, everything's been pretty solid.
I would like to add. Oh, Princess Mononoke is a great movie.
Mononoke?
Yeah.
Mononoke. You say her name right, or else you get off the show now. Actually, no. That's actually a really well done movie as far as like animation goes. Because it was at Studio Ghibli, and they they knocked it out of the park with that. Like that was if you're a fan of what's it called? I think his name is Miyazaki. If you're a fan of his stuff, he has a lot of really, really, really awesome movies that are just done really well.
Yes.
But yeah, Mononoke is a really good one.
Rad said Universal Soldier, which reminded me of
Time Cop too.
Time Cop was weird.
A kind of kids movie that I watched, but Small Soldiers. Does anybody remember that?
That's great.
I used to love that as a kid.
All right, so that was another terrible movie. I'll give it that. Like when you see it as a kid, like, oh, this is kind of cool, and then you watch it later on, it's like this movie has no story other than like it
doesn't. But like it the only reason that it's still good in my eyes is nostalgic factor. I just like.
I mean. For me, I wasn't this. I was like, "Oh, this looks cool," and I watched it. I was like, "This is stupid," and then just never again.
You guys remember
the fact that Kirsten Dunst is in that movie is pretty. I mean, not that she was like a huge star at the time, but it's like, oh, okay, you put like I guarantee she's like, you ask her like, oh, you remember Small? No, I don't have any memory of anything Small or Soldiers at all.
I'm not sure what she did. Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm not sure like in between, but I know like Jumanji was before that.
Yeah, she did
She was in
Jumanji. She was in
Jumanji.
Interview with a Vampire.
She was in
Interview with a Vampire is what
Oh,
really
yeah.
put her on the map.
That's true.
She like that. That's what made her a big star, was that movie. And then she, Jumanji, and then then she was in a bunch of like just like teen love movie type things, and
And then she was the villain in Spider-Man.
Yeah, but that was like way after though. Like she was in something else. Was it Popeye? Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised nobody said Mrs. Doubtfire, because I feel like everybody's seen Mrs.
Oh,
Doubtfire.
that's true. That's true. Mrs.
And the only reason why I
Doubtfire.
say that, oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna say that earlier. Thank you, Mike. You reminded me. I got sidetracked by Tron. I was gonna say a movie that no one said. Young Frankenstein, absolute great movie. Spaceballs, yes. History of the World, very good movie.
Part 2.
History of the World's funny just because like Mel Brooks was on fire, for a while, and how he made a bunch of really funny movies. Blazing Saddles, another great movie. Let's see.
Jumanji, yeah, Jumanji was like definitely up there for rewatchability when I was a kid.
Yeah, what's funny is that like it's kind of it's weird now because it's like you watch it and it's like like a lot of the a lot of the CGI and everything at the time has aged out, so it's really like that. That's a movie that could actually, like, if they need to digitally remaster that and kind of like up some of the like, if you just upscale some of the stuff that was in it, it would be very good looking. But now it's just like you can tell that it's just old effects, so it's like this is kind of hard to watch. But so whoever is in charge of modernizing films, you need to modernize Jumanji, not remake it, just modernize the actual the actual movie itself. Put new
Jenny
CGI
says
in.
Hercules in New York, but what about like the Disney Hercules animated movie? That was great.
No, Hercules New York is great. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger's like first film, I think, that he ever did, and he's like, he's not even really speaking English. It's like he's got this overdubbed voice. It's hilarious. Cobra was a pretty good movie. Like the scene in the store is one of the best scenes that Sylvester Stallone's ever had. Really, really cool movie.
Oh, what nobody's brought up? I don't think. Blade, like the first Blade movie.
Yeah, that was actually a really good movie. The Last Star.
And like I would say the second one too, because of Ron Perlman.
First one was, I think, really good.
It was like the best opening scene. Like you don't get that in movies. It's just like everybody's full of blood, all in the first like 5 minutes.
Harry and the Hendersons.
Oh, that's a fantastic one.
I haven't seen that movie in so long, so it's like that's kind of a, like, I remember seeing it as a kid, but I've never, like, I haven't seen that movie literally since I think maybe I was like 10. I saw Enemy Mine once. Ghostbusters, yes. Ghostbusters is absolutely a classic movie.
Last
Ghostbusters.
Starfighter.
Yeah, Ghostbusters.
Oh, Harry Potter.
I love that movie so much that like Ghostbusters 2 actually makes me angry, because like you could tell they switched it up just to sell toys, and I fucking hate that. Made me mad. So, but I say the same thing about I mean, there's a bunch of movies where they did that. Well, the first one was one way, and then the second one they just it was all about just selling toys. So this is stupid. What's it called? Batman Returns was all about selling
Gremlins.
toys. Batman Returns, I don't like.
Gremlins is another great one.
Yeah. Gremlins 2 actually was like Gremlins 2 should have been better, but it wasn't. But the first Gremlins movie was awesome.
I don't like that people tried to retcon what happened with Blade and like, oh, that was the first Marvel movie. No, it wasn't. It was a vampire movie. Get over it.
Yeah. It was
It literally referenced no other thing in the Marvel universe. It did nothing to set up another movie.
Nope.
X-Men launched the resurgence of superhero Marvel movies.
Well, you know what? I would say this. They did what I say that, DC should stick to, and a lot of others that like are just trying to, go ahead and make movies to, if you want to create a cinematic universe, you can, but just do good standalone movie. It was a good standalone movie. It really didn't need much else, And you're right. There was no reference to anything in Marvel outside of. There was nothing referenced into anything other than Blade's lore itself and there's not even a reference to Dracula in that at all. So it really was its own standalone thing. The first Marvel movie was Conan.
Journey's here. It says Conan was the first Marvel movie. Have you ever seen Roy Thomas talk about any of that? Was it? I've been to a few Roy Thomas panels, and he was on the set of Conan. They invited him.
Oh, nice.
And that whole scene where they're sitting around the fire eating meat off the bone.
Yeah.
Roy was there for the filming of that scene. He said it was all coming out of a bucket of KFC that was just off screen.
That's funny.
Yeah, they were eating KFC in that scene.
That's awesome. I think you know, like as far as you know, movies itself, like Conan, the first Conan, The Destroyer wasn't a proper sequel. At least the way like the vibe from 1 to 2 was very different. But Conan was a franchise that they just kind of abandoned really quickly. They could have kept going with that and had, you know, a bunch more movies, just because you have not only the comics, but you had the actual, like, you know, books to go from. Like, there was so much there, and they just was like, don't worry about it. Like, so I mean, Conan is a character with a ton of story that they really don't explore that much, which is kind of weird to me.
I'm reading the latest issue of Alter Ego came yesterday.
Oh wow.
And Return of Captain America, preview of Murder. Alan is in the chat, just talked about the Captain America serials, and I'm literally reading about those right now.
Wow.
Kind of funny when something you read like then immediately gets brought up.
Did Roy Thomas steal chicken from Flavor Flav?
He did not. Flavor Flav stole chicken from me.
Oh, man.
The way, so Beckerman perked up to read the question, but then you see the absolute just sadness in his posture and everything, in his answer. He did not. Flavor Flav,
Journey likes to give me a hard time.
No, but I love you. I still have to use that on somebody. No, but I love you.
Yeah, if you're gonna rob somebody, tell them you love them.
Just no matter what the questions were, just no, but I love you.
He wouldn't even take a picture with us. No, but I love you.
Yeah. Well, he had to get it. You know, he had to get his chicken together. He's gonna go and see Kid Rock later on that night. That's such a mean story.
Turner
you know what? I'm gonna have more. No, you know,
Big's a really rewatchable
Big,
movie.
Yeah,
Yes.
Big's really good.
Big actually, I think Big is a much better movie than what people gave it credit for. Like that movie actually was really, really done well. You know, if you're gonna look at like I guess like body switch type movie, you know, which had been done before, but like Big, they really did a good job with that movie. Was it Penny Marshall directed it? I think that's her best directed movie that she ever made. I know some people might say you know, a few other movies that she made, but I think Big was absolutely one of the best ones. Uncle Buck was good. Uncle Buck, I would say, was very it was different from what I expected.
Another great movie that I absolutely loved was Zodiac. I loved the Zodiac movie with Robert Downey Jr. and that.
Let's see. Yeah. So and Evil Mike brings up another of the you know, sadness to animals movies, which is Turner and Hooch. Turner and Hooch was not a bad movie. I liked it, but like that ending is rough. Like I'll say that much. That if you are looking for something that will bring up the same type of sadness that Artex dying in the swamp of sadness will do, Turner and Hooch at the end is very sad. But they try to make it nicer at the end. I mean, the very, very end, but like that scene where they're trying to stop the robber. Yeah, it's sad. I've never seen Three Amigos. Never seen
Oh my God, I love that movie.
Yeah, that's a
Keep bringing up Tom Hanks movies. Catch Me If You Can. I love that movie.
Yeah, it's not a bad one. Actually, a great Tom Hanks movie is that Thing You Do, which is weird for me to say because I would think that like I would initially would have thought I would not have liked that movie. That movie is awesome. I love that movie. Liv Tyler and what's it called? Who was the other guy who was in that movie? He was in Almost Famous. But he was the guy with the mustache. Forget his name, but that Thing You Do is actually a pretty funny movie. I actually like that movie. Demolition Man's good. Project X with the monkeys. That's another one that's like a sad movie. Virgil.
Fifth
I remember
Element.
that. I used to call it Virgil just because I remember his name.
Isn't Project X the movie Promiscuous Time Travelers in?
Might be a different Project X.
No,
I
he's
know
in
that,
a movie
Project
called
X is
Project
Matthew
X.
He's in the one with the party.
Yeah, The Party.
Yeah.
Is that the one you're talking about?
No, Project X is a movie with Matthew Broderick and I think Matthew Broderick's in it, and they have these monkeys that they're doing experiments with, and
Evil Mike's hitting all my favorite movies. I'm just gonna go hang out at Mike's. I'm just gonna sit around and watch movies.
Fifth Element was a surprisingly good movie. Actually, The Fifth Element, everybody can thank for that driving scene, and I think it was it not Revenge of the Sith. What was the other one? Attack of the Clones, because that's what inspired George Lucas to do a scene like that. Sin City was good. I like the first Sin City. Valeria and 1,000 Planets. I've never heard of that. Yeah, monkey smoking cigarettes and then the one monkey dies. Beavis and Butthead Do America wasn't a bad movie. That was actually pretty good. Let's see. Never seen Shakespeare in Love. Cujo.
Thank God.
Cujo is one hell of an animal. It is. It'll make you scared to death of St. Bernard's for the rest of your life. What's it called? The little kid from what was it? Who's the boss? Jonathan. He was a little boy in that movie. Getting attacked.
Remember Arachnophobia?
Yes,
Yeah.
Arachnophobia.
Oh my God, that's a great movie.
I don't know the trailers that everybody saw, but like the ones that were the way it was marketed up here was a comedy. That movie is now that movie is no comedy. That movie is an absolute horror movie in a lot of ways, but it's just not as not gory. But that movie is pretty scary. Like if you just sat down, oh, it's gonna be a fun movie. Sit down and have everybody have fun. You will be in the middle of that movie, like, oh my God, what are we watching? Like that was a very different movie than what I was expecting as a kid. Arachnophobia. I will say that was a tough one.
Eight-legged.
That one, I love that movie.
Eight-legged.
Arachnophobia.
Oh, High Fidelity is a good movie. High Fidelity is actually a really good movie. That's one of the string of very good John Cusack movies. John Cusack made some pretty good movies. So, actually, what was it? My Bodyguard was a good one with Matthew Dillon and what's it called? I think one of the Baldwins, right? Was it 3 O'Clock High with Buddy Revell and Jerry Mitchell?
Yeah.
That's a great movie, and it made me mad that they remade it into what was it? They remade it with Charlie Day and Ice Cube, and it was basically like it's basically the same.
That was
movie.
Something fight, yeah, but it was the same thing.
Yeah.
But
It was
that
the
movie
exact.
had the villain from Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah, and I got mad. I was like, this is goddamn 3 O'Clock High. Don't tell me what it is. I know what it is. It's 3 O'Clock High. 3 O'Clock High was amazing though, just because I mean, just it goes back to all that shit. Like, you know, when you're in high school and someone new comes in and people start making up rumors about them. Next thing you know, the guy's a goddamn psychopath and beating up teachers and everything else.
Empire Records,
is a good
Dazed
movie.
and Confused. All the music movies, I love the music movies, but
What's it called? My
always
boss.
share Rex Manning Day every year.
No, it doesn't say. My old boss for the every year she'll sit and say, she's like, all right, today's Rex Manning Day. Like every year, she always would do it.
Got it.
Rex Manning Day.
What about There's Something About Mary?
That was pretty good. That
like
was
Dodgeball
pretty good.
more.
Yeah, Dodgeball. You could dodge wrench.
You know what?
Yeah.
A movie that they really don't play
Outsiders
at all anymore.
too.
Yeah, Outsiders is good. Here's a movie that Disney, I think, has probably suppressed and doesn't want you to see anymore. But it was one of Ben Stiller's best movies of all time. Heavyweights. Heavyweights is
I love that movie. That's one of the best movies ever.
Oh,
They're
Heavyweights
supposed to
is
be
so
doing
good.
something else with that character, the Ben Stiller character, coming back out for Heavyweights. But I probably watched Heavyweights so much. That was an amazing movie.
Oh,
It's right smack dab in the middle of the what was that? The Mighty Ducks era.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Major
I'll tell
Pain.
you right now,
Oh, I love Major Pain. Major Pain is probably one of my
Major Pain was good.
extreme
I'm
prejudice.
almost positive that Disney regrets that movie in all ways, shapes, and like, oh god, we can't like because you
Oh,
think of
the
you sent me
best.
to a fat camp. The movie's so funny.
It's the best. But yeah, there was a thing though nowadays where they showed all the kids that were at the fat camp and they're like just kind of laughing.
Yes.
Mystery Bed's good too. Yeah. I love Ben Stiller movies.
Tombstone was good.
Mhm.
Yeah, Tony Perkins. That's his character's name, Tony Perkins. I remember Tony Perkins. He's like, we're gonna make you skinny wieners. Did you say skinny wieners? It was like, oh, am I ready to do the pretend seller segment? I could, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to pretend today and just kind of hang back. But
Okay.
I could, pretend to sell lots of things. But it would be nice if people would, I mean, I did manage to sell on a auction that we had, but it didn't wasn't as fruitful as I had hoped. But I still have stuff. I have plenty of stuff. So if anybody would like me to pretend sell, I could just let me know. What are we working on, Mark? What is this?
It's one of the covers that's going to be for Callie and Bleak's project for Liver King.
Oh, so we're getting a sneak preview already. I like this.
Getting sneak preview. That's right.
I'm just putting the base stuff before I start detailing with all the necessary colors. I'm just putting things in place right now, so I know the base color blue will be my shadow because I need that blue to come through. Then because I want his to be a little bit of a green, so that goes on top. It's subtle, but it will be
nice.
I have an idea.
I love the John Carter movie. I think that's a great movie. I don't know why I got so much hate, but I love the John Carter movie.
Yeah, I love Edward Rice Burroughs stuff.
Yeah.
So the problem with the John Carter movie was that it started out really, really good, and then it just kind of tapered off and didn't it kind of falls off towards the middle. And then you're like, oh, okay, well, this isn't all that great.
But I think it would have been better if it was 2 parts or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I was like, it's almost like they tried to fit too much into. Yeah, and I'm curious why they tried to fit so much into one movie. It's if you had made a second one, people would have went and saw it. Especially if, building off the beginning. Absolutely, they would have been seeing it, and been able to keep doing it. The whole 9 yards. I don't. That's the one with
that
Bruce
movie's
Willis.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
The movie's amazing. I love the movie.
Boondock Saints was another sleeper one. I remember that. That was one that you could only see. So up here, we only had it through Blockbuster. My friend Wesley stole the tape from the Blockbuster because he's like, I'm not giving it back. It's too good. And this is before you had no late fees. He got all kinds of late fees.
Yeah.
He just canceled his membership and never went back. Hellraiser. I've never seen Hellraiser. Memento was good. Human Centipede is disgusting. I would never watch that because it's disgusting. Belly was actually pretty good. Belly was good, but it also felt rushed too. Never seen The Machinist. But I'm trying to see if there's another movie up there that I missed. Legend was really good at the time, and makeup wise, they killed it. With Tim Curry as the Darkness, he was incredible. I don't think I've ever seen a better makeup job for anyone who's ever been like the devil type character ever. That makeup was incredible, just so good. The Substance. I don't know about The Substance. Actually, I will say the I haven't seen all of the Mission Impossible. I think I've only seen the first one. I've never seen the second one and anything from there. But the trailer for the new one that's coming out looks awesome. I will give it that. Risky Business. No one said Risky Business. Another great movie. I bet Boston likes Human Centipede better than Two Girls, One Cup. No, I didn't see Human Centipede. I didn't see the other thing either. Like I refuse to deal with anything that's like that. Like that's just no. I'm good. And actually, it's funny enough. A friend of mine who's into like he likes a lot of like the Japanese and Asian horror movies and stuff like that. So I had seen some things before that, and he told me all about Human Centipede, like well before we got it here. But he showed me what was that movie? The one with the dating, the girl that dates people and like rips them to pieces. I forget what it's called, but he showed me that.
Bridget Jones's Diary.
Yeah, that's right. That is that the one?
No.
Oh, then you weren't watching it. Read in between the lines, Chris.
Oh, I see. No. I forget. Oh, The Audition. The Audition is what it's called. Audition is
that's a twisted movie, man.
Yeah, he showed me that. He showed me Itchy the Kill was ultra violent. I was like, oh my god, dude. I was like, what are we watching? And it was just like, but he's like, oh, it's a great movie. I'm like, I don't know about that shit. That shit's rough.
Did you guys see Old Boy too?
Yes, I saw that. I saw it. Like,
you gotta watch the entire series of Old Boy, the whole series.
Yeah.
It's all messed up. Yeah.
Yeah, he showed me that too. He's like, oh, so you gotta watch this movie, and like by the end of it, I was like, dude, this is this movie's just there to make you just feel like horrible about yourself.
13 Ghosts was great, and they just announced that they're doing a TV series for it, so I'm excited about that.
I never saw 13 Ghosts. I forget the other one. The House on Haunted Hill.
House on Haunted Hill. Yeah. I saw The Devil's amazing. I saw The Devil's great. It's got some of my favorite actors in it.
Never seen that. Jason and the Argonauts was pretty good. I remember the old one with the skeletons. They did the stop motion in, like way back in the day.
Harryhausen stuff.
Yeah. Trying to think. CB4 is a great movie. I saw Don't Be a Menace. That was also a great movie. And speaking of, because they have drinking your juice in the hood. Juice is a great movie. That's actually a movie that I wish was longer. Like I know for me, I get sad every time Raheem gets shot because I'm like, it didn't have to be this way. And Tupac just takes it to another level and just goes completely evil. The Journey of Natty Gann. I don't know what that is.
No, it's a great movie. I love that movie.
Never heard of it. Colors was a good movie. New Jack City is a great movie. I think I like Juice better than New Jack City, but New Jack City is an extremely solid movie. Clash
I
of the
love
Titans.
Nothing But Trouble. I could watch that movie all the time.
I'm trying to think. Nothing But Trouble. Is that the one with Dan Aykroyd and
the hot dogs?
Yeah. And what's it called? And then Digital Underground sings.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's a good one.
Yeah. Boys in the Hood is a good movie. Vampire in Brooklyn. Vampire in Brooklyn could have been a better movie. It wasn't as good as it should have been. But he was Eddie Murphy doing the different characters and stuff like that. It was fun stuff. Like I mean that's where he stands alone when he does other characters and things in his own movies. Like he's really funny with that stuff. I've never seen The Doors. Other Guys is good. Fight Club is good. Stand By Me is a great movie. Stand By Me. And then Lean on Me is also a great movie.
Since they weren't mentioned, I'm going to mention Mallrats, Clerks, Dogma, Chasing Amy.
I wonder why you're mentioning those.
Oh, I wonder why too.
No, Clerks is good. I don't mind Mallrats. Like Mallrats isn't bad. Clerks is I like Clerks a lot. Dogma isn't bad.
Fuck Kevin Smith.
Yeah, see, I knew it.
Bleeker's back.
I summoned him by mentioning Kevin Smith movies. Oh shit! He just came in to say that.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me? That's
That's what he does.
How consistent?
This is the way.
Well, that reminded me of a little bit.
Let's talk about the movie Cop Out.
Cop Out. I'm trying to think if I remember that movie.
Tracy Morgan and Bruce Willis.
And Bruce Willis. It was one of Kevin Smith's he hated movies.
Yeah, it's the movie Kevin Smith hates that he made.
That's something.
I just
Oh yeah,
wondered
they used
where
to call me
Bleecker
Crazy
would
Joe. Now they
stand
call
on
me
that.
Batman. That's right. Oh my god. I wish actually, you know, I saw an actually like really brilliant meme, and it was they took The Shining, which is another movie no one's mentioned, but The Shining, and they put Wendy when she has the bat in her hand crying on a baseball card. That had me dying when I first saw
Is
that,
it-
and I was like, so there's a meme that somebody made of a baseball card with Wendy Torrance on it, like standing there like with tears in her eyes, crying, like holding the bat, like she was an actual baseball player. And I was like, somebody needs to find a picture of Morgan Freeman with a bat and be like, you know, Joe Batman Clock. Oh, that'd be so
Has
funny. Make a baseball
anybody seen Doctor Sleep? Like that's like
Yes.
the sequel.
It was
I-
like you know
It's
what's
okay.
I'm gonna
I
head
really
and
liked
take my
it.
nap. So I'll see you later.
Beckman's out. All right,
Yeah.
man.
I got a 2:00 recording with Comic Viking, and I like to have my nap in before then.
Well, get your beauty sleep. Do what you got to do.
That way I'm fresh.
Yeah.
right.
And you know what else you're doing is that you're not exerting yourself. You're just taking it easy.
Oh,
Putting in time for the
I
contest.
went. So, real quick story before I leave. AR and I have been duking it out on Discord. We were in Perry's Comics Discord this morning having an argument with continuing our feud. And he said that he's not interested in feuding with me anymore because every time we go back and forth, I just end up hurting his feelings.
Uh-oh.
It was there were some good ones. I wish Katie would have been there. She likes AR and I's hijinks. But
It's good
he's
times.
now going to hire somebody to make a Beckerman content. I think he's in league with Circumstances. He wants to get a bunch of footage like 2020 style, like Dateline, like black and white footage of me walking through parking lots and stuff. And then he's gonna do like the
perfect.
John Stossel voiceover where he's like,
I like where this is going.
does stuff all the time. Here he is running errands.
Oh, it's fantastic. I like where this is going.
Yeah.
Speed it up makes you look like you're speed walking. Look at this guy.
Right,
speed walking.
right. Oh boy, that guy. Anyway, later, guys. I'll probably see. I might hop back on or join if you guys go after.
Okie dokie. I have no idea how long we're going today, but we'll see. I don't have show till 7, so we can mess around for a long time.
Yeah.
There's Drac. So all of my feuds are with like. So my first feud was with Drac. Now I'm feuding with Aggressively Relaxing. My rogues gallery is pretty lit. I got Boston Chris too that I like to do this too.
That's right.
Yeah. What a rogues gallery I have. All right. See you later, guys.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Did anybody mention the Chucky movies or Nightmare on Elm Street?
Oh yeah, Chucky's.
Oh yeah.
Or the Scream movies. I like the Scream movies too.
I like the first one, but then like the second one they get stupid because it's like, oh, like you know the movie tropes and I was like, oh, you know what? Shut the fuck up. Like this, like, you know what I mean? It's almost like in the first one they like peeled back the curtain on like like this is some of the things that actually happen in movies and this and that, and then like they kind of just kept going with it like no, in every real movie this type. I was like, you know what? Fuck off. Like let people enjoy.
I don't know.
movies.
I like the second one too because they played on the tropes of like, oh, what do you get in a sequel and that like that's what I like about it.
That's where it became too much for me because it's like you know what, because then it's like you're actually like in a class like learning about screenwriting or something like that. It's like if you do watch
the second one, they're actually in a classroom learning about horror movies. So
that's what I'm saying. It's like dude, it's like stop it. Like it's one of those things that like Wes Craven tried to be like too smart for every. I'm so smart, I know everything. I'll teach you. You know what? Fuck off. I came here to watch a movie, not sit there and have you lecture me on how to make horror movies. I'm not making horror movies. I'm not. That's not what I do. Just make a movie. I mean, that honestly, I think for him, that's where he really started demonstrating that he had lost his fastball. I mean, he had lost his fastball a long time ago. No, Nightmare on Elm Street. It went too long. But like that's what happens sometimes. Is like when you lose your fastball and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'll just keep making stuff because my name is on it. Like Martin Scorsese kind of had that happen to him, and that's when he got mad. And he's like, oh, like, all these comic book movies are the reason why everybody can't appreciate my movies. It's like, no, your movies aren't what they used to be, pal. That's why people can't appreciate them. Sorry. So, James Cameron and all the rest of them. Like James Cameron got sad because nobody wanted it. Like he refused to release Avatar 2 because of Marvel movies. He's like, nope, I'm not doing it because you guys don't appreciate these things, right? Like, no, not really. I think people appreciate them just fine. Just you don't have any good ideas right now, and Joe Pesci and Robert De Niro are like 85 years old, so there's really not much else you can really do with them because they're very old. Dr. Sleep. You know what? I actually wanted to say it earlier, but we started talking about other stuff. Was I'm curious how close to the book it is because I never read Dr. Sleep, but I am kind of curious to see like how the book kind of translate or how it translates to movie from book because I feel like there was a lot in Dr. Sleep. I actually feel like that could have been 2 movies as well, just because of how much what was in there, like finding out more about Danny and and the Overlook and everything. Like I felt like they kind of rushed to the end, and I think it should have been a little bit more. I think a 2-part movie would have been fine with that movie.
Yeah, I just recently watched the movie in October. I watched it for the first time, and I absolutely love that movie. I'm gonna say, yeah, there's another movie I watched The Invisible Man. It came out in like 2020. That was a good suspenseful movie. If you haven't watched it,
I haven't seen that.
I like the one with what's Kevin Bacon. Do you remember
I
that
was
one?
gonna say, yeah, that was the Kevin Bacon one where he's like,
No, this one's a lot better.
Actually, assaulting women.
This one's like more. This is more of like it's more psychological, but at the same and that like because like, you never know, and like they spent like nothing on this movie because of the fact they spent a little bit on the movie. There is some like special effects, but like for the most part, it's like they didn't have to spend a lot on the movie.
Is that the one with? Is that the one
Hollow
with
Man.
what's her name from Handmaid's Tale?
The what, sir?
I don't know.
Handmaid's Tale, the actress. She
Yes, and Mad Men. Yeah.
Okay, that was pretty good. Actually.
I think Katie Moss or Kate Moss.
Katie Moss. Yeah. Okay.
I know that Hollow Man was the one that Luke was talking about, the Kevin Bacon one, and that one like he just becomes evil, really for no good reason, but it was kind of funny that like he just starts doing all that. Like I mean, he feels there's no consequences for what he does. You can't did he really do that or did he not do that? I was like but there is a scene where he sexually assaults that one lady. She fell asleep and the Hollow Man was in the room and the Hollow Man decided that he was going to take some advantage of some people. I was like,
I think somebody did mention the Thing, Bleecker.
Yeah, the thing was mentioned by Evil Mike a little while ago, I think. But I will say,
yeah, like a couple of people too.
I like that. What I like about the Thing is that like it's one of those movies that when you watch it, I still try to figure out where things kind of went sideways with certain stuff because I'm like, just because the end scene and John Carpenter, to his credit, will not say, the truth about the ending about whether the Thing was dead or whether it's not there, whether it's Child's or not. Like everybody has theories that no, it's 100% this one, but like you really don't know. Like, and I'm glad that he does that because it's like it makes you like want to watch it and rewatch it, and then people are like, oh, we need a sequel and this and that. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. Like it's all in yet. Like I know what happens, but if you really watch the movie, you'll know exactly what happens. And I think that he shot it in a way that you really can't tell the actual full out outcome. Like, so only he knows the true outcome of that movie, and it drives people insane because they can't figure it out really. So there's a million theories online that are like, exactly, but he won't tell you, which is great. Rocketeer was a good movie. Rocketeer actually, I think, was a movie that needed more time too. I think that they could have done a little bit more with that movie, but
I liked Alita Battle Angel was great in my opinion. I love that movie.
I watched it, but I thought it was kind of stupid. Like the anime was better. Let's see, Sinbad, the old Sinbad the Sailor movies. I don't even remember. I don't remember too many of the Sinbad the Sailor. I think I saw like once. Like once in a while. Indiana Jones, yeah. 1 through 3 are very solid. I haven't seen the newest one. The Crystal Skull was stupid with the with the Elvis monkeys. Very stupid. Shia LaBeouf. I'm trying to think what other movie was good. No one said Hackers. Hackers is a great movie. I don't understand how we got mentioned Hackers. The Crow.
I think The Crow was mentioned. I think
the first one.
Yeah. No one said anything about Hackers though, so I get that. Enter the Dragon, great movie.
Yep. The Big Boss, all the Bruce Lees.
Yeah. Game of Death. Although Game of Death is when he died, and part of the movie isn't even him.
Yeah.
Boston mentioned Fast Times at Ridgemont High at the beginning.
Yep. Fast Times at Ridgemont High is a great movie.
That and Dazed and Confused.
Yep. Dragon, the Bruce Lee story was good. I thought it was pretty good. Actually, another movie that same guy, no relation to Bruce Lee, but I think his name was Jason Lee or something like that, was the
Dragon?
Jungle Book. No, the live action Jungle Book movie that he did was good. It was actually pretty good. And it was Rudyard Kipling's Jungle Book because they did what they could to differentiate from Disney because I think at that time Jungle Book was public domain, but Disney still had the rights to the Disney characters. They still had I think Tailspin and they had a Tailspin cartoon still out at that time, so they kind of were able to get around it because they're like, oh, we'll use Rudyard Kipling's telling of it, not Disney's telling of it. So
I made a joke last night. I was just like, we haven't mentioned the best sci-fi movie out there, Battlefield Earth.
Oh god!
Oh god!
Oh god! Oh god!
Battlefield Toilet is more like it. That movie sucked.
Oh my god!
You know what's funny about that?
It was John Travolta's best movie. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I
right.
love the book. I love the book.
John Travolta really believes about his religion is like that. That's it. I was like, dude, this movie's stupid. I was just like, ugh.
It was like his acting was just like, what are you doing?
Oh well, that's. I'm pretty sure that's what Scientology is like legitimately supposed to be about, which is nuts. It's like okay,
Ron Hubbard. I read all those books.
Yeah,
the books were fantastic. It was just the movie was just oh my god. I think it was just a tax write-off for the religion.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Of course it was. The best thing about that whole thing is that like Bill Burr making fun of it because he's like, dude, your guy's name is Ron. He's like, he had a driver's license. There's a picture of him stubbing your toe. Like you're gonna follow a guy named Rod. He's like, he was a sci-fi writer that decided that just to turn it into a religion, and you guys bought it. Like, okay. It's funny stuff, but Final Destination, I'll say this about it. Final Destination wasn't a bad movie, but about halfway through, it just starts becoming funny because it's like everything's like this big Rube Goldberg machine of death. And so, if you just let's say you're supposed to plug something in and get electrocuted, but then you don't do that, then something else follows you to the next room, and you get hit in the head with like a brick or something like that. It's like, oh come on. But like after everything started kind of like twisting around, and then there's one other scene that's really stupid in that movie when the girl is yelling, "I'm not gonna live my life in fear. Like I'm gonna go on," and she steps off the curb and gets hit by a bus, and nobody acknowledges it. They're just like, "All right, so we'll all meet together later on to discuss this whole death thing." It's like, never mind, your friend who just got smashed by a bus. They looked they looked 2 seconds and they just moved on. Whatever.
I forget which one it was, but there was like a very stupid death, and it was all about like the suction from like a pool. Like he ended up sucking his insides through his asshole. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, this is silly.
Well, no, it just like when you watch it, like outside like the first, like I want to say like it's outside like the first like couple people, like it's like, all right, these are just random events. It makes sense. But then after that, it's just like, no, it's literally like a Rube Goldberg machine. So if you're sitting in the living room and something's about to like let's say like the spring snaps and goes through your spine and kills you or something like that, right? Nope, the guy gets up and goes over here, and all of a sudden like here comes a bunch of marbles, so you like fall and trip down the stairs. I'm like, what is going on? Like it's just like everything he like moves goes to the next trap, and it's just like, this is ridiculous. It just keeps happening over and over again. So it just was funny to me. Like after a while I started laughing. I would say
funny.
Another movie
funny though.
Oh, it was hilarious. It wasn't meant to be funny, but it was hilarious after a while. Like, dude, this is ridiculous. But another movie that wasn't like so. Paranormal Activity 1 was good. 2 was kind of, but the third one was actually a pretty good movie. But it ended up becoming like absolute unintentional comedy for me because of the fact that there were 2 girls that were sitting next to me that were terrified of that movie. And so every time they'd scream, I would start laughing just because it was so over the top the way they would scream. Oh my God. So like I just came out of that movie like there was nothing scary about that movie at all. I would just laugh my balls off. In the trailer though, it did give me there was one thing that scared the absolute hell out of me, because when I was little, like everybody has these little stupid childhood fears. So everybody said that Bloody Mary thing, and when they did that in the mirror, and I was just sitting in the chair, I was like, if something pops out, my heart's gonna stop. I already know this, and nothing popped out, thank God. But I was like, and I knew that when they were in that scene in the movies, I was like scared of what was gonna happen to us. I was like, it's been all fun and games, these girls yelling and screaming, but if Bloody Mary pops out of that mirror, it's gonna get real, and I don't know if I can handle that. but I don't know. Like I had a good time with those movies. The Blair Witch Project too, another movie that was
I could not watch that one.
Oh, really?
It was it was the camera movement. I would get like nauseous.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, I understand that. The thing with that movie is that like I have to say, in terms of movies and everything, like you have to give it its credit for being what it was, which was just basically a steady handy cam. Someone with a camcorder just went ahead and just shot a movie and made millions of dollars. The movie cost, I think they said something like $60,000 to make, and everybody else is just sitting there chilling, like just raking in movies because people are like, it's real. You don't understand. Like these people went in the woods and the Blair Witch ate them. It's like, oh my God. But
it was fantastic marketing, though. You have to remember the marketing on that was fantastic.
Yeah, everybody who was involved in that marketing team should have got a raise, because like, look, we sold literally somebody's home video to Hollywood, and they took it, and we're making like that. I mean, every single one of them probably all has like big houses and yachts and everything else, because there's like we just did, and that's what kicked off all those found footage movies happening after that, like Cloverfield and all the rest of it. If not for the Blair Witch, there would have been no Cloverfield and everything else. So, but yeah, there would have been no Paranormal Activity. Yeah, the Blair Witch remake, you can't remake that. Like honestly, like that's a movie that you really cannot remake. Like it's a one and done, because no one's going for that a second time. That first movie was at the right time, and it just did what it needed to do. And now you're gonna have to sit there and
most people thought it was real, because like this was before the internet. Well, the internet was just becoming a thing.
Yeah, it was like actually when people found out that it wasn't real was the MTV movie. It was because the people showed up and they were like, oh, but I thought you died, but they didn't die. They were just doing their thing. But apparently JSS says the Blair Witch actors really got screwed over because they had bad agents, which I can understand that. I could see that. Which I mean, that sucks. But I can definitely see that happening. Where it's just like, you know, something with that low of a budget, it makes sense that if you just put a bunch of up and coming actors who are really nobodies at the time that are going to get big status out of it, oh yeah, you got screwed for making that movie. You probably got paid like, you know, $12,000 for making the movie, and then that's all you get. Meanwhile, the studios made millions. I mean, think about the merchandise that they had that came with that, and movie sales and everything else. And then, you know, it got played on TV a whole bunch during that time. Like, you don't really see it that much anymore. 12,000 for all three? Woo! $4,000 is like that is brutal. Here's $4,000 for making a movie. But then again, I mean, they shot the whole movie for like $60,000. So yeah, that makes sense. It's like, hey, here's your $4,000. You'll get the rest later. And it's like, truly, you're not getting anything. It's all the studios. I think, geez, what are the movies out there? I think we've said all the movies. I think at this point,
yeah, we're just like, it started with like, what are some of the movies like have most rewatchability, and it turned out to let's name a lot of movies.
No, well,
I didn't mind it. It was great.
I will say like just about everything that was named has rewatchability. So it's not you know, it's a subjective question that you ask. Because I mean, some people be like, oh, I can watch this movie 1,000,000 times. I love it. The Shadow. I've never seen The Shadow. I know the story, but it's like, yeah, you know, it happens. The other thing too, I would say is when it comes to you know, just rewatchability, like, you know, I mean, I think a better discussion is that what makes a movie rewatchable, like what makes it that iconic that you can't stop. Actually, I'll give you another movie that nobody said, Back to the Future. Surprisingly,
no, there was a few people in the chat that said Back to the Future.
I didn't see him, so I didn't say it. Boom. Ha 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 ha. Teen Wolf, Norman.
He'll flow, she'll flow, you'll flow too. I can take you to the dark side if you want me to. Dark thoughts and night, gotta running for life through the woods in the dark with the creatures of the night. Staying at the west, got me reaching for the rope. Got my hand, tell me how it feels when the killer is for real. When your nightmares come to life and you feel the blade for real. He'll flow, she'll flow, you'll flow too. I can take you to the dark side if you want me to. Dark thoughts and night, gotta running for life through the woods in the dark with the creatures of the night.
So that man needs a cough drop. That song has no replayability for me. I couldn't listen to that. I would get annoyed. Like, can you talk at a normal volume, please?
It's not bad. Another one that I could watch nonstop is Kickboxer and Bloodsport.
Oh yeah,
Bloodsport, yeah. Kickboxer gets kind of.
I'm super into good in like 90s cheesy action movies. That's my jam.
Yeah.
Bloodsport, though, I do like. I think that Bloodsport is cool for I mean, a lot of reasons, but like one of the best reasons is that like the shit that they put at the end with like Frank Dukes holds the record for this. And then you find out. So then as a kid, you're like, oh, Frank Dukes is this awesome guy, and then you find out in real life Frank Dukes is full of shit. Like completely full of shit, and then like, oh no.
Oh, No Holds Barred is the best. Yeah, Pops dropped that earlier, but I could watch that movie any freaking time. I saw that in the drive-in. It was amazing.
I say you saw it in the drive-through. Where were you?
Yeah, no,
we're picking up food and they just put on No Holds Barred. Like,
kind of good because we had a drive-in like not even 10 minutes from my house, so most people used to go sit on the roofs and watch the movies.
I mean, that is yeah, no. As far as the movie was concerned, like I mean. They knew what they were doing, and then when the movie didn't do so hot at the theaters, what did they do? They made No Holds Barred to match the movie. So you know, get No Holds Barred on pay-per-view. You can watch the movie, and then after that, they're gonna have an actual match with the same guys.
Oh, yeah. Zeus. Yeah. I used to have. I have so many clips of that on my phone, and I like to send people the bathroom scene where they're like teeny wingers.
Oh yeah, Stan Hansen. It's a two-ton of penis, guys. Like those poor guys. He's sitting there and roasting them all movie for that shit. And then what was that?
JFS, they don't have a pre-launch link yet.
No, yeah, they haven't.
We're working on it.
Real, the bad guy. So like the bad TV executive. He's the same guy that fucked over the Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters.
Everything, yeah.
He was great though. He's like, the Ghostbusters are unavailable, sir. He's like, what do you mean they're unavailable? The city's falling apart. They're unavailable. He's like, well, I had them committed. He's like, you did what? He's like, but they were crazy. He's like, think about your campaign. He's like, dude, I get fucking the Titanic showing up, and you tell me to think about my campaign? Are you fucking serious? Like, get the Ghostbusters. The sun just went out. Like there's demons. Like he's like, I talked to. What is it? He said he talked to some. What's it called? Some such and such LaGuardia. He's been dead for 50 years. Like I got ghosts showing up at my house trying to talk to me. Fuck you. Where's the Ghostbusters? But the Ghostbusters 2 actually made me mad because everybody was like in the very beginning of that movie, everybody's shitting on them like, oh, like you guys are full of crap. It's like we say we stopped all the ghosts, and now you're mad at us. Which I mean, I guess they did put themselves out of business, which kind of sucks on the one hand. But I will say that little jerk in the beginning who said, "My dad says you're full of crap," and then he's talking about like. When they sing the Ghostbusters songs, like we want He-Man, I would have stabbed that little kid in his face. Like first and foremost, you're at least 10 years old. What do you care about He-Man? Calling to question my profession. I'll choke you with the cord to this stupid proton pack.
Speaking of that, Master of the Universe, that's the one. Remember that? Dolph Lundgren?
Yeah. That was great. Oh my god.
Skeletor was the best.
It was great until they introduced like the stupid like Gwildor and all this other dumb
shit. Oh yeah. But it was merchandising. Come on. It was great. No, merchandising.
I think so. The guy that played Skeletor was really old. I guess like the makeup process was really tough for him. Like he had a hard time with that character, but but they do that I think is one of the movies that they credit for being like very early after credit scene, because at the end of it he pops back out of that lava. He's like, I'll be back soon or some shit like that. Like to do a part 2, but the company that made it, Canon, went out of business. Canon Films brought you such great films as All the Death Wishes. They brought you Bloodsport. They brought you what's it called? The Mechanic, another Charles Bronson movie, and they also brought you Masters of the Universe. And Masters of the Universe, I think, was what bankrupted them, because they were hoping that people would want to see He-Man, and people didn't see it as much as they would hope. So, but if they had stayed alive, there would have been a He-Man Part 2, or Masters of the Universe Part 2.
Yeah.
Instead of people, and that's actually kind of funny, like that. How many years have we heard about new property coming? No, they definitely have a movie coming out. There's a He-Man movie. Like you gotta, how many like that's one that's been in development hell for a long time. They had that Netflix series, but they've been saying live action He-Man for at least the last like 13 or 14 years.
Yeah, it's licensing being transferred from one producer to another. Then they find out that they have to, once the license gets transferred, it's all about negotiation afterwards. It's like who gets what, who gets creative rights, who gets. It's mostly at the end of the day, it's all about money, and because of the merchandising, and that's really what that is. And sometimes that's what happens. You hear it, they start putting out cast info, drive up the hype, then the studios or the licensee will say, hey, we want so many percentage. And the deal falls through, and that's it. That's what happens, right?
Yeah, like think about that. Like anytime, like if you go on Key Clicker and anytime you see anything about Akira being optioned, like don't even listen to it, because Akira has been optioned since like 1980, like 1989 or something like that. They've been wanting to make an Akira live action movie for the longest time, and that's exactly what it is. It's like like somebody's just not budging on the money on one way or the other, or somebody wants too much, and Akira live action has never been made because of that.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
That's a great movie. I love that.
I think I saw most of it, not all of it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like don't worry, Kelly, they won't. They will not make a live action Akira just because they can never get everything together. which is fine. Akira as it stands is a good solid movie. The manga or the comics are expand on that universe like a ton more, just because the movie is very quick. As far as like trying to put everything into one spot. But the comics and stuff, like if you get a chance to read them, there's a lot that goes on there. Like that little the little religious guy with the big puffy hair, like he's got a whole big pot in it and everything. Whereas in the movie, he's only in it for like 2 seconds.
Yeah. The what do you call it? The thing I was really disappointed was Ghost in the Shell. I was hoping for a really yeah.
Well,
I-
the
well,
best
'cause you
adaptation
saw
is Dragon Ball Evolution. Like that was
No.
the best.
No live action Dragon Ball movie has been good at all. I've actually seen YouTube Dragon Ball movies that have been better. It's just
The 1980s Filipino Malaysian one is way better.
No.
Yeah, it was way better.
It was, but
than
like
whatever
that
the hell was it, Evolution. No.
Yeah.
The magic begins.
Well,
Let's go.
Yeah.
If you see that's where everything that should have been the tip off to everybody that this movie's gonna be terrible. Whenever you have like there's certain buzzwords at the end of movies. If you have like vengeance, evolution, what's it called? Anything that follows, whatever it is, like it could be anything. It could be fucking what's it called? Mission Impossible, Resurgence. So you see some shit like that, it's gonna be bad. Like don't even waste your time. Retribution. That's right. You any words like that follow a title, it's just gonna be bad news. Like if they made the Avengers Progression or some shit like that, like, nope, not seeing it. I don't give a fuck who made that movie. Ghost Rider Oblivion, nope, not seeing Ghost Rider Oblivion. I refuse. So,
All right, I'm gonna drop off, guys. I'm gonna let paint
right.
dry, then I'll work on it some
Okay.
more later.
That
I might
looks
jump
awesome.
back after. I'll see you guys
All right.
later. Have a
Sounds
good one,
good.
guys.
See ya.
Have a good one, man.
Bye.
Blake, it's 100% true. It's 100. No, Endgame. I could deal with because at least that was in the movie that made sense. But Endgame doesn't have that same terrible way of retribution, evolution. Civil War, nope, that's a comic story, perfectly fine with me. But Oblivion, if they, I'll tell you right now, if they do anything that says like Oblivion in it, unless it's like like it has to be something that like makes sense. Judgment Day did not hurt. Judgment Day wasn't that bad.
What if they make
One
an
of the best
adaptation of
movies ever.
Oblivion's song, which is like
That's
the
different.
Robert Kirkman's?
That's different. So Oblivion song is now all right, John. You're talking about things that actually have comic titles. That makes sense. Like, that's not a problem. Those I can actually deal with. It's these other things like Dragon Ball Evolution didn't need to be next to Dragon Ball for anything. Now, Pokemon Evolution, that might actually work because you can evolve Pokemon. That makes sense.
Have you seen
Evolve Dragon Balls.
the previews for the new Pokemon anime? That's actually done by an anime house, not done by the Pokemon studio. It's actually pretty dope.
I have not seen it.
Oh, it looks so good.
I see Detective Pikachu. That was fun.
No,
Yeah,
this is like new stills and pieces of the art are coming out like the last like week or two. It looks really amazing. Like it's full on anime, not like cartoony style. Like full on cool anime.
Yeah. I will say too that funny enough, it actually is kind of crazy when you think about the actual Pokemon song, like the one that was on the cartoon. Like that song was a good song. I will give that credit. Like that song whooped somebody's ass. They said that.
It's the best. That in season one punch song. Best.
I mean, because it was just one of those deals. Like
Evangelion. Yeah, theme song to Evangelion is amazing.
yeah. I just like when they came through and it's just like, I want to be the very best. Like, oh shit, okay, what's this all about? And next thing you know, like they had that guitar, no. It was good stuff. I was like, oh, all right.
It was really one of the best in the '90s.
Oh yeah, he still does. He did
And then you had the poker rap at the end.
yeah, if you go watch what's that guy's name? He makes like power ballad songs. Like him and Jason Page have a version of that. It's amazing. It's like one of the best. Yeah, Baki, Vampire Hunter D, dude. Amano's art for Vampire Hunter D is like some of the best art like of all time. Like even his Final Fantasy stuff.
Yeah. And I was gonna say like he was a Final Fantasy artist. You know, and that guy, he still does it too. Because there was a mobile game called Brave Exvius that he did the art for that. I was like, dude, this guy like
he had a super popular Harley Quinn cover a couple years back. The pink and green one. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah. Vampire Hunter D actually was like the anime was good, and then the second one was pretty good. I think it was Blood.
I love all that stuff. No, it's all good.
Well, the second one was actually was good. I was like surprised at how good it was, and it was done well. And it was actually a DVD that had a low print run, like so that like it went out of print really quickly, and you couldn't find it. But yeah, Vampire Hunter D was good.
I have the novels.
Afro Samurai was good too. Yeah.
Neat. I really want to watch that anime soon, but I'm not sure which one. But I've been in the mood to start watching more again.
Which one? The Vampire Hunter D?
Any of them. I'm in the mood to crush some anime.
I actually don't think I have it anymore. I think the hard drive that I had it on broke. But I used to have all of Fist of the North Star on.
Yeah.
The entire Fist of the North Star. So I had the movie, and then I had like the whole series. So like you get this, I see the actual real fights that happened.
North Star is my favorite. I even like the live action cheesy movie that they did.
Katie, have you watched Seven Deadly Sins?
I have not seen the anime, but I've read all of the manga.
Oh, okay. That's a good series. I think it's still on Netflix. If you have Netflix.
Super behind on anything new. I'm super behind on, but I have a whole bunch of stuff that I added to my like watch list that I want to just start crushing. But I have a Fifth of North Star figure under my bed. I'm trying to figure out where to put on my shelf. Yes, I do.
Really?
Yeah, I'll grab it. I want to see it. It's pretty dope.
I've never seen action figures, so yeah. I didn't even know they made action figures for Fist of the North Star.
Chris, I think you'd like Seven Deadly Sins if you haven't watched it either. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think I don't even remember the last like new thing that I watched. Like I remember Sort of the Stranger was something I saw that was pretty good. And then it was called
Yes, Callie.
and Samurai. And
Trigun is one of my favorites too.
Trigun was too kiddie for me. I thought that was stupid. What was the other one? Samurai Champloo. I used to like that too.
Callie, yeah, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man was really good.
Trying to figure out, like, it's I'd rather take it out of here and actually display it, but you don't really see too many of them in the package. So
yeah, no, I haven't seen any at all. So I was just like,
I know, but I don't know where to put them. But this thing is massive. It's like
it looks like it, yeah,
humongous.
Katie, you watched Trigun, right?
Yes.
Terrible.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it's too kiddie for me. I don't like it because I remember I gotten something that came with like a DVD, and like I was watching like the first episode, and he got stung by a bee. And he's like, and I was like, I'm done. I turned it right off.
The whole block of like Toonami at the time, Outlaw Star, one of my favorites, has one of the best soundtracks. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I have a ton of anime.
I just remember I remember seeing him get stung by a bee and cry like a little kid about it. I snapped the DVD in half and threw it outside.
Yeah.
Fuck this thing.
It's harsh.
I was like, it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. So yeah,
you definitely didn't give that show a chance.
I didn't need to. I saw something stupid and I said no.
Yeah, that's harsh.
That's what I do. Yeah, I might have been a little harsh on that. I was just mad at it. I said, nope, snap.
Yeah, because I will say, like, when I watched Trigun, I like first watched it. I was pretty young, and all animes seem to have some kiddish aspects to them.
Some.
So I,
You can get more of the more of the adult animes, which I really like. I like the horror and sci-fi stuff, like the 80s and early 90s. But there are some that are just so super kiddie, and I can't stand the English voice actors because they make the high-pitched, squealing, screaming voices, and I can't get into those. So I would very much rather watch the sub stuff.
That's why I can't watch dubbed Naruto. I've seen the voice actor. I know she's an older lady, but I can't I watched it once and all I kept hearing is believe it. Fuck, if you say believe
no,
it,
I can't do that. No.
I had to leave the area because I was like, if you say believe it, I'm gonna put you in the fucking face.
Naruto and Bleach are some of my beloved things. I was reading and watching those as they would come out, and we would have Winamp, and we'd have all of the line wares, and we would play every Sunday when a new episode came up. We would download it and play the game of, is this the episode or is this porn? You would not know till you downloaded it, and you spent 15 hours downloading it to get the latest episode.
Oh shoot!
I'll say this actually, I got so when it came to music, I used to I mean everybody downloaded music. No one's saying I never did that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's put it this way: if you were of that age range in that time, and very early 2000s, yes, you did. Don't lie. So I remember I got really, really, really good at knowing which ones were real and which ones weren't. With what's it called? There used to be a program called Winamax, and I used to be able to go on there, and so you would see the files, and I used to sit there and I used to look at stuff, and I used to tell people because we said unfortunately I was in college, and so on the college computers they weren't smart enough. I should say unfortunately for them they weren't smart enough to block that shit. So kids were downloading entire music libraries just because they could do it. So that people would come in on their days off and what are you doing? Oh, I'm just downloading. I'm working on homework. Yeah. And then
it was hours long too. You'd have a queue going up. Bleach is probably one of my all-time favorites as well. I love Bleach. I hated the ending. You could tell he was super freaking rushed to end it because of what was going on. And then they came back with the new series, but I have not seen the new series just because of how much I hated that ending.
Oh no.
But
you'll enjoy the new series. It's really good, and especially the animation. The animation's up, because it's been 12 years.
I hate it because they rushed the ending, and he just put people together that shouldn't have been together at all.
Yeah.
It is stupid. I can't stand that. Yeah.
LimeWire. I never used LimeWire. I always used other stuff. And
Winamax, I think. Winamax, I think, were the best. Plus, you had an amazing visual player when you could, go, 2000s.
Yeah, no, Winamp was awesome. Winamax, so I used to be able to. I used to tell people I'd be sitting there watching them download their shit, and I was just I was like, don't open these. I was like, these are all fake, and he's like, what? I'm like, yeah, no, these are all fake. I was like, go back and put it in again, okay? I was like, those ones there are the real files. These ones are all fake. I was like, they're gonna put viruses on the computers and stuff. So I got actually really good at that. I used to tell people all the time.
125 MB.
Oh, dude, we used to that's the thing too.
You had the 250 or the 500s. You were straight balling.
Oh, you I mean, if you could do it at a college, you were flying the whole time. I was like, all right, this is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the very first song I ever downloaded, which is funny. I did it just to try to see if I could, just basically to see if I could do it, which was that graduation song by Vitamin C. It was my senior year. Let me see if this works. And then I remember after that, just kind of just downloading it in Napster. Actually, a friend of mine, my friend Rinaldi, was friends with people that went to Boston University. So at the time that dude, the guy that invented it, was going to school there, my friend Rinaldi had Napster before. Anyway, he told us all about it, and he's like, "Oh no, this guy here, he does it," and so he actually knew that guy. I forget it's Sean something or other. He actually knew him and everything, and so it was one of those things where we got the I guess the hookup for it well before anybody else did, but it was just crazy that he's like, yeah, we could just kind of trade CDs this way, and then all of a sudden it became just Metallica's Mad Now and everything else, so it was pretty crazy. But yeah, it was it was pretty it was a pretty fun time though. Like you can get just about it. But then they got smart, and then now there's Spotify. So really, you don't have to download anything. You just go on Spotify and say, all right, I want to hear this music. There you go. So what was it? Back before school realized they could, what the limit was, you could go on the computer, looking at whitehouse.com. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you could go to a lot of things that you weren't supposed to back in the day. No one really knew, but yeah, if you ever go to like rotten.com was terrible. Steakandcheese.com was another one. If you ever went there, like that, it had all kinds of bad stuff. And yeah, like they used to, you would just sit there, just go and just, that was it. Like if you went to college in the early 2000s and you weren't downloading tons and tons and tons of stuff, you missed out, because you could have had any movie you absolutely wanted with no problem, just because it was the college's bandwidth, not yours. And I'm sure they all got called over and over again, like what are you doing? Like you have people that are just basically downloading the entire like new movie list from Blockbuster Video right now. Like, what are you talking about? Like, there's movies in the theaters right now that people are just downloading. Like, people are downloading The Matrix. Like, it's in theaters, and like people have The Matrix on a computer, and so like, what are you doing? I'm watching The Matrix. What? How are you doing that? I downloaded it. Don't worry about it. Cliff Burton died. Metallica died. The Laws, Naps stuff. No self-awareness. I think for them, I mean, it wasn't just them. It was them, Dr. Dre, Eminem. Like a lot of people were like mad as shit. Like this is bullshit. But then like and it was funny because it was like a lot of back and forth, because you had like the Grateful Dead and a few other people like, yeah, do what you want. We made this music for you, so you should be able to have it. So it was a big whole thing. But is it Justice FD and Justice for All? Some of the favorite albums. Elton John was mad. I didn't hear about Elton John. But I do vividly remember Dr. Dre. I think I'm pretty sure it was Dre, Eminem. I don't know if Snoop was involved, but I do know those two. And then Metallica were all like, "No, you're stealing." You.
Yeah, Lars was the most pissed. I remember seeing that at the time. Like he was pissed about it.
He knew about it. Like he really, because the thing is that like he's not looking at it from the point of view of that like maybe some people were just experimenting with trying to figure out and see if they like this stuff. And then if they did, oh, maybe I'll go out and buy it. Because that was the thing that a lot of people didn't consider, was that like, okay, like I have this here, but I can go and buy it. Like I actually like this. I'll go out and buy it. Which some people did. Not everybody just, downloaded and stole it and just kept it for themselves. Like some people actually would go out and buy the actual album just to have it. Just because, you maybe didn't have a CD burner, so you couldn't just do that. And you didn't have MP3 players, weren't really all that prevalent at that moment in time. So, you just had it on your computer, and that's the only way you could listen to it. So there were things from that, but like he was just like, you're straight out stealing, and this is my life's work, and it's like, oh yeah, let's go through your thing. Let's see if you have any blank tapes that have some music on, you jerk. Don't give me that shit. So a lot of people kind of lose that whole thing where it's like, oh, you never bootlegged nothing before in your life. You're a liar. Don't give me that. Everybody has stuff. That's just the way it is. But
that's true. I guarantee you, everybody has at least once.
Oh yeah, like I remember, I remember seeing in high school as a teacher that brought it in. I remember seeing The Lion King with people standing up and walking by the screen and stuff. I was like, oh my god, this is a fake tape. Oh, I bought it in Boston, so I didn't. Yeah, yes, you did. The guy, I got The Lion King. I got Aladdin. What do you want to see? It's just like, like you didn't buy this in Sam Goody or something like that. You bought it off the corner. So, but who actually pays for Spotify? I do, because I can't stand the commercials. I hate that. If I want to listen to music, it's uninterrupted. It's not that much money either. Or at least it wasn't when I started. It wasn't that bad. So I was like, yeah, I can do it.
Like I don't pay for Spotify, but like I can still download podcasts. I don't know if you don't have to own like paid Spotify to download podcasts for like when you go on walks and stuff. And there's not that many commercials. I find I get like at the very start of the podcast, and then that's it.
Yeah. I think that when it comes to like for me it's just for music wise. Like I don't want to be listening to something and all of a sudden this. Actually, I forget what was the one that was there was one that was popular before. Oh, Rhapsody. Rhapsody was like aggressive with the amount of commercials they put in between songs. Like they abused it. Like if you skip, first of all, you could only skip like 5 songs in a row. So if you didn't want to hear a song, you had 5 skips. So you had to be very careful with those, selective with those skips. But then in between, like you listen to like 2 songs, next thing you know, you have like 15 minutes of commercials. Like fuck this. And then Spotify was much less commercials. So like okay, but even that, I was like, dude, like it was only like I want to say, I think around like $7 or $8 a month. I was like, that's not a big deal. Boop, purchased it.
To answer Comic Journey's question, there is a difference. Like if you're just you're doing it for yourself. If you're reselling it, then yeah, you're taking that money away from those people. You're making a profit off of their music, just by making copies and that. But if you're just doing it for yourself, it's a totally different thing. You're not making money. You're doing it for your own enjoyment. Yeah, YouTube Premium is almost like if you are into big channels, like if you watch like high up channels and stuff, and you're gonna get commercials out the ass. Like YouTube is the worst with ads. I will say that, like, it's the worst. And once you go,
terrible.
Yeah, and then once you go YouTube Premium, I agree. Actual Dracula, it's hard to go back.
I mean, you
Yeah.
just download
I
ad
did.
blocker for YouTube and then not see any ads. You're still gonna get them on your phone, but
I did premium for YouTube because I wanted to see Cobra Kai when it was originally on YouTube. So I mean that's what I did it, and then after that I was like, well, I'm not going back to commercials. So I just I have it. I don't really care about it, but I just remember that in the beginning, and then I was not mad when they moved to Netflix, but I was kind of like, hey man, like, you gonna move this over to another platform? Or, I mean, it's good though. At least they got to keep going. I will say, like, when it comes to the NFL, games that get broadcast on Netflix, for like Raw and NFL games and stuff like that, they haven't been too bad with the commercials. They're not as aggressive as other people, so which is nice. But it's something where yeah, and you can play videos in the background, which is good because that helps kill the time, especially if you're listening to something that goes on forever, a long podcast, something like that. Like you can just put it on the background and no problem, no nothing. So that's always good.
Yeah, you can also download them too, like download the video. Like if it's like a 2-hour video and stuff, you could download it and play it like on when you go for a walk or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean you can do that, but if you have premium, there's no need to just sit there and say play and then just go forward. So I like that.
Well, no, you still have to download it because like if you don't have Wi-Fi, it won't play.
And if you don't have Wi-Fi, you just go with what's it called? You use data, and that's the way. Now, if you have no data, that's a different story. Then you'd be, oh well, I can't watch or hear this. I'll wait until I'm out of the.
Well, no, you can download it and go for a walk if you have premium.
Yeah, but I normally don't, like, usually like when I'm on my way home from work, if I'm on the train, like there's just like there's spots where things will kind of die. So I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm just listening to Spotify for a while. But yeah, Spotify is a good place to find music that you haven't heard, or just kind of I think really like when it comes to Spotify, what I normally would do is just songs that I know that I liked or that I've heard like way back when. I just put a whole bunch of stuff and just have like just I don't even know how many hours in a row I have of music, but you just have hours and hours and hours of songs that that aren't so bad. You'd be fine. And then yeah, if you just had to take a step out into the discovery section where they're like, hey, you know what? Based on what you listen to, like, try this stuff and see if you like this. So That is a good feature that I like. And then I do like at the end of the year the rap thing. Although I will say, I thought I listened to Spotify a lot. Nobody listens to Spotify more than Callie. Callie had me beat by I think 22,000 hours. I was like, oh my god. I was like, how do you listen to so much music? He's an absolute.
It tells you how much you.
So yeah, at the end of the year they had this thing called Wrapped, and it basically it's like the end of the year totals of everything, what you listen to, what you like, what you did, this and that, and at the end of it, it tells you how many minutes you listen to. And Callie was over I think he's up around 25,000. I was like,
Do you only get that if you're premium member?
No. That I think is everybody gets that.
I don't remember seeing mine.
Oh, dude! Callie literally listens to. It's 20,000, 25,000 minutes. I thought I was close. I got everybody beat. I'm at a cool 11,000 something, and all of a sudden he just came. I was like, oh my god! I was like, he has me beat by he doubled me easily. I couldn't believe it. So, but yeah, Wrapped is kind of funny because it gives you insight as to what you actually listen to. So for the last 2 or 3 years, it's been pretty consistently the same with minor changes here and there. But I will say it is eye opening though. Sometimes you be listening to some stuff and you're like, wow, I didn't realize that I like this as much as I do.
The funny thing is I don't listen to any music on Spotify. It's all podcasts.
Oh, that's why you don't get a Wrapped. Because you're not listening to music. If you listen to music, because it's just specifically music. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I do it just because my train rides are stupid, so I don't like doing that. And then my beginning of my day before we take phone calls, I'm just listening to music the whole way through. So I just keep doing that. And back in the day, I used to be a big Howard Stern fan. So before he went over to Sirius, I used to listen to him on the radio. And I used to sit there and just listen to him and laugh, have a good time.
Wake up. Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
I feel like Journey listens to a lot of Spotify as well. Has Journey taken to now not even talking? See, no hellos. But now, no talking.
Yeah, I usually listen to podcasts when I'm on a walk. I choose which ones I'm gonna listen to and be like, okay, I gotta walk, because I walk everywhere too and stuff. Sometimes to go to the grocery store, it's about 45-minute walk. So I plan my
45-minute
journey.
Walk? Don't buy anything frozen or perishable. Good God. 45
No,
minutes.
it's all right because it's winter right now. So
is Journey live?
I think Bleeker is saying in the
live?
chat he has no mic.
I don't believe that because I just heard something go.
You can hear it tapping.
I think
He must be trying to work his mic.
Unless that's not CJ. Somebody has hijacked his avatar once again.
Oh, and that could be true.
Could be.
I don't know because CJ is in the chat, so he would. Well, maybe not because it's been a while. I heard that again. Maybe he's trying to get his mic working.
He's communicating through Morse code right now. Does anyone know Morse code? Well, for now, we'll just because I'm sure once he can talk to us, he will, and he'll tell us all kinds of good information.
But we do have an opportunity now. We have Journey on the panel, and we're allowed to speak, but he can't talk back. This is a rare occasion.
It's an AI CJ. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Maybe
he's beating it on the mic.
Oh. All right. I have a feeling he'll be back. He'll be back, and then maybe, just maybe, he'll ask us, "Are we live?"
Now he's probably going to be coming in here. He's like, "Can you hear me?"
Yeah. Hey, I have a question for you. Where's Steppo today, Susie?
He was in the chat a while ago, but
yeah,
that was like at the beginning.
And Steppo's not joining us live today to, go ahead and show us, just a nice smattering of books and give us all the information possible on the books and everything. Because that's one thing I have to say, that when Steppo is on, it's actually really, really cool for the fact that he shows so much great stuff and will tell you all about it. He is an absolute encyclopedia. And I would say as much as a historian as you could have in our space. All right.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we hear you. Are you live?
No, I can't hear you.
Live?
You're live. Okay.
Am I live? You fucking assholes. You make me fucking scream and I don't fucking feel good. I don't want to fucking scream.
I don't want you to scream.
What's that? I can't hear you, Journey.
We were just asking if you're live. That's all. Not a live, but are you live?
Live or liars? Could be
I'm
either one. We don't know.
freaking alive, damn it.
Well, that's good. Also, happy birthday.
It's not my birthday. Not
It
my
was your
birthday.
It was your birthday and you weren't around, so technically, happy birthday.
Happy. Your birthday was February 26th.
Nobody called me to tell me happy birthday that day.
Listen. All right, we were talking about birthdays, and I kept saying it was your birthday. No one believed me. It was your birthday.
I'm gonna tell you something. So it sounds like K-pop's in a little trouble. No phone call on his birthday. That's rough.
I get birthday trolling all year around, and when it's actually my real birthday,
We normally do a birthday stream, but you were sick and ill. It's normally you, me, and Spidey.
And listen, I reached out to you a while ago and asked you for what your birthday was, and you wouldn't tell me. So that's your fault.
with that information, TM.
Exactly. That's private, personal information. Why should he give it out?
That's need to know information.
So
You know what I got?
can't expect it. You can't expect me to reach out and say happy birthday to you if you won't tell me when your birthday is.
No. I said it about 4 years ago. You should have remembered.
Now, Journey, I have to ask. I mean, giving out your birthday is like giving out hellos. It's just not, it's not appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like telling is asking a lady how old she is. It's the same kind of thing.
So you're saying you're a lady?
I'll be 44 on Wednesday.
44. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. You know what I got for my birthday this year? I hope you don't get the same gift. I got freaking Corona for my birthday this year. It was freaking fantastic.
You got beer? Nice.
That stinks.
Oh, yeah, it was freaking fantastic.
I mean,
Did you come in?
a lot of other people have been getting the flu. So it's like,
How's that sound? I'm not in the fucking mood to play fucking games with you. How's that sound? Go fuck it.
Whoa.
Nice and neat. Is that a nice churchly thing to say?
What?
You kind of broke up a little bit on that one, but I hear that you weren't running games. But yeah, like I guess when it comes to this time of year, people are either getting the coronavirus or they're getting the flu.
Oh, people have been wicked sick since right around Thanksgiving. I don't know what the hell I got, but I got some stomach thing for like 3 weeks. It was messed up. I lost 20 pounds. It was crazy.
My
I didn't even I got fever. I got body aches. My freaking arms are like I can't pick up my arms. And then I got on the toilet. I couldn't get off the toilet. It was freaking insane. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's
my boss. She got
I'm fucking nasally.
Yeah, my boss got the flu.
Something wrong with your mic. Keeps going in and out every now and then.
Yeah, my boss got the flu around Thanksgiving, and she had her cough, I think, all the way up until about like 2 weeks ago or something like that, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Like she couldn't shake.
You know what's the worst thing about it? After I got it after a few days, I hear from somebody, "Oh yeah, I had it for like about a week." I'm like, "Okay, so why were you coming into fucking work then, you asshole? Why were you, if you had it, you knew you had it for about a week, why were you still coming in? Like, what the hell, man?"
That's some horseshit. Especially in the line of the job that you do. You don't need to be at an office.
No.
See, no, this was one of the places that I do management at, but like it was like still like there's like four people in that office. You know, like you didn't have to freaking come in. You could have done your stuff remotely for a couple days.
Exactly.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm not one of these people that go nuts over everything, but like if you know you're sick, don't fucking come in. You know?
Yeah. That's always the mantra. Is that, you know, if you're sick, like stay
Or
home.
let's put like a fucking mask on or something. I don't know what the fuck, you know?
Yeah,
Something
no,
like.
I would say you're better off just staying home at that point, especially if you can work from home. Like if you have the ability to work remotely and you come in sick, you're an asshole. Like there's no reason to do that.
Work that really you really don't have to be in the office to do.
Yep.
If you don't have to be in the office, now I had an appointment to make. I had to fucking cancel them all. I can't fucking meet with anybody. My daughter's birthday party's today. I can't even go to that. I'm fucking so angry.
No, that's terrible.
Very angry. I haven't seen my girlfriend in a week, and she's yelling at me.
Oh, but she doesn't want to get COVID either. Like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and her eyebrows are probably out of control now.
I gave her the.
Yeah, so you haven't plucked her eyebrows. All that time, so.
I didn't know I had it.
Her eyebrows probably look like a tree canopy because you haven't been plucking them right. Oh man, it's all messed up, isn't it?
She woke up in the morning, her eyebrows started to wilt. She's like, "What the hell's going on?" I'm like, "She got COVID too."
No.
It was my fault. I feel very bad.
Aw, that's sad.
At least my daughter didn't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, she does. You don't want that for her birthday either. That's terrible.
Well, her birthday is right after my birthday. Like literally one day after the other, where our birthdays are. We usually celebrate.
Yeah, there's a bunch of us. It's like you, Spidey, me. There's a couple of us like right in a row.
Of course she did, Callie.
Wow.
She backs me.
That's so cute.
Yeah, so not enough for me to go around. That's right, Susie. I hear all of it. It could be worse, man. I heard about Bleeker's thing. My heart goes out to him.
Yeah.
You know, but it is what it is, you know. But I'm annoyed. I was supposed to stream a couple times this week. I can't even stream. I don't have the energy.
Oh, you don't have to force yourself to stream. Nobody should do that. Stream.
Maybe I'll pop in like a bottle of Viagra's or something, and I'll freaking stream at one point. That should give me energy.
That'll really help you.
I think you're taking the wrong thing.
Viagra. What did that freaking get me up and ready for a stream?
Yeah. It'll keep you going for hours.
I think so.
I think so. I think that might be the appropriate thing to do.
I think that's the way to go.
You know,
The whole stream would be like, I'm still hard.
you can do a hardness check.
He's asking you about your
As you go every hour. Oh, Bleeker says he needs to be on that stream. Listen, if anything is going to get Bleeker to come back to a late night, it would be that.
The all night Viagra stream?
Yes.
We'll do that. We'll do a full streamer.
Wow. Looking forward to that.
That's right. What happened to Beckerman? He left?
He had to go do some things. No.
Well, let's
I
be
wanted,
honest. He went to take a nap.
I wanted to talk about like Flavor Flav, and he left.
Aw, that's sad.
Holy shit!
Bleaker.
I can't stop coughing. It sucks. You think I'm gonna die?
No.
I don't want it. Not yet. When I'm ready.
Yeah.
Freaking miserable guy when I'm sick. I get really. I'm usually uppity, happy guy. When I get sick, I get miserable. I get super miserable. Why is anybody talking? Why am I the only one talking? Did I come here just to talk?
Yes.
We can interrupt you when you're talking if that's what you want.
The whole point of is having a conversation. That's the whole point of having a stream.
Yeah, and then we'll have a conversation then. Let's have a conversation. What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about why nobody picked Caligula as the best movie.
Well, there you go.
There you go. And Freddie got fingered. Academy acclaim.
No, Freddie got fingered. Definitely not. I haven't seen Caligula, so I can't really speak on it.
What are you talking about? They made Caligula just for you. You know all about it.
Yeah.
I don't know all about. I've watched Freddie Got Fingered though. I was excited for that movie because I was young and stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And then I watched it, and then I was like, "What the hell is this?"
You know Caligula. I know you know Caligula.
I don't know I'm gonna look it up though. How do you spell
Eddie, what's his name? Andy Warhol's Frankenstein. Watch that too. It's in the same ilk. You'll enjoy that.
Drop Dead Fries.
Caligula, 1979.
Yeah, I think so. Sounds about right.
Erotic drama. Okay.
Well, yeah.
You're
interesting.
I think you'll like it. It's dramatically erotic.
Oh, dude, that's a long movie for 1979. That's like almost 3 hours long.
You're gonna enjoy that.
I'm not watching it.
I thought you piqued his interest there. Terrible.
You're gonna enjoy that. You're gonna have a good time with that one.
Oh man, I'm definitely not watching it now. After like, I don't want to watch people eat poop.
No, you don't have to watch that. But you should.
But you should.
Is my COVID coming through to my microphone to you, Callie? Is that what's happening?
Probably.
Am I sending you my love through the digital waves?
Checks out.
So I was scrolling around before.
What?
And I was looking at stuff randomly, and I've come across some guy's channel, and this guy was selling. He was selling a custom-made from a Boba Fett figure. I don't know if I should say this name on the stream, but I'll say a very known notorious dictator from World War II, from a place called Germany. And he was auctioning it off on there. I was like, what the fuck?
You're actually not allowed to do that. But...
Well, he did. And somebody bought it.
Okay.
Fuck. That's interesting. I'm not saying the guy's name. The person to lock me out of the gate. There's no clue.
Mm.
What kind of tea you drinking?
This is just regular old tea.
Why are you holding it like that? You're holding it like you're a Cabbage Patch Kid or something. What the hell?
Because this is a weird cup. It has like the handle is like on the side thing. So
It looks like it's pretty full, so he's probably Try not to spill it.
Yeah.
Don't.
Oh my God! You don't know the little kids hold the big cup, like the normal size cup, and it's like so big in their hands. Well, it's
You're
not big in
the only person that I've ever heard.
I'm not holding the whole thing because the cup is hot. Like it's not a well insulated cup.
Cup it properly. You should know how to do this.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's just you know, the
And
fucking...
is in there too.
No, well, that's the thing. I have to go ahead and get this to a safe level because last time I had a full cup of tea like this, I started laughing and I burned myself because Beckham made a joke and I burned and spilled on me. I was like, ah!
Oh, don't do that.
Is that what you're saying? Is in there? Tea's in there? Like what's the tea? Like chai tea?
Oh, I love
Green
chai tea.
It's regular, like it's regular, just basically English breakfast tea or whatever they call it.
Mountain tea?
I have a bunch of
I like
regular
orange
tea,
pico.
I guess I don't know. This like you know the stuff they threw over the side for the Boston Tea Party. I don't know. Just right. Like
You should have chamomile tea. That's really good.
That's for bedtime.
That's like the Viagra teas.
I don't need the Viagra teas right now.
Yeah, chamomile is great.
No, that puts you to sleep.
It's
I like,
not.
I don't mind green tea too. Green tea is not bad.
Yeah, green tea is great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Green tea should be only tea and they add green in it.
I don't know.
Matcha tea is not the only green tea.
The bullshit tea.
Bullshit tea. I like that.
Yeah.
Bullshit tea.
Mint tea. Have you ever had mint tea?
No. I have had,
It's
well,
awful.
kind of.
It's awful, but it's good.
I'm a big fan of ginger and mango. It's pretty good.
Mango.
Yeah, it's for like digestive health and like energy booster. It's really good. Like that, I literally survived off of that when I had COVID a couple years ago. It was the only thing I could.
So Kelly's not paying to see me hurt myself by spilling tea.
No.
Lemon.
I mean-
Is that mango the same thing?
No.
What?
I think mango is much less acidic than a lemon.
Mango is delicious. What am I talking about?
But actually, a friend of mine in the comments on mango Gatorade. They've never had
Does anyone drink Lipton tea with lemon?
No, I haven't. No,
Yes,
no,
they
no.
make all kinds of stuff. Have you not
Is
been
that
down the tea
still-
aisle? There's a whole bunch of teas lately.
Is that still a thing? Lipton tea with lemon?
Yes.
Did people say
Yes.
that?
It's
Yes.
a staple of the tea community. If you're a Lipton person, there's always Lipton with lemon.
We got the tea expert all the way from Boston here. We're gonna make you large. There we go.
Thank you.
You don't know about tea. They just dump it in the water.
I mean, they are
I'm not going to do my
most
profit
known
share.
for it. Arizona is delicious. I'm a big fan of the Arizona diet tea, but I'm also a big fan of the Snapple zero sugar tea. There's a mango one that's delicious.
I will say this much. I was actually very surprised at how much sugar they put in the regular Arizona. My friend
Dude,
used to drink it like it was going out of
it
style.
is insane how much sugar is in most drinks, even orange juice, apple juice. It's crazy.
But yeah, I would say actually tea that I liked a lot, but apparently it has like a ton of caffeine is called gunpowder tea.
Well,
it's a black tea. It's very good. It's very good, but you need to be careful. It has more caffeine than a cup of coffee. So yeah, if you're drinking like I used to then get a large of it because I take a large tea and I would sip on that all morning. Bad idea because it was like this is too much
Spill it.
caffeine.
Spill it.
No.
Spill it on yourself.
No,
Dip your beard in it.
no, I don't want to dip my beard in it.
Yeah, G Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Damn, Kelly.
Yes.
You heard what I was doing. Dip your beard in it.
No. What purpose does that serve? Hairy tea? No. That's not happening.
It evens out the dual tone.
So it's like dyeing my beard, huh? Okay. I can't do that. Like actually,
You got milk in that tea? Is that milk I see in your tea?
oh yeah, of course. I like milk in the tea.
You put milk in your freaking tea? Who puts milk in their tea?
Everybody.
I do.
There's literally a tea called milk tea.
Yeah,
No,
I'm gonna go make some orange pico tea, and I'm gonna put some milk in it.
no, you do not put milk in your tea.
A tuxedo. What the That's good. Your wife is a comedian. I like her. That's funny stuff.
You put the batter in the water.
Yep.
And drink the tea. You don't put milk in the tea.
Well, I like to do that to help, number one, cool it off, and number two, I just, like milk. So, best of both worlds.
100%.
I cannot get my beard drag. I'm sorry, but no, I can't.
See, dip your beard. See, he wants that. You don't want to give the people what they want.
I can't give them what they want. I literally will not do that. Oh yeah, it cools all the tea and gets it all and ruins my shirt. No, I'm good.
What's happening?
It would give you a really good effect of having the dripping tea on your Bullet Club.
Oh yes, exactly. That'd be amazing. Oh, what happened to you? Did you get busted open? No, I bit in some tea and I let it drip down.
Listen, Bleak hands over the reins of his channel to everybody here today. And the least you could do is dip your tea in beer and tea and give people what they want.
I mean, sometimes what the people want is not always the thing for them. So I'm saving them from themselves right now.
Wow.
Holy shit. I can't even laugh at you. It's terrible. It hurts when
I'm sorry you're going through all that. Like we got two guys down. Like I mean, Papa just came back from the hospital. Papa was sick and going through some things, and now we got Journey sick. So.
honestly, it hit me like a fucking rock. I was fine. I was walking around fine. I was like, oh, like happity, hippity, hoppity, and then all of a sudden, boom. Yeah, I was hippity hoppity all over the place, and then all of a sudden, boom.
Dang.
They put it right on you. Whoever that person is that showed up to work with COVID and didn't say anything definitely fucks you over. Like you should. I mean, and I'm sure you've already blasted him out for it, but it's just like, all right, well, I'll never trust you again. Like you should really lay it on thick.
I'm going to work yet to give her a freaking piece of my mind, but.
Oh, I would. I'd be like, you can never be trusted. You are just the absolute worst person in the history of this company.
Tell me you act. Yeah.
What's
I don't even know what that is, but it sounds funny. All I hear is, I don't know if that's him like coughing or in pain or what. But like, it sounded like he fell out. It sounded like he fell down into a pit and just didn't realize he was gonna fall.
Honestly, he's stupid.
Apparently, Journey, you are the Easter Bunny. It's been confirmed. I don't know how he's confirmed it, but TM has confirmed that you are the Easter Bunny.
I don't lay the chocolate eggs.
Cream eggs?
That's right.
Man, if you've never had to clean one of those off of a floor, like those are the most absolute. Like I mean, like it's like cement in those things. I remember I worked at TJ Maxx and it came in and smashed one on the ground, and nobody saw it for a little bit, and then so when they finally went to go ahead and try and clean it, like I mean they had to get mops and everything. That thing would not budge. It was disgusting.
You imagine what it does to your intestines.
God, I can only imagine. I mean, that's something too. Like it's kind of funny because it's like talking about sugary things. Like that shit has to have enough sugar to really like do some damage to your organs. Because I mean that cream filling is not healthy in any way, shape, or form.
It's not cream.
No,
it's not cream. I don't know what it is.
That's right. It's absolute sugar concentrate to the millionth power because it's like there is no cream in that. It's just sugar on top of sugar on top of sugar, and it's not even that it's like thick as shit too. It's almost like caramel, but not exactly. So, note to everybody: avoid the cream eggs.
All right, stop your dilly dally. Dip the beard.
No, there's not enough to be anymore.
Why are you drinking milk in my tea? I don't understand this.
Because it's delicious.
It's not.
It is.
No, this is
Next,
horrible.
All right, so I can't wait for this. I'm gonna wait for the. I'm gonna say it, and I know I'm gonna get yelled at. Next, you're gonna yell at me for putting ketchup on a hot dog.
Fuck you! But don't ketchup in a hot dog.
and what's it called? Sausages as well.
Next thing you're gonna tell me you're gonna freaking put ketchup on your hot dog and dip it in your creamy tea.
No,
What the
I don't
hell?
dip it in PBT. No, but for me, the ideal hot dog is ketchup and onions on it.
These are inhumane things to eat, to feed people, and you willingly eat them.
Absolutely, they're delicious. Probably puts
You
mayo on a
don't.
burger.
You do not put ketchup on a hot dog. Mayo can go on a burger.
Yes, with ketchup. I don't mind that.
No ketchup.
I like relish on a hot dog.
Well,
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah,
But
he'll
no
take
ketchup.
relish. But you have to put mustard. You cannot put ketchup on the burger on the hot dog. Yeah, well, I do it. Watch me.
No,
Watch me get
on
an
a good.
Italian sausage. Tell them no peppers. I'll tell them a sausage with the onions on it. So give me the onions, no peppers, and then load it up with ketchup.
Oh.
I would agree with Bleeker. Like a hamburger is better without mayo.
No, if you do ketchup and mayonnaise, it's very good. But even if you just did mayonnaise, it's not bad. Actually, you know what's actually pretty good? And my wife actually was.
That's called Big Mac sauce.
My wife doesn't like ketchup, but she like if you go to like Five Guys or something like that, she'll put French fries in mayonnaise, and I was like, at first I was like, oh, that's weird. It's not bad, not bad. I mean, it's not my go-to, but it's not bad.
Mayo goes on burgers in some ways, but a good burger, you don't need that shit on it, you know?
Yeah, mustard doesn't deserve to be on anything.
Mustard's gross. I don't like mustard. I'm not gonna lie.
Mustard is delicious.
Mustard it doesn't deserve mustard deserves to be in the garbage.
You're absolutely wrong. Mustard is delicious.
Yeah, no.
Mustard is.
You know what? I'll be right back. My tea is almost done, and I'm gonna go put some milk in it.
Oh well, make sure you dip your beard in it, I guess, because that's what has to happen. Although people want me to dip my beard in it, so.
Whoa.
Well, I stink of freaking awesomeness. All right, Callie, that's what I stink of.
Damn.
But
I reek awesomeness. That's what I do.
Great for fun. Is it bagged milk? No, it's in a container, gallon milk. Horseradish, actually, I've heard goes very well on roast beef. I never had a horseradish roast beef sandwich.
I don't like it on roast beef. I like it on raw clams.
Okay. I know. Yeah, no. Like I know that when it comes to seafood, tartar sauce is good. Ketchup, also.
No tartar sauce. You don't put tartar sauce on raw clams. You put horseradish.
No. So I'm a scallop guy. So if I get fried scallops, I will put tartar sauce with that. That's fine. I like haddock. Very good.
I will have shrimp with tartar sauce.
You said shrimp?
No. Clam strips. Fried clam strips.
Yeah,
with tartar sauce. Nothing else.
My sister likes shrimp. I don't mind shrimp, but my sister really likes shrimp. Like I'm not a shrimp guy all that much.
Okay.
But I will say, actually, you know what's not bad, and actually, what's not bad, but you really can't do tartar sauce with is calamari. Calamari actually kind of stands alone. You don't really need anything on it.
Lemon.
Yeah,
A little lemon.
Little lemon. I can give you that. Horseradish with beef, potatoes, and Yorkshire pudding, and nice gravy. That's new.
Scampi.
I don't do scampi. A friend of mine loves it though. I will say, you know, what Bleeka described is what Bleeka described sounds kind of close to poutine, but not exactly. But poutine is good. I like poutine.
Poutine's a Canadian thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're known for their poutine.
Yeah.
And their maple.
Yep.
And their Sasquatches.
Wow. You know, they don't talk about those as much, but yeah, they do.
They're known for them.
Yeah. They.
Yeah.
I went to.
That has not been confirmed. We do not have Sasquatches here.
Yes, we do. I'm trying to make up. I'm trying to start a trade here where I could farm Sasquatches here in the U.S. and sell them around the states.
Yeah, no, we don't have any Sasquatches here. Maybe check Iceland.
It could be the next pet for the 2000s. My pet Sasquatch.
Well, I mean, you could always go over to India and stuff. Over in that area, they have Yetis, with the Sasquatch's cousins.
No. I don't. I like the Sasquatches. They're fluffier. Okay, so we're genetically engineering midget Sasquatches so everybody can have one in their house.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have Sasquatches here.
From what I've heard, I think the Yetis are much more violent. Like they're more aggressive than the Sasquatches.
That's why we don't want the liabilities. We're going for the tamer of the beasts.
I understand, yeah. Because whenever you see a Sasquatch, it's just walking. It's not causing trouble. Whenever there's a Yeti sighting, somebody got beaten up or killed. So that's usually the
Yetis are very, very imbalanced.
Yeah. No one's really been able to, really find a domesticated one yet.
So what do you think? You think that we got a good market here for midget Sasquatches for every household?
Yes, totally. Absolutely. If you can have a dog in every house, you can have a midget Sasquatch in every house. Absolutely.
I think
so. I think so too. And I think we could genetically engineer them to come in all different colors, even neon colors. I think it would be cool to have like a green Sasquatch and a.
How do you know that they don't already have those?
What do you mean? That's my pattern. Who's stealing my pattern right now?
I'm just saying.
That's my pattern, right?
It's possible they're already out there.
I'm going to sue them.
Well, you sued them hard.
I'm going to sue them and take all their Sasquatches and sell them. Did you know that in New York City, they stopped allowing animals to be sold?
What do you mean, like no pet stores?
A lot of pet stores closed down.
Wow.
Wow, that's terrible.
I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
you're not allowed to sell a dog or a cat or whatever the case is.
When did that happen?
Adopt them for $0 then?
This happened like sometime this year or this past year.
Wow.
I didn't realize because I saw like 3 pet shops closed down. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then somebody's like, oh yeah, didn't you know they made up a law? You can't sell animals in the boroughs anymore. You could do it on suburbs. So if you want to go get a pussycat or something, you're gonna go to the suburbs and get one, or upstate.
Whoa.
But you can't get the boroughs.
Did they give
For some reason, I don't know if it's a grandfather thing in, or if like whoever has a license in. I don't really care that much, but I found it really, really intriguing that like now they're not allowing animals to be sold. Well, I guess it is kind of fucked up. Like we're selling like living creatures to each other.
Mm-hmm.
How else are you going to get a pet?
Well, I'm not a big believer.
I know, but I mean, you even have to pay for it when you go to Humane Society.
That is true. But supposedly
I don't like puppy mills, and I don't like all that kind of stuff. But
you could always adopt a stray, I guess. I mean, there is that. Like if you have a stray cat running around, you can try to.
I'm wondering if that's going to affect my Sasquatch business.
Well, what you do is you have to set up outside of the city. So
Well, I think I'm considered more of an exotic beast kind of business. It's not traditional. Maybe they'll allow me like with special license.
You know
I
what
don't
you
know.
should get into, which would be amazing? Exotic merkins for your eyebrows.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah.
Nope. We're not done.
You can make them out of your crazy Yeti fur colors. It'd be quite fantastic.
So,
Callie, my
Merkin-
streams are on Sunday are always at 7. So go live at 7:05. Be perfect.
7:05. Are you talking about Callie doing his rips?
No, I'm talking about my stream at 7, and he says he's trying to do a pack rip. He says
Well, then here we go, because Callie is doing some pack rips. He doesn't know when.
Exactly.
And then, he said he'd go the same time as you. So I don't know if he's talking to you or somebody else, but
me.
Oh, you're gonna be competing. So K-pop's
Yeah.
gonna be talking to an artist, and then all of a sudden, Callie's gonna be, you know what? Pack rips. Don't go to
Yeah,
Katie's
exactly.
show. Watch mine. Pack rip.
Exactly.
And then at the end of the show, I'd be like, you know what? My show's over. We're done doing the pack rips, but still don't go to Katie's show. Pack rip, and then he just walks away.
Yeah. Checks out.
Why don't you do a stream about dipping your beard into your tea at the same time? Let's see who wins.
Yeah, you know what?
I bet you get way more views than everybody else dipping your tea and your beard into the tea.
I was getting ready to say that, and that's the saddest part. I guarantee you that I end up monetizing my channel and getting all kinds of. And here it is, folks.
Damn.
Well, remember who you're going to send royalties to when you do that.
Well, that's why I won't do it, because I don't want you to say. I know for a fact. Who gave you the idea? Who said it first? You owe me money. In fact, I own the idea. Give me the channel. Yeah, I can hear the whole argument. No.
Hey, listen, if you make gazillions out of it and you got to give me 80% of it, then you still get 20% of your gazillions.
Okay,
Wow.
but still, I mean,
That's some good logic.
I think I'll avoid that whole thing just because, I don't want to be in your pocket.
All right, you go cut your balls to spite your face and miss out on your 20%.
I mean, what can I do? I mean, it is spiting my face at that point, isn't it? Spiting my beard, at least. Go watch K-pop at 7. Kicking it with K-pop.
That's right.
So now, so Bleak is going live at 7 too? What is going on here?
Everyone's going live at 7.
Why are we all going live at 7? What's the deal?
I'm going to go live at 7 and cough up my lungs for everybody.
Perfect. Can't wait.
It's just going to see. It's going to be a stream to see what kind of color phlegm comes out of me.
There you
Well,
go.
I'm
That's
very interested in that.
Must watch YouTube right there.
No.
Yeah, right. It's going to be like a contest. Will it be white? Will it be green? Will it be yellow? I don't know. Will it be brown? I don't know.
I hope it's
Will
purple.
it be
Journey.
bloody?
Journey, I am back with my tea that has milk in it.
Whoa.
Mm-mm-mm.
We don't
Yeah,
know if
you
we
didn't.
trust
Wow. That's fantastic.
Do you guys eat chicken nuggets with ketchup?
What?
What? With ketchup?
Do you put ketchup on chicken nuggets?
Depends on how dry they are.
I haven't eaten chicken nuggets in a while.
You're eating chicken nuggets, and you're like, what am I going to put on them? Ketchup. Do you do that?
Only
No,
if
I
it's
like
dry
putting
as
hot
hell.
sauce.
It really depends where I'm at, what kind of nuggets they are, and
if there's
I don't have
no
actual sauce.
if there's no, I mean, I like ketchup, so I would do it. I have no problem with that. But
That's horrible.
I do benefit from my daughter. Like, she doesn't like the sweet and sour sauce that you get from McDonald's. So sometimes she'll have some of those. I'll be like, oh, if those are around, then I'm like, all right, perfect.
All right.
Yeah. But like hot sauce is definitely my go-to for nuggets.
No ketchup on nuggets. Do you put ketchup on spaghetti?
No,
No, what the hell?
but I have
Cool, now.
put ketchup on KFC. I've put ketchup on I mean, I put ketchup on KFC, but then also if there's barbecue sauce, I would prefer barbecue sauce because I think barbecue sauce on
I
nuggets
used to, I used to
very
eat
situational.
spaghetti when I was dead broke when I was younger.
Oh,
I'm not joking. Like I was dead broke. I had no fucking money. The cheapest thing to buy was spaghetti, and I had to fucking go get ketchup packets. Like I got them for free, so it was good. So I would eat them, but it was the most disgusting thing ever. Disgusting thing.
The worst thing that I've done is like tomato soup with like the noodles and stuff. That's like I thought it would be good, like a good replacement, but it wasn't.
did you? I would say, did you not have the ability to afford butter? Because why not do some, just a spaghetti with some butter? That's not.
I have butter noodles would be.
No, I was saying, no, yeah, just butter noodles, Jenny, instead of the ketchup.
No, dude, I was when I'm telling you I was broke. I was barely able to freaking even cover my rent, or like I was worried about my electric bills and shit like that, man. When I was telling you broke, I was fucking broke, dude.
Yeah. So I mean, I get it. You would eat a pack of oatmeal, and that was like breakfast and lunch.
Yeah, it was not a good time in Journey's lifespan, but hey, it happens.
Yeah, but you made it pass, so you're good.
It made me stronger and more bitter and angrier, so it worked out well.
I mean, well, that's the type of stuff that toughens you, hardens you, makes you like,
That's
what, I
right.
can survive. I used to eat spaghetti with ketchup, so nothing phases me anymore.
It made me less merciful.
Wow.
Well, that's true, and as I say, like so even though it made you stronger, it also made you far less merciful. So you're like, you know what? I don't have any empathy for anybody because I used to have to eat this, and no one checked on me when I had to eat this shit. No one made me feel better, so no, I don't feel bad for you and your problems.
That's right.
I could see it.
That's right.
Had
No
somebody
empathy.
come and like, you know what? Don't eat that. I have something for you. Look, we made some stuff. We have some leftovers. We have some extra here. Here's something for you. It would have gone a long way to make Journey a much more nice person. But they didn't.
It made me.
Exactly, because nobody did that for you, and you saw them. They were eating, enjoying their extra food, having leftovers, extra stuff. That we didn't do all this. You know what? Throw it away. And Journey's just sitting there like spaghetti and ketchup, and you're gonna throw that away? Okay, I see. I understand.
Maybe that's why I'm so disrespectful to ketchup use.
I think so.
That could be. That could
I
be.
think
I mean,
you're tainted by the ketchup, and you can't do it anymore.
It's a story. It's a story of abuse. I understand. Heinz, or whatever kind you used, it's traumatic for you. I get it.
Whoa, what's up, Roscoe?
Hope you're all
Roscoe.
well.
They just dropped a guest for Sean Astin for Motor City. So I'm wondering if we're going to get more guests. And if they do, I wonder if Goonies or Lord of the Rings is going to be the movie that they have for Motor City for one of the days.
Wow. We had both at
very
Boston.
excited.
Over the past couple
How
years.
do you feel about Catsup?
Listen, if that's the case, I would very much love if it was the Goonies for the watch party. That'd be cool because they do two. They want to do one on Friday, one on Saturday, but they have not announced it. But they're starting to put some of the cast out. So I'm like, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, no, I think it was like 2 years ago the Goonies cast was there. And then I would say either 3 or 4 years ago it was the what's it called? The Lord of the Rings cast.
Yeah.
And between we had Back to the Future.
At Motor City, they take over the massive theater and they do a watch along with the actual guests, and then you get swag bags. So I'm thinking one of the movies is going to be Goonies.
Wow. I'll
They
say
do
this.
two. They do a Friday and a Saturday one, and that's how I got to the Nightmare on Elm Street one last year. It was amazing, but yeah. So I'm kind of thinking it might be Goonies. So I'm like,
Nightmare on Elm Street. You had Robert Englund and Heather Langenkamp, but no Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Johnny wouldn't show up for that one, which was
I
sad.
got some Simon Bisley art pieces for that. Yeah.
You know what else was a really good filling meal at a budget? I should just start making budget meals on YouTube. I would take it. potato and I would chop it up and I start frying it up. And then I would like throw like 3 eggs on it. Back when eggs like cost like 69 cents for a dozen.
Yeah.
Not now. You got to be a rich man for eggs. But back then, 69 cents for a dozen. I would get 2-3 eggs, throw them on top of the potatoes, and I have a big freaking potato and egg omelet. And you could freaking survive on that the whole day.
Yeah.
There you go, people.
Sure could.
The struggles of journey.
Cheapo foods.
Wow, but now you can't even do that as a survival food. Now that's a luxury.
It's food struggle journey.
That's right.
And now let me ask you: are you also going to tell people about the fried bologna sandwich, or is that a no-no in your way?
Fried bologna is just a flat hot
I never ate the bologna, but I did eat Spam at one point. Maybe that's why I hate Spam so much.
Could be.
So
Are you still
could you
getting
make a lasagna
Spam
with
and
a
mini winners?
Because you know, I like to have a balanced meal of having my vegetable and my meat, and that was all in the Spam, so it worked out well.
So now we have, the egg omelet, egg and potato omelet, which now is going to cost you some money. So that's not on a budget. That's if if you're living large, then you can do that. But spaghetti and ketchup, that's in the budget meal. It's going to make you, but it's going to make you bitter. You don't want. I mean, you gotta be careful with that one. That's going to change your whole personality. And then the Spam. I don't know if that was personality changing, but it seemed like it wasn't really enjoyable.
It's definitely mood altering.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So mood altering. So you go in, you're feeling all right, and then you eat that, and you're like, "What the fuck am I doing with my life?"
And sardines. Have you seen how expensive sardines have become? They used to be so cheap.
No, who buys those?
Oh my god! I used to get them for so cheap.
I was thinking, like, who buys sardines?
You know what?
When you don't got fucking money, you want to eat fish, you eat sardines.
That's a Mediterranean thing.
You know what's funny?
People don't eat that.
Going back to being like being younger, like whenever you saw something mentioned about sardines, it was always like bums that rode trains and stuff like that be eating sardines. But now apparently another luxury item journey is sardines are a luxury item.
What?
Is sardines now a luxury item? You said they're expensive.
Eggs, yeah, they're freaking luxury items right now.
It's sardines, not eggs.
The sardines. They all...
blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow. So then
I'm not talking about like canned sardines. I'm talking about like going to the fish market and getting sardine. That was like they used to be like the cheapest fish to be able to get.
Well, now if you think about it though, and this is the truth. Now, you have 2 programs you can do. You can do the survival eating, the eating when you're poor, but then now you have luxury eating too. The potato and egg omelet, that's luxury. That's for the high end. And then the sardines also for the high end customers. So you have a whole industry going on here. 2 different avenues you can go.
Me and Roscoe are sitting over in a corner by ourselves, laughing at everybody that has to pay expensive prices for eggs because we don't eat them.
Well,
maybe you should feed them because they make your coat shiny.
They make your what shiny?
Coat.
They make your coat shiny.
He needs a shiny coat.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe put a little egg in your diet and you get a nice shiny coat on yourself.
Wow.
What?
Exactly.
I have to wonder what the price of eggs, like how they've gone up as much as they have. Would throwing eggs on Halloween be considered like some type of high crime now? It's like, what are you doing throwing these things around?
Eggs and toilet paper? That's what we used to do. It's like the most. You can't do that now. Holy moly.
Would it be showing respect because you're throwing such expensive items to the person?
Maybe. Like I would say like this, like because if you go back to when COVID, like when it first started and toilet paper was going like crazy, it's just like, dude, like if you toilet paper somebody's house, oh man, like you just wasted.
I think you'd get like charged even worse. Be like, yeah, it's like,
are you serious? How dare you? Of course, sardines are a luxury. Have you ever tried to put a fucking fish in a can? I feel like aggressively relaxed. No, I don't know who it was that had the comment last week about Janet Van Dyne being heavy-handed with the jam, which is why she deserved a beating from Hank Pym. But
Oh my god, who was that? That was
hilarious.
funny as shit. I was like, what?
I was like, oh my god, like it just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Splash is saying that he'll feed you water and feed you eggs and brush your coat. He's gonna brush your coat.
You keep away from my fucking coat and your eggs.
Whoa.
Keep away from you.
Damn.
He wants to water me, man.
Wants to water you.
There you go. I mean, think
Who the
about how
hell
nice
you
He
gotta
puts the
freaking
lotion on the skin, or else he gets the hose again.
he's gonna water Journey. He's gonna feed him eggs, so he has a nice coat. So when he takes him out, he's presentable.
Is that why he's feeding him so that he can get all nourished for when he feeds his peppers? Is that where you're getting your
Oh
feed from?
no, is he gonna chop
fertilizer?
Journey up? Is he gonna chop up Journey and feed him to the peppers?
I used to eat watermelon. I still like it. I like watermelon and cheese. That was my meal.
Together? That's kind of weird, but
I still eat it.
I mean, I like watermelon. I don't know if I'd eat it with cheese.
Dude, as a kid, we used to have like snacks and stuff, and like there used to be like apple slices and cheese, and you used to just mix those together and it'd be good.
Grapes and cheese go well too together.
Yeah, they do.
To each their own.
Listen, because you're not sophisticated. Watermelon cheese.
No,
You have to
you know what?
understand.
Really, I'm gonna blow your guys' mind. So
I can
you get some
understand
dill pickle. You get some dill pickle. You slice them lengthwise,
Okay.
and then you grab some toast. You toast it up, just lightly toast it. You pull it out, and then you put some peanut butter on it, and then you lay the dill pickles across the peanut butter, and then you cut it in a triangle and eat it. It's a peanut butter and pickle sandwich.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
this is
fuck,
not
good.
So
you guys are
good.
straight from Doug. Like Doug used to eat peanut butter and pickles on the like Doug Funny show. Like,
Lady food.
but I could kind of understand watermelon and cheese, apple and cheese, because when you have wine and cheese, it's something sweet and something that's savory. So I understand that.
Remember, I was eating that one day on a stream. People are like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "You don't understand? It's fucking good."
Yes.
Because they don't have that sophisticated palate that I do.
Language!
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
You set me
This is new.
Set me off.
Somebody's watching Captain America, or wait,
I
Infinity
don't
War.
think she watched any of it, but
No, that was Age of Ultron. Age of Ultron. That's when he started saying language.
Yeah.
Curse?
You're always cursing.
Not.
You already did. I don't have to tell him. You told him very loud and clear.
Well, Bort, I actually found out about this when I was in Saskatchewan. I was in Saskatchewan, and one of my friends there made me one of those one time. It says, "Don't knock it until you try it." And I was just like, I scoffed at him, and then I tried it, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is good." And yeah, so always try something before you hate on it.
I would have told them like, we're not friends anymore. Thank you. Goodbye. I would have walked out the door. It could have been snowing out. I would have been like, I'm leaving. And I'm never going to Saskatchewan again.
Pickle sandwich.
Saskatchewan.
Freaking buttered up pickles. What the hell kind of sandwich is that?
It's good. It's just as good as putting milk in your tea.
No.
Oh, there you go. You just
I'm bringing it back to that.
freaking abominations.
Wow.
Abominations, eh?
Abominations to humanity.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Well,
I still love how like we're just sitting here staring at Boston Chris.
I'm just gonna keep leaving them on there. It's fine.
I don't mind. I'm not like I am no narcissist, but I'm just in there chilling. So Doesn't matter to me.
That's all right. We need some kind of eye candy because none of us are.
Yeah, that's true.
They're all just like, we're good.
Just brew your tea and milk. Well, you don't really brew tea, do you? I mean, you're not brewing the tea. You're just pouring water into a tea bag and then into a cup, and then that's it. You know.
You just got done saying that this daytime show. We're not talking about feedback right now.
No,
I don't know if you could do that either because you'd really have to boil your milk.
We
And
can all
that'd be-
thank
that-
Charlie White for that tuxedo comment. Thank you. Now I
Yeah,
gotta make sure I take
we
care of that.
want to hear about your tea bagging your tea. Okay?
Teabagging your
Let's
tea.
start with the beer.
Huh?
Okay.
Let's start with the beer and then get to the tea bag.
Damn.
Wow. Anyway, yeah, tuxedo. That's good. I can't even get mad at that. That's ridiculous. So you see the saying that like my beard or my mustache going down to here looks like a tuxedo. There's a tie right there, and then the little grayish part that makes it look like the actual shirt. That's fun.
You should get one of those tuxedo shirts. You know, the ones with the fake tuxedo on the t-shirt?
Yeah, those are always good. It's
Yeah.
classy. Show up to events and just sit there like, hi, I dress for the occasion. I'm ready to go.
Be like Hulk Hogan. Did Hulk Hogan have one of those?
Hulk Hogan and Macho Man, yeah. They both showed up with their tuxedo shirts.
Yeah. I think you should get one.
I remember that used to be part of a Dracula costume back in the day. Like, you remember the costumes that used to have like the plastic pieces on there and everything? So you'd have the plastic jacket, but the tuxedo shirt, and then the big plastic mask. Which, funny enough, those like if you have those costumes in the box, they're very expensive now. I didn't realize that.
I used to have the Frankenstein one.
I
when I was a kid.
had Superman. The Superman one was cool too. It had the little story in the back, Clark Kent and everything like that, and Superman. I used to have that. And then I think I had the Dracula one.
I used to have. I had the Frankenstein one that was a hand me down from my uncle, and I had a C-3PO. That was the one I got for brand new from the store.
Yeah, I remember the box they used to come in too. It was like it had the mask of Sprint and Center, and you could see the face.
I wish I had that C-3PO. That was a cool one.
I think I only had just those two because I remember being in kindergarten and first grade with those, and then you didn't see those anymore after that. After like '86, they didn't have those anymore, or at least up around here they didn't have them.
Yeah, probably the mid '80s. I remember them. The Frankenstein one I had was beat as shit. Like we kept having to re-staple the fucking rubber band on it because it kept breaking off. And
Yeah, that rubber band was that was a pain. And then I remember when people upped their game with the what's it called, stupid fangs for the Dracula. That was a game changer. Get the fangs,
did you have the one that had the juice in it? I got the fangs that had juice in them, and then you could chew them because they were made out of wax. Remember those?
Yes, I remember those. Those are those are a long time ago. The wax smile.
I would let the fake juice drip all over my face, and I'm like, I'm demented. I have black teeth, and I'm gonna chew my teeth now.
Oh snap! Pop says, "Stay on, effers. He's coming home." Oh. All right, Pops. Listen.
Yeah, no, they used to have also the bucktooth one too. Like, it would be I remember the bucktooth one was orange. It was a smile with these two big ass buck teeth in the front.
They had glow in the dark teeth too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glow in the
So
dark.
I could smile in the dark, and you could see my green teeth.
I remember I used to have
fantastic.
I used to have was it Ghostbusters pajamas, and the ghost used to glow in the dark. So that was fun. I remember that. and it was cool because it was like the uniform. So it was like like it was like I want to say like brownish gray, and then the Ghostbusters the logo's right there, and then so it's where the old PJs, like the PJs used to be cool back in the day too. I don't think they do PJs that are cool like that anymore. My daughter has.
Yeah, they do. You just don't. You gotta go into the right section. They even do adult ones too. Yeah. No, they do adult ones too.
I refuse
Like they kind of have them in like the onesie area. Like
I don't want to go to the
fun.
onesie area because then people are like, oh, would you like a romper? So like, no, I don't want no romper. I'm not a 5. Romper.
I was not into the play. I was into Ghostbusters.
Do you know what I would oh god, I just it's just the fact if I saw a grown person walking around in a romper, I literally would probably try to tie them up and be like, now you're gonna shit your romper because I'm not gonna let you leave. I'm gonna tie your arms and legs together so you have to shit your pants and you have to deal with that now.
What if it does get his pants and then you got to deal with the smell?
Yeah.
How are you gonna like that?
Language. Okay, that was my fault. Don't hit people.
His fault. That's his fault. Yeah, apologize.
Go.
Period.
Yes, we know. The sentence is ended. Yes.
She did.
I just find that to be ridiculous. It's like, wow, okay. So, but there's only certain locations that I would be okay with it. Like if you're at a con and you're wearing it, I can't get mad at you because everything else is going on. There's not much I can say. But if I see you on the street with one, I would definitely give you a look.
Beckerman's backstage.
Oh, he is. He's up from his nap.
There he is.
I'm well rested.
There you go.
Welcome.
Now what's
I woke up to Boston Chris talking about wearing a tuxedo.
No, he's not wearing it. No.
Or a tuxedo T-shirt. See, I always thought.
Okay. Yeah.
Like formal wear was too like time consuming. I'm not a try-hard like that, aggressively relaxing. That's why I got a bow tie tattoo, so I'm always ready.
Yeah,
I just have to take my shirt off and boom, I'm formal.
Iggy does have a comic about vacuuming, and that takes a lot of effort to vacuum.
Yeah. He is a perennial try-hard. He claims to be lazy, but I'm actually relaxing, whereas that guy is probably out building another playground for his children.
Checked out.
I mean, is there video or any kind of evidence of him building this thing? What if you hired somebody?
So he sent me. He sent me. What was it? It was over on Discord. A lot of this stuff happens on Discord, folks.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, he sent me like a picture. First of all, the guy's backyard is like a vast piece of property. Like he's got like a creek and stuff. But anyway, his children basically have the Ewok village in their backyard, and he built it. And I was like, "What? This motherfucker tells everybody he's the laziest guy on YouTube."
All right, Becker, man, you missed the conversation before. You missed the conversation before. We all were talking about our broke man's food that we had. What's the most broke ass food that you ever had to eat for yourself?
I mean, and probably like for just have no money. I've got two go-tos. Those banquet chicken pot pies. Banquet chicken pot pies, those are pretty inexpensive. And then, of course, ramen is everybody's go-to. I mean, can you get cheaper than ramen?
Yeah. Crick is like a creek.
I'm going to say that Journey's going to, I think, show you up with this one. Go ahead, Journey. Let him know.
You could go cheaper. You could get a whole package of spaghetti. The cheapest ass spaghetti you could find in the supermarket. Boil it up and go put ketchup packets on it. And there you go. Full meal.
The easiest meal you can make.
My wife used to make. She would take leftover rice and do milk and sugar with it.
I want to say
that. Link. Here you go.
I want to say that I think you can combine both of your ideas. Where it's just like, could you imagine getting a pack of ramen and you boil that up and you put ketchup on that? is that now the king of the
I'm
cheap
not a
food.
big ketchup.
No, ramen is more expensive than cheap ass spaghetti that you could get for 39 cents a pound.
Oh,
I don't know. I know I've bought ramen for 11 cents for a package.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, it's gone up now though. Like ramen is like 60 cents now.
I was poor longer ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even
I
then,
agree. Or you get ramen and you add barbecue sauce to it just to give it a little bit of kick.
dude. Yeah, but you have to buy the barbecue sauce. The ketchup package you can get
No, you can find ways to get barbecue sauce.
got your ways. You got a barbecue guy?
Oh, you can go to McDonald's. Like, hey, can I get some barbecue sauce for my nuggets? They don't know you didn't get
Who
nuggets.
does that?
You can do
You
that.
get a chicken nuggets, and they're like, "Oh no,
You're
pay
poor. You're poor. You have no shame. Like you're shameless. Like I would like You,
I can just see that.
can I please have some barbecue sauce for my
Can I get
noodles?
some barbecue sauce? Look, it's going on ramen. All right, please.
Here I am. What up, fellas?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm
Rock you like a hurricane.
McDonald's.
Oh, wait, we got two people back. We got Big and Rude up in the house. What's happening?
What's up with everybody with their icon today? No one's showing
I
their
have
faces.
We are.
This is a Boston Chris stream.
I guess.
I'm feeling unfresh.
I don't have a shirt on, so I'll keep my camera off unless TM wants to see me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I do want to see you, Rude. Turn on the camera, baby.
I'm kind of having that unfresh.
Do some summer's eve.
Maybe, but until then, get the avatar. I'm actually running out of gas real fast. My voice is fucking shutting down.
Damn, bro.
Oh man.
What were you doing? What were you doing with that mouth?
You know what you should do, Journey? You should make some tea and add some milk to it.
Fuck you with the milk and the tea. And the hot dogs and
Go ahead, say it. Hot dogs and ketchup. Yeah, that's right. Delicious.
disgusting.
Or Italian sausage with ketchup. I can't wait. We're a sausage guy in Boston. Get a what's it called? Nice Italian sausage with ketchup.
You ever get the can with the mini hot dogs that are in it?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. No,
Like the Vienna sausages that you've recently.
Yeah, but they're not exactly Vienna sausages. They're like fake Vienna sausages. They even worse than Vienna sausages.
Okay.
So since the Reverend's not in today, shout out to the Reverend. Love you, bro. Who am I supposed to confess my sins to today?
I don't know.
Is that Rude? Do I hear Rude? Did I miss him
Yeah.
while I had to step away from him? What's up, man?
What up, Bickerman? Long time no see, brother.
It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I've been too hungover to go to church, man.
It happens.
Yeah, no. Bleak is here. He's just not on the stream right now, but he is he is in the chat. So if you have sins to confess, you can say it out loud, and I guess he'll pass.
I would say you confess him to Boston Chris since he's like on the big screen.
Yeah.
I mean,
or
you could,
Beckerman. Either one. We could take turns.
Oh, there we go.
Down at the
There you
Cracker
go.
Factory.
You need to put like a little white collar on you, though.
You can
Like a
confess the
little-
sins to Beckman, but Beckman's gonna sit there and be like, all right.
I refuse to believe Rude did anything he needs to apologize for.
And that's exactly where I think he come from. Yeah, he's like, I refuse to believe that you did anything wrong there. I think you're all right. And I don't know. This is just taking up too much of my time. So I'm okay. I'm okay.
When
You're okay.
Journey, when CJ used to have race wars, Rude and I bonded one night. So I've got us back spiritually.
Nice.
Fourth. I'm sure.
I liked when Beckerman was in charge of FOC. He's like, we're here to talk about and then all
new art piece in the collection. Little super
nice.
That's nice.
That's
comes
fire.
in, hey, we heard about all the dramas. Like, thank you for coming on.
God, you got a really good camera on you. I could see like every single little hair coming out of your beard, out of your
Oh, that's
face.
cool, bro. Something's killing the turtles. That's a sick cover.
Now, let me ask you a question. Was that another win for you?
Yes. Yes, I've never bought anything.
He's like,
What pages do you have behind you? What pages do you have behind you?
Left to right, we have New Warriors, issue 19, page 21.
Nice.
And then next to that here, we've got a page from the Mighty Thor 412, first full appearance of the New Warriors.
Yeah.
In the middle, we got my buddy Austin LeMay. I got that print. I threw that up. I'm always an Austin fan. And then left here, of that is we got New Warriors. Night Thrasher, issue 1 of his
Oh,
standard
that's cool, bro.
limited series that came before that for Control. This is the Night Thrasher ongoing. That's issue 1. That's a Mark Bagley. And then on the far right, we have Night Thrasher for Control, issue 3, page 7.
Sick, bro.
Yeah, but his best page is not up there.
What is that?
What's my best page?
Oh,
you
Beckerman's
know
best.
it
I thought
is.
Night Trashers.
Is that an Animal Man?
Yes.
Yeah. I also have this just got added to the collection. This is DC 1 million issue 1.
Nice.
Oh yeah. That I love how Martian Manhunter is drawn.
So educate me a little bit, Beckerman. Are these things you order, or you? How do you get these?
This was purchased from the artist rep. They held on to John Stokes held on to I think this was John Stokes. No, I might be confusing that with somebody else. Anyway, this is purchased from the artist now. What the heck? This was commissioned directly from Kerry Gamble. Some of the stuff, like most of this, was purchased in auctions, except for that Thor 412. Joe Sinnott still had that maybe a few months before he died. I purchased that from him through his rep. I'm trying to see if I've got the one TM was talking about nearby. I do not.
That's all right. That other piece that with the Martian Manhunters pretty good.
Yeah,
DC.
I'm
a Martian
yeah,
Manhunter.
that's Martian Manhunter, and that's Aquaman of the future. So if you don't know, DC 1 million is a million years in the future.
Wow.
Anyway,
Hey Beth, have you been picking up color guides at all?
I haven't bought one in a little bit, maybe a few months, but you know who did? And actually, I don't want to spoil his pickup because he's probably going to use it for content. But a certain we'll change his name. We'll call him Mejan of Domix. He picked up.
I have no idea who
color
you
guide.
mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, because I changed the name.
What are your thoughts on it?
Well, I like
As far
color
as-
guides, especially like for the price you get them. Like Mejan got his for like under $50. I want to say like with shipping, he paid
Oh,
less.
I do, Marcus.
What up, Mark?
He said it when I talked with him 1-on-1. He mentioned Joe Rogan.
Yeah, I was on TM's show when I went off about Joe. I'll never forgive him. He owes me a New Warrior series.
All because you talked bad about it.
Listen, I think Joe Rogan would be the first person to tell you that it's okay to be mad at somebody for canceling something you enjoyed.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Right? Would he not understand? I feel like if he knew the axe I had to grind with him, he'd be like, yeah, that guy's got a point.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
But then again, I also feel like he may side with Flavor Flav stealing the chicken from you. So I mean, you might be talking to somebody who just may not have the empathy to really sympathize.
Do you
with
honestly
Christian.
want to know something that realistically true, like this is truth.
Yeah,
I have a bigger grudge for Joe Rogan than Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav ripped me off, but he told me he loved me. Joe Rogan denied me a new Warriors series that I had money invested in to get the 1 in 100. So yeah, screw that guy.
So Joe Rogan is like, you know what? I can't.
I mean,
get on
and
board.
that's the power of that podcast, right? He got an entire comic book volume canceled based on him making fun of it. Marvel got cold feet. So yeah, Joe sucks. That's a real feud. I will never watch a clip of his. I don't watch his show. I used to, and nope, he won't get a view out of these peepers.
So now all he had to do is tell you, if he had told you that he loved you in canceling that, you may have a little bit less animosity.
No, because New Warriors means a lot more to me than chicken.
This is funny.
I can get chicken from other sources. I didn't need Flavor Flav. I could only get a New Warriors new volume from Marvel, and because of Joe Rogan's actions, that didn't happen.
No?
So
yeah,
he's
but
a piece of
you get that specific chicken from Flavor Flav's place.
Again, it's just how I feel about it, Journey. I will not. I don't hold as strong of a grudge.
You know what gives me the most fucking algebra and aggravation out of that whole story? Out of all the things that you told me, the fact that he didn't even return you your money.
No, he took the money and the chicken.
Yeah, that was the like biggest kick in the nuts on top of it. Like, I'm taking your chicken and thank you for the donation.
Yeah. Now they did offer to replace it. Now because I think the one part of the story that gets a little cross here sometimes, they offered to replace it with white meat chicken that they still had, but I don't eat that. Like, I don't eat chicken breast. And I was like, well, I don't want it. You can just keep it. Can I get my money back? And he had already robbed the cash register, and he was like, no, but I love you. Because I had bought all the remaining dark meat they had.
Yeah, that's like telling a vegetarian, oh, we don't have any more tomatoes. Have a side of beef.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. So I should say they did offer to replace it with white meat. I just didn't want that. I wanted my money back.
No, they replace it with something you don't want. Just give your money back. Did you tell him, give me your clock?
Yeah, my wife did. So that's her part of the story. Is she was like, hey, because here's the thing. It's not the clock you see when he's on like VH1 or whatever. He was wearing this like plastic Target clock for like probably $10 you could get one of these, right? It was a green, I remember it very vividly. It was a green, like bordered, like just large clock, and it was on a piece of rope with black utility tape anchoring it to it.
Nice.
So he was just wearing like a crappy plastic clock with rope around his neck. Like no gold.
Probably because the real thing's too heavy for him now.
I would imagine that's pretty heavy too.
I don't know. I mean, he was in Clinton, Iowa, inside of an abandoned Long John Silver's, selling Flav's fried chicken. So if anybody ever wants to see what the restaurant looked like, go on the internet and Google Flavor Flav Clinton, Iowa, and you'll see that for about 5 weeks he owned a fried chicken restaurant in the area I'm from, Northeast Iowa, and ran it into the ground. He owed everybody money, never paid any of the high school kids who worked for him. When I went there, it was near the end of the run, and the fountain soda didn't work because he hadn't paid his soda vendor. And instead, they had 3-liter bottles of soda from Sam's Club and a big bucket of like half melted ice and some styrofoam cups. And you could like scoop out the ice and make your own drink.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was.
I will say, Flavor of Love was a guilty pleasure of mine growing up. What?
Yeah. I mean, that was part
I
of the
watched
reason
that
we
shit
had
too.
went. This was right after that.
It's like watching a train wreck.
I watched it
What
for
we
the
got here?
chicks.
Yeah, definitely not for him. Like,
Beck,
Which one
honestly,
was my favorite? Was Tila Tequila.
oh, do you see that comic on the right hand side? We're taking everyone down with us. I'm getting that
Yeah.
comic because it looks really cool. It sounds
Yeah.
cool too.
Jim Viscardi just had a. Do you listen to Jim Viscardi's podcast, TM? Because you should. You dig it.
Can you send me the link? I'm always up for new podcasts.
Yeah, and he's only been doing it for a little bit. I think he started at the first of the year.
What the fuck is
Because
this?
Jim Viscardi, he works for Image now. He used to be of comicbook.com.
What is the Slummy Spice Princess?
Lumpy Spice Princess.
Kaboom! Oh, it's a kid's book. It has to be because it's from Kaboom.
That doesn't sound like a kid's title to me.
Well, Kaboom is Boom's kids publishing thing.
Slutty Slime Princess does not sound like a freaking kid's book to me.
Yeah, kids are into weird shit these days, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
Becky.
last episode I listened to was Matthew Rosenberg talks. We're taking everyone down with us.
Yeah, Matthew Rosenberg's a great writer too.
You know he's a big Warriors fan, right?
I did not.
Yeah, when he did that Hawkeye Freefall story, he wrote Night Thrasher into it. He was actually one of the people up for the volume of New Warriors that that idiot Joe Rogan got canceled. He was up for that job, but didn't get it. They went with somebody else.
I would think that the New Warriors will get a new rehashing at some point. It's not the end of the world for New Warriors, right?
Well, I mean, they haven't gotten a series since, Big, so I take it pretty personal. That was in
Yeah,
2020. 5 years
I'm just-
later, I still can't have a New Warriors book because of Joe Rogan.
It's a miracle any books have series at this point. I did a video on my channel about new books, and
How would he feel if I took elk hunting away from him for 5 years?
Yeah, Beckerman was in the chat during that stream, I think, Vicky.
yeah, I just I have no faith in new books anymore. I'm getting pretty rigid. I used to fall in that dichotomy of, oh, I need to learn more, and that's what a lot of people say. I need to read some more books. How about I read enough, and they fucking suck. You know, that's where I'm going now.
I would say you do what you're into, man. Like everybody's mileage varies.
Fuck, I'm worn on fucking new shit, dude. I still buy it, but yeah, every time there's a diamond in the rough every now and then. But I don't know.
liked your
I'm
part
not.
on there where you said one of the reasons you've hung in this long is you like supporting your LCS, which I think is cool.
Try, dude. I would hate for them to fall down. I'm gonna buy some bad audio. Does my audio sound like shit? I might have to hop on my computer. Yeah, I can't stand listening to my stuff all shitty. I'll come back. Yeah.
Journey's backstage as well.
Who kicked him out?
Oh, I think he kicked himself out.
What? Oh, there he is.
Who kicked me out?
Do you guys want to see my new toy?
All right, TM, I sent that to you.
Thank you,
Beck. I really want to really want to illustrate your experience with Flavor Flav. Will you give me the rights to actually make a comic strip of it?
I mean, if you're gonna hit me with paperwork, I guess.
Hey, Rude, you got the full screen, buddy. If you want to show something.
All right. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. I don't know how to switch the camera on the phone. What the fuck? All right. Hold on, I don't know how to switch the camera. How do you switch the camera on the fucking phone?
Go into settings.
Where's
He's not. He's really rude.
Oh, there it is. Back dual wide camera. Whoa.
Oh, keyboard, Casio.
Oh, it's like backwards. What the fuck?
No, it's not backwards for us.
Oh, my belly.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. It's not backwards for us.
I'm going right, but
It's backwards just for you, buddy.
Rolling.
This is
Yeah,
why I
it's only
haven't bought
backwards
any
for
new
you.
Comics. Now I can't show you guys the sound because this keyboard doesn't have speakers, and I have the big speaker at the studio. But that's what I've been doing, guys.
Making music.
It's pretty cool. It's kind of, you can make music, you can loop music. It's got like over 1,200 sounds. You can download more sounds. It's pretty cool. I probably know how to use 10% of it, if even. It's got so much shit, but pretty cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
Got a ton of sounds. That's just
You can connect that to.
Huh?
Can you connect that to computer and like record on your computer?
Definitely. You can connect it to everything. Definitely.
You gonna you something for us, or you just tease us?
I can't. That's what I'm saying. I don't have the speaker here. I have the speaker at the studio, and this keyboard doesn't have speakers.
Ooh.
Unless you guys can hear it through the headphones. Tell me if you guys can. Oh wait, never mind. You can because I have it on. Hold on, let me see.
So there's no.
Yeah, we hear it.
Oh really?
Yep.
Cool. I'll play something for you guys.
All right.
You guys hear it clearly?
Beckerman is very intrigued by what if Shawn Michaels was screwed by Brett.
I need my cheating pedal. Hold on.
Hey, the girl from Ipanema.
Do you have that comic book, Beckerman?
I do not.
Oh, Flicker.
Huh. Interesting. That's a really cool.
Flicker, do you remember one time we attempted to play music live with the guitar and the keyboard, but it was kind of like lagging?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I used to do that on Spine Ticks all the time.
Oh, it's a good day. It was a fun day.
Hey, Blake, do you want to the worst food experience you've ever had?
Oh, I made Mr. Noodles, Asian noodles. I think they were like fish flavored Mr. Noodles.
Oh man!
I put them on toast, and then I added ketchup and mayonnaise on top of that, and made an Asian noodle sandwich with ketchup and mayonnaise. I was very poor. My friend said I could go through his cupboard and get some food, and he didn't have any food either. So that's what.
I don't think they make the shrimp anymore, but like the shrimp noodles were always the grossest ones.
Oh yeah, they're
in my
so
opinion.
bad. That's why I put ketchup and mayonnaise on them, because I didn't like the shrimp noodles.
Back in the days, like if you go get food that's dented, like a can that's dented, you get a discount on it. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, there's also, I don't know if this is in every place, but I know like in our spot, there's like a shelf that has almost expired food on it. So it's like, buy it now, otherwise it's going to be thrown in the garbage kind of food. And that's usually pretty cheap. If you're going to go home and cook a meal that day, it's probably a good spot to check.
Well, that's if their dates are accurate.
You guys still hear that? Not too overpowering, is it?
I can hear you.
How about some background music while the Reverend speaks?
Well, I'm going to be getting out of here anyway. You guys keep going. I'll come back in a couple minutes. I just wanted to know if I had that comic book because I figured that Beckerman would have that comic book for some reason.
I do not. I don't have that one.
Well,
Which is weird because I was getting just about everything from Boom Studios in 2017.
Yeah,
but apparently not that one.
It's the 1 in 5. So
I guess it makes a little bit of a difference, but it's.
Yes.
I figured you'd have that one.
I didn't even see that series though.
No, neither did I. To be honest, going through it's very interesting.
You know what I missed?
What do you miss?
What do you miss, Journey?
Charo.
She died, right? Oh, and maybe.
Charo.
I don't know.
Yeah, she was on the. She was like a variety act, right?
Yeah.
She's still around. She's still performing.
Really hot.
Look at that. Look at that all-star comics. I love it.
What issue number?
It's a facsimile. Issue number
Great.
8. What I'd say? Throw it in the trash.
And stop, man. Biggie's back.
I figure out how I can play live. Hey, I can play live on your show now, CJ. Just put the headphones on. You guys can hear it nicely.
Well, finally, that'd be great.
That is weird that Hush is showing up on the cover of a Justice League Unlimited #1, since he has like nothing to do with the story.
It was because
You know what I missed?
announcement at that time.
Okay. I'm excited for Hush 2, the sequel.
I'm not.
What's the villain's name in this that makes a first appearance? Is it Whisper or
No, it's Shush.
Shush?
No, I just made that up, but yeah, I can see it.
Yeah,
being-
there is a character named Shush. It's the female version of Hush.
Oh.
Guys, you know what I miss?
What's up?
Knight Rider. Can we bring Knight Rider? Can we bring Knight Rider and Charo back?
I think they
Well,
tried
they
to
brought
bring
Knight Rider back. Nobody watched
Yeah.
it and went away again.
You know what I
What if they bring Knight Rider with Charo in it?
I don't know.
Journey, I'm gonna tell you, like, there's only like a wide variety of people that still know who Charo is. Like
Who's the Uchi Kuchi lady?
yeah, I know, but there's not a lot of people that know who she is.
She's still alive. She's 74.
She's not so. There's no way Charo's still alive.
She's
Like,
still
there's no-
performing.
Yeah.
Is she still Uchi Kuchi?
Yes.
Journey's such a fan, he had no idea she was still
Yeah.
alive.
Yo, Biggie, you got one to drop a beat, bro?
She is.
Check it out.
I remember. I think
Do a beat? I don't know, dude. Does my mic sound all right? I have like audio.
Perfect.
Yeah, your mic's all right.
Yeah,
John's
I got
having
my
an issue
computer,
with
but it's not
Journey.
I definitely wouldn't do like a rap performance on a shitty microphone. This is really a shitty place to try to start rapping with 8 people on a stream.
got the
It'd be
ultimate
kinda rough.
beat maker here, bro.
Hey, man.
Huh?
I want to say that I think she was on a thing that was like a celebrity house thing. Like
Yeah, it's wife swap.
No, it wasn't wife swap. It was
It's absolutely wife swap.
No. She was on a thing with it was almost like Surreal Life or something like that, and she was on it on VH1. I remember that.
Oh, she was also
And
on
then
wife swap.
Okay. And then they were like, what talents do you have? And she brought out a guitar, and she was like playing like she's actually really good flamenco.
Yeah, I think she was on like a Flavor of Love thing too. It might have been what you said. I can't remember, but here comes the phone calls. Hold on.
Hey guys, you know what I miss?
Charo?
Columbo.
Columbo. I think they brought
Yeah,
that back a little.
Columbus.
That's back too. Are you watching it?
No. Is Charo in it?
Yeah. Next, I want to get ahead of Johnny's. I want to get ahead of Johnny's next thing that he misses. You know what I miss? Jake and the Fat Man. You know that show ain't coming back.
I don't like that because it made fun of fat people. They made me feel insecure.
My grandmother said the same thing. She was like way back in the day, she's like, Why do they have to call him Jake and the Fat Man? Why can't they call it Jake and the Big Man? I was like 9. I was like, maybe he doesn't like being called the big guy.
The really overweight man.
Jake and the confident in his size, man.
Jake and the person with the thyroid problem.
No, that's not gonna work. That's a little judgmental. The person with a thyroid. Jake and his friend. How about that?
No, Rude, can you mute yourself for a second?
I prefer pleasantly.
Did he? I don't know if he muted himself.
Yeah, I did. I muted him. Well, to see the
Okay.
love.
I think the echo is coming from Rude. I could be wrong, but I think it is.
I don't know.
I would like to see. I would like to see the small boat with Charo and Michael Knight on it, on their way to Fantasy Island. Can we make that happen? I do miss Tattoo. You miss Tattoo?
Is Columbo gonna be in it too?
Not particularly. I mean, I'm not against it, but
No, Tattoo and Columbo don't get along.
It's like I'm not against it.
Is Tattoo still alive?
Me off sometimes.
no.
Tattoo.
He passed away.
Not as much as Joe Rogan though, but Tattoo's up there.
No, that's the only thing I don't miss. Joe did me dirty.
Right.
Hey,
That's why
Beckerman,
the hashtag make it right, Joe. Make it right.
did you see the covers for the upcoming Superman Unlimited?
Nope.
Oh man, they're so
Offhand,
good.
I'm not thinking of.
Oh man, they have like a Frank Quietly one that looks awesome. I love Frank Quietly though.
Yeah, I came around to him, but when he first took over X-Men with Grant Morrison, I didn't get it.
Yeah, it was a weird look for them all. Like he made Beast look kind of like a lion.
I wasn't. I was just dipping my toe into like non-Big Two comics. Like, you got to remember, I didn't even start reading DC until the end of high school, so 98 maybe.
It was a
Can
weird
I stay
time.
unmuted now, Tian?
They really they did what they could to really change up the look of the X-Men and make them feel weird.
Oops.
I don't hear an echo anymore, so it's all good.
Maybe it's because I had it on my headphone.
Just in case anybody's wondering, I'm making a turkey sandwich with no ketchup.
I was just about to ask you if there was ketchup. I was just about to
You
ask.
don't put any mustard on it?
So I got a couple things I was going to show Bleak if you're Pop, if whoever's controlling this thing.
K-pop's in
The
charge.
Overlord controlling. We need bigger. He wants to show some things. There we go.
Check that out.
Phoenix
Yeah,
Resurrection.
boy. It don't do anything. I thought it did like a.
The Marvel lenticulars, they really didn't use the right kind of
They just
paper.
kind of fucking sit there, huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I watched Transformers 1 last night.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were watching
Dude. Yeah, I'm a fan. I thought I wasn't gonna like it,
Yes.
but
Oh,
yeah, I
it was
liked
so
it.
good. I love that you loved it.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't get everything right, but they did pretty good. So I was just playing with my little Transformer. This is Long Haul. This is a pretty good one.
Yep. Constructicons.
Fucking nasty, big ass Long Haul. I love this one. You can see the shit underneath it. So the only thing I kind of didn't like was, you can take me off big screen now. I just talked, but thank you for putting me up. Thing I didn't like was it just glanced over the progression of Megatron. That was probably the best part of the movie, was seeing Megatron turn. And Megatron was like a gladiator for years and shit. And I know the Transformers is what I learned from the cartoon and shit, and there's stories of how the Decepticons learned how to fly, and then Autobots did their thing, and you could see like the homages of it. Whoever made that movie did pretty good. Like they did splice in the shit pretty good, so I enjoyed it.
I remember that episode that had Orion Pax, his origin and everything, and he was excited because what's it called, I think the Autobots couldn't transform at that point, but then when the Decepticons came in flying here, he was like super and
Right.
like just he was a big fan of them, and then he's helping them out, but he realizes then a little after that Megatron's evil, and then he shoots him and kills him, and he was like a little kid. He's like, like, what are you doing? I love you guys, and he still blew him away. And
Right.
then they rebuilt him into Optimus Prime.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird if you watch that Transformers 1, you could see like they stuck to the original game plan. It just was sped the fuck up. Like you can even see the Gladiator stuff where he was just beating the shit out of people for a few scenes, you know. So I enjoyed it.
I guarantee you there will be a follow up to this movie because I think it did well. I'm not sure how, but I think it did well.
Where did you see it, Big? Where were you able to watch that?
On Netflix. I watched a bunch of shit on Netflix last night. I watched the Venom, and then I watched
Was it on Netflix or Paramount Plus?
Oh no, you told me where to go. That's right. TM told me to go to Paramount. It's on Paramount. I'm sorry.
You know what I miss?
Oh, here we go. What do you miss?
The munchie cheese.
The munchie cheese?
Yes, the munchie cheese.
I'm trying to think if I remember that now.
I don't know that one.
Sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. I just don't remember it off the top of my head.
Did we lose somebody? I feel like we lost somebody.
No, I think it's just everybody went off screen. I think Beckerman turned off his screen.
Oh, or that's who I thought we lost was Beckerman. Yeah, he's got the Chris thing on. Got it.
He's all reminiscing about the munchie cheese.
Did Beckerman? Can I inquisite you about the fucking elimination? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over.
You know what I miss?
The
touch of a woman.
Yeah, that would suck. Yeah. I don't want to go on a woman bashing trip with Pop on panel right now, so I'm not going to do that. But
Oh man! So I looked it up and Transformers 1 grossed 129.4 million worldwide.
It's not that good.
No, it's not. This makes it the second lowest grossing film in the Transformers franchise. And that really sucks because this is a really good movie.
It kind of started off slow, but it's a good enough story to follow. I didn't like some parts of it, but overall, like, I'm such a Optimus Prime mark. The only thing I wanted was him to get his pistol.
You know what? I blame the freaking trailer because the trailer did not do it justice.
The trailer
whatsoever.
sucked. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Wasn't it a cartoon?
Yeah, it was an animated movie. Yeah.
It's worth
How much? Not that movie. I'm sure not even close to what they spent on the real movies.
Yeah.
No, but the other thing too is that like they're not going to let that property go to waste. So I would say, like, even though it didn't do well, they'll just kind of wait a little bit and then go back and make another movie. And people will see it.
$30-40 million to make it, and they made 130 out of. I don't think that's a little.
More than that.
Yeah.
Usually a movie like that is like 100 or 200 million, right?
Well, let's see. If it was only like 40 million to make, and they made basically 3 times the money back, they'll definitely do another one.
I haven't heard of a million being made for 40 million in a long fucking time, dude. Unless I'm high. Like I thought.
Animated movies, unless they're like Avatar caliber type of animations. Yeah, they're not that expensive compared to like real like live movies.
Yeah, no. So it costs 75 million to make. So they like if you're doing worldwide gross, you said it was 120 million or something like that. They outperformed it by almost $50 million. So they made money on it. They would probably make another one.
They barely squeaked through.
55. That you're making basically what 60%?
No.
No. What am I? About 60. That's pretty good.
I think y'all's math's off.
No, if it so it made
If it cost 75 and it only made 120, that's less than 50%.
I didn't say
growth.
50%. I said that it made about $50 million.
Million, 2.5.
Yeah, they made it, so it made its money back plus $55 million. Like that. That's
Oh, total. Yeah, I'm talking about just above.
I mean that would if it's budget.
If you're
is the
starting from
same-
fucking zero, yes. If you're starting from zero.
no, you start from zero, and then you make your money back. So once you cross that 75 million, everything else is profit. So they basically made almost enough to make a second movie just from that alone. So that's pretty good.
They're about 65% on their investment. That's not bad.
Not 50.
And Transformers 1 is different from that's the animated side. The other one, Transformers Rise of the Beasts, they're definitely gonna continue that with, like Bleeker says in the chat here. They just sunk a ton of money into G.I. Joe Transformer crossover stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Like it's definitely coming because spoilers if you haven't watched Transformers Rise of the Beasts, G.I. Joe was mentioned.
Yeah, at the very end. So Beckerman, what'd you think about the Elimination Chamber?
I mean, I am a lot happier with where they're going now that I know The Rock's not gonna wrestle.
Yeah.
You still think The Rock ain't gonna wrestle? I'm sure he is.
don't.
Dude.
I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna be in the corner of John Cena. I don't think he's actually. He's not gonna have to carry a whole match.
You don't think this is pushing towards him versus Cody? He seems pretty fucking.
Well,
passionate.
I think it is at some point, but from all the reports I've heard, he's not going to be ready to wrestle at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I didn't want the same thing 2 years in a row, Big.
No, I'm cool with him not being at Mania. I just don't go with what I get told. I go with my gut, and I maybe he don't want the bad press of jumping in, but he'll still jump in. I still got a gut feeling like there's.
Oh yeah, he'll be involved.
Yeah, no, he'll definitely. I think.
Are they going to put the belt on Cena? You think?
Yeah, I think they'll break it. Fuck it. I mean, I think there's a chance. Do I think they will? Probably not, but it's about 50-50 with me. They could.
I look at it like this: if you're gonna break that streak, you're gonna break the championship reign streak. I mean, who else would you do it with? Just because I mean, nobody else is up that. I mean, no one else is to that high except for maybe like Randy Orton. But other than that, it's just like I think it's time to actually break that too. Like, all right, Ric Flair's had it long enough. Like let somebody else get 17.
Milk it with Cena, then milk it with Randy. That's absolutely what they're gonna do.
How does Ric Flair have a WWE wrestling? I won so many championships.
Exactly.
WCW.
Yeah, that
don't total up. Yeah, Cena's the GOAT.
No, it does because of the fact that the lineage of the title that they bought and then absorbed into the championship.
Come on,
it's still there.
Fuck, I can't even talk. Chris, dude, no way.
Yeah,
WCW and WWE is
Did
two
Bleeker
different
really
things,
just jump in to say one thing and then he's
no,
like,
he's absolutely right though. I'm on Bleeker's side on this because WCW is not WWE, dude. Like that'd be okay. What about fucking TNT? What about fucking WCW?
Because they purchased them.
Well, that's
right. I'm just saying that's how they're doing that math.
Yeah, just because if you look at it, so ECW, if you're gonna like how you asked about that, like they made their own title and they continue the lineage on, and then now they've defunct that title, so now it's not there anymore. But
so do you count that towards WWE because WWE bought everything, bro?
Right.
Well, no,
they own
WWE
Georgia. They own WCW.
So
They own
that counts too. So ECW championships count.
But
literally, you could trace their lineage to the NWA.
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
By their fakakta math.
Yeah. So every championship they own. If you're going to just take you can't cherry pick. You got to take them all, dude.
Well, they can because it's their company.
OBW, fuck it. OBW champions too, right?
So, but that's a different. That's a different championship between them, though. Like that's the thing.
I mean,
is
they
that,
own
like,
them.
When it came to
That's what you got to deal with.
This is not my ruling, Big. I didn't make.
I know it's not. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to be logical, they got to take everything since they own it, right?
No,
well, yeah, but they can also.
You can't take one fucking thing, dog.
they can also determine how they do it out. Like when you brought up ECW, they didn't count that as far as being like the same as their world titles because they said, okay, we'll make an ECW title, so that lineage sticks with this title. Well, and however it gets defended or whatever happens with it, if we if we discontinue it, that legacy discontinues and dies right there. But when it comes to WCW, like the big belt, the big gold belt that they had on for years, is how they continued on.
Yeah,
and saying,
they were using it in WWE.
Like an NWA belt then.
They also used ECW belt. So what the fuck are we talking about?
But I've already I've already said that that's what they did. Like the ECW belt that they made that they had for their promotion, which is ECW at the one time. They kept that going for a little while, and then when they got rid of ECW,
just explain to me how Ric Flair is 17-time world champion in WWE.
Are they including NWA belt? WWE well?
He's 17-time world champion in WWE.
One-time champion in WWE.
Title reign, yeah.
Wait a minute, because
One
here's the deal.
time.
Me and Beckerman have both explained it, but if you're not going to listen to the answer, then we
Yeah,
can't.
we
do
heard
that.
y'all, but how many times did he win in WWE? W/F. How many times?
Yeah, it's definitely finger on the scale math, guys.
Yeah.
You're looking for reality in WWE programming.
I'm not bad. Yeah, well,
counting that.
Your guys' opinion skewed because you're jumping all over.
I don't. It this
I
way
think
too,
mine
'cause
makes sense.
like the numbers themselves, even the numbers themselves from back in WCW weren't exactly right. Just because you had times where Ric Flair lost it for a day and then got it back, and then they didn't
They
recognize
didn't
that. because-
acknowledge it. Yeah, he's like 22-time champion. It's ridiculous. It's just a
Look at
fucking
how
gimmick.
Vince tried to ignore that the territories existed. They would be like, we took wrestling out of the bars and roadhouses and we put it in stadiums. Dude, they'd been running stadium shows and wrestling since the 1920s.
Yeah, I've seen them.
I'm glad you brought that up, Chris, or whatever. The point is okay. So when you're taking title defenses that you lost in New Japan, how the fuck does that work?
Exactly.
It don't work. It don't work.
It doesn't. No, it's the WWE narrative.
Yeah,
and that's part of the thing why I think all those AMC shows they're pumping out right now are just utter crap because they own this vast catalog, this wealth of material, and they give us 2000s and 90s wrestling shows nonstop for history. It's like, you guys own all this footage. Why aren't you running like old AWA stuff and doing those stories? You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see a Bruiser Brody documentary, like done well with the wealth of library you people own.
The only reason I brought that up as far as his actual titles in WWE, it's, as you said, it's a WWE narrative. They've written it. It's fake. We know it's fake. It's finger on the scale math. So what the fuck does it matter if John Cena wins the title? They don't have to put it on.
They're the only ones making it a big deal.
It's a draw, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a draw.
It's the story they want to tell.
John Cena is going to get real big till the end of the year, and then somebody that they want the next big guy to be is going to get beat by John Cena. John Cena is going to whisper in his ear, "I did this for you, bud," and then he's going to fucking trollop off into the fucking sunset. He's just going to he's there to put someone over.
What I want to see
WWE all year. I hope they troll everything all year by teasing that John Cena's going to get it, and at the end, Orton's going to be the guy.
I love Orton. I would love Orton to be the guy to get it, but I don't think that's happening either. I don't even think he's really in the picture, to be honest.
Well, he just came back yesterday.
Nobody's expecting that to happen. That'd be great.
I want a softcore porn with Cody and The Rock, or I will not be satisfied.
Well, that's what Big wants.
If Cody and The Rock don't wind up kissing each other, I'm out. I will never watch.
That's what we need.
KISS, let's go.
No, it just bothers me. They got that awesome library. They own the AWA library. They own the WCW library. And we just get the same 10 stories. Like, This week we're going to talk about Undertaker and Stone Cold for the 7th frickin' time. AMC's programming on Sunday night sucks. Like, it's the worst wrestling stories at this point. We've all seen the Montreal Screwjob 100 times. Like, stop reclipping it and let's go back and tell the Hacksaw Jim Duggan story again, for crying out loud, and use his Mid-South stuff. And you own all this footage. Like, why?
I want to hear more about Jimmy motherfucking Hart. Like, you're right. I have heard all of the wrestling stories. I know I've heard them a million times, and they're all very.
But they own all this other stuff. Or talk about Vince's. Now that Vince, like, we can say the words like hospital, like we were talking about earlier, and we can say wrestling. You know what? Vince is gone, guys. Let's talk about Vince taking out the territories, and let's not put the WWE spin on it. Let's tell the real story with the footage you own.
Well, you know what?
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, well, Dark Side of the Ring kind of like glances over it. They don't really do it as
No,
how
they don't own the good footage. WWE owns the footage. We have to watch weird porn remakes of Dark Side of the Ring, like it's weird and creepy. Like they film like people's elbows and stuff and reenact stuff. Like
No, but like I agree with you. Like I'm surprised they haven't done anything with Brody. Just in the fact
Brody, they own all that Brody footage.
Yeah.
I would love to see that.
If you look at a guy who made an impact as just, I mean, he was a worldwide impact everywhere he went. Like I still say, him never going to WWE or WWF at the time. You know what I mean? Just was one of the biggest missed opportunities. Him versus Hogan would have been a great program. It would have killed him and Andre easily.
Put Wellbore's comment up.
Andre the Giant, sadly, by the time I was watching Andre the Giant, he couldn't really wrestle anymore. He was just sort of.
I'm not saying you put him in WrestleMania 3, but if you put if you had Bruiser Brody there to work with someone like Hogan, like they would have had amazing matches.
Barry Horowitz was the GOAT for sure. That was the guy that had the hand on his back, right? He used to
hear me out. Hear me out. Can we have a Barry Horowitz enhancement Hall of Fame? Obviously,
Absolutely.
Brooklyn Brawler goes into it, but we do an enhancement wing of the WWE Hall of Fame, and we call it the Barry Horowitz Award or the Barry Horowitz wing.
I used to call him
you got Barry Horowitz, and so I mean he obviously is
Barry
the namesake,
Horowitz.
right?
Waylon Mercy comes to mind.
Waylon
Mercy. Brooklyn
You
Brawler,
Sonny Blaze, like he trained a lot of guys. Johnny Hot Rods trained a lot of guys. Terry Gibb,
they're
Iron Mike
they're
Chop.
out there, man.
Yeah. Oh, there's a ton of guys.
Dude, in early Andre matches, there was another guy that was damn near as big as him that could do kip-ups and cartwheels and was more athletic than fucking. And they people
The guy you were showing me, Biggie.
Yeah, I can't remember his fucking name, but a documentary on that guy would be really good. People need to learn about him.
Exactly. Instead of telling us the same Stone Cold and Undertaker story.
Yeah.
I absolutely love the Dark Side of the Ring. I thought it's one of my new favorite
Just
shows.
imagine if WWE did Dark Side of the Ring, but
Yeah,
with
man.
their budget, their archive, and their production. Instead, we get these weird WWE shows hosted by Freddie Prinze Jr.
Yeah.
That looks like he's assembled a crew to solve a murder. Like, why are they all around a table like that? Half the time, they've got talent that weren't even there and have never met the people they're talking about. Like Johnny Gargano talks about Andre the Giant. Huh?
You know what I want to see? You guys know what I want to see?
Boobs.
Manchi cheese.
No, I want to see the darker side of midget wrestling.
I'm not gonna lie. I know that there's
It's about midget wrestling,
dude. I know that there's a little person wrestling organization, and it's awesome. I also know there's like a little person.
There is one, and it's a
Yeah.
Mexican one.
It's
I know there's a little person heavy metal band as well, which I would love to go to a heavy metal show.
part of wrestling, a huge part of the shows for many, many years. Why don't they have at least one documentary focusing on that?
Andre used to fight 6 of them at a time, or same with King Kong Bundy used to fight the little guy.
If you're an Andre fan, look up Don Leo Jonathan. Check that guy out.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna
but that's
look
the
for
thing,
him
like,
fighting
and
the
that goes back
Creed.
to what Becca's saying is that, like, how much of this, like, so Biggie, you bring up that guy that no one's ever heard of, right? And it's like they have this that you could easily go ahead and expand and let people know different things about it. Like,
You would be
another thing
amazed at this guy in the ring, dude. He was huge. He's like 7'2", and he could flip around like a giant gorilla, dude. He was a crazy
Plus,
wrestler.
Those A&E documentaries really suck because like they don't make sense. And this is in no means, I'm not making fun of the Miz. I like the Miz just fine, but he got a 2-hour spot. When they did Jerry the King Lawler, he only got 1 hour. Piper only got 1 hour. What? So Miz gets 2 hours, and two guys that could have had a 6-hour series got 1 hour.
Because it's safe to do it that way. Like,
It makes sense monetarily. I get that.
No, but they're just they're taking the safer route on different people because you don't have to you don't have to go through and look at as much footage and everything else. And it's just like that's why you keep getting the same stories over and over again because they're doing what's safe because of the fact that these are our homegrown talent for the most part. Like we can keep doing like that. They're just like whenever they have like the best of all time, it's like the same 12 factions. Like you can't tell me that like if you go into the grand scheme of all of wrestling, because that's how they frame it, that out of all wrestling, the New Day is the number 6 faction of all time. Are you fucking kidding me? How? Like really? The New Day, who they've been around for a while, they've done a lot of great things, and I'm not saying anything bad about the New Day. What I'm saying is that they are definitely not one of the best factions of all time. One of the best tag teams, okay, fine, but factions, really? A faction? 3 guys
Who's
is a
ahead
faction?
of? I'm gonna need to hear the rest of that list.
We got to be honest and look at it from a logical point of view. Rowdy Piper and Jerry Lawler, they've got endless documentaries.
Oh, here we go.
Because you might get copyright, but
Oh yeah. Wrestling hates that shit.
I realized as soon as I started, but yeah, he's fucking crazy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Those guys like those legends have endless documentaries that are available.
I wasn't looking for the giant man legend, and I kicked myself out.
So giving him a one-time 2-hour spot, it's not the worst thing in the world. Because is he really going to get a lot more of those? Not really. You know that Rowdy is going to be in more documentaries.
But he's really not. He does. There's not as many as you think, Journey.
I don't know. I've seen tons of them. Tons of Rowdy Piper stuff and Jerry the King Lawler stuff. Just listen. All you got to do is
you see them with it. Now, the Lawler one would be harder only because they don't own Jerry Jarrett's library.
They also don't forget. All you have to do is look up Andy Kaufman. All of a sudden, you got endless Jerry Lawler stuff.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have access to that because Memphis owns that.
Yep.
Like I would love to see a Andy Kaufman special, like a true Andy Kaufman special done with WWE's.
You know who took those pictures, right? The pictures from the documentary we have of that.
Yeah,
Cornette. Yep. 14-year-old Jimmy Cornette.
All right. I think we've long enough for church. We appreciate everybody that came today. I do want to say again, as a PSA, I don't know, everybody, my brother just passed away. I found him passed away in his apartment. He get your stuff situated. If you have things that are worth money, make it easy on your family to know what's going on with that stuff. All the guys, especially, I know we're all trash bags and we don't know how to fucking file anything away. Get things filed properly, and stay healthy. If something happens, listen to your body. Go to the doctors. My brother didn't go to the doctors, and he knew that he was not well. At the end, he said he had a mini heart attack, apparently, or at least that's what he thought. And then he stayed in bed, and then he phoned his boss and said, "I think I have COVID. I'm just gonna stay in bed. That's what the doc says anyway. And he didn't go to the doctor. He didn't have fucking COVID. He's full of shit. He's just a stubborn prick that didn't want to go to the fucking hospital. And yeah, so go to the hospital, get your shit in order, get all your fucking stuff in order. Stay here as long as you can for your friends and family because it sucks on them. Big Shaq, what do you got going on your channel this week, buddy?
We got JLA Avengers issue 4. I'm working on putting together a giveaway for my 1,300 subs.
Woo, 1,300, nice.
Yeah, I finally broke it. I got a big gush of subscribers off that channel surfing video. I got like 22.
Nice.
And book club and just that. That's about it. Shout out to everybody on panel. You know, Journey, K-pop, Bleeker, Becker, Chris, who dat, TM Nerdy, Rude, and Big Bobby. Appreciate y'all.
Big Bobby, one of the best people in the community. Great wrestling, comic book wrestler, awesome, good artist. You know, just he's an all around gem. That Bobby. TM Nerdy, what you got happening on your channel? Anything?
Nothing on my channel, but I'll be around. I'll be here next week for church. I'll be over on Biggie's channel for book club, and yeah, I'll just be popping up here and there on other people's channels.
Check out Callie going live in 30 minutes.
Oh shit, no way.
Yeah, I think he's doing some pack rips.
Cool.
Mr. Journey, what do you have happening? I know you're sick. You have the vid. What's happening with you?
Yeah, I'm staying away from doing live stream for a little bit just because I don't know how long I could hold out to them. It's different if I'm on somebody else like I am right now.
Yeah,
it's like the first time I've been on for a few days, but yeah, when I'm up to it, I'll start doing live streams. In the meantime, I've scheduled a ton of pre-recordings that I've done. I've been dropping daily thoughts every day.
I've seen them.
I don't know.
I've seen them.
Yeah.
I know, and this is something else to talk about. I know if you do YouTube, if you're just doing it for fun and you don't give a shit, that's perfectly fine and acceptable. But if you do want to have engagement and have people on your shorts, doing a daily shorts is actually very important for your YouTube growth. How's your YouTube growth with the shorts? I know you've been doing them daily for the last little while.
I haven't really been paying attention to how they're working out so far. It doesn't matter. It's only been about a week since I started them again.
Yeah.
But I've also started dropping other series. Like I have pre-recordings that are already scheduled to be dropped weekly, called Titan When Titans Talk, and I basically got clips from like a bunch of people from the industry talking about their situations, Marvel, DC, that kind of stuff. So it's kind of cool information. Taking a little bit different direction. Very, I want to start promoting and start advocating more for artists and writers.
Yeah.
Going forward, and I think that's going to be something that is going to be the primary focus of my channel going forward. That we'll do the live stream. We'll have the fun anyway doing that as well, but I'm going to try to do a lot more advocacy for that. I've also been trolling the AI lately. Apparently, YouTube decided that they want to add a feature when you're putting in shorts that you could create something with AI. So yeah. I've been trying to use that to make people understand how stupid their AI thing is, and it's been working well because I'm getting their AI to generate images saying that their AI is stupid. So it's pretty good. You just got to be clever how you word it and how you work out the description in order to make it do that, because they'll reject like about 20 of them before I can get them to accept something. So that's been fun.
You got to be clever to say you hate AI a million times in a row and then start using AI. I don't know, CJ. I got to keep my eye on you.
Clever. They don't want you to say like if you write a description like I want AI to be completely destroyed by people kicking the shit out of AI robots and stuff like that. They don't like that. They're not going to put that in there. But if you put it in a clever way, they're going to do it. So.
And the shift, it did well, I assume. I know it almost got up to $5,000, I think. Yeah, or I think Canadian. It was 5.
Canadian. That's Canadian. But we did well. We more than doubled the goal that we had on there. Right now, we are waiting for a handful of sponsors to still submit their logos to us, so we could finish out the editing on the book. Basically, those 2 pages are the ones that are left for the sponsor page.
Yeah.
I'm hoping by the end of this week, if people do get them into us the right way, we could have it into printing. Printing process typically takes about 4 to 6 weeks. You could get fast, but we request a hard copy to be sent to us prior to giving the final okay for the printing. So that takes a little bit longer. I'd rather do that than have any surprises at the end with the hard copies coming in damaged or misprinted. So,
remember that secret thing that we weren't supposed to talk about because it's secret? I was just wondering if it came through properly from Drac, even though it's a secret.
Oh yeah, there is something secret that's happening in that. Like anybody that picked up a book is going to get a first appearance of a new title that's going to be launched.
Ooh.
So there you go, taking out of the old caliber press kind of book or Eternity Press, where you see an advertisement for like an upcoming title. They're like, oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, well, this is what it is. It's going to be cool.
Nice. All right. Boston Chris.
Tony, I have a question about the shift.
Oh, we have a question.
Say somebody was the first one to back it. Will their order go out earlier? Because I feel like it should.
Shut up.
What was it?
Can you move him out of here?
Was the first to back it, might actually get a comic strip of themselves purchasing chicken from Flavor Flav, customized to them.
I was just wondering, like, if you could send mine out the day before you send TM's out.
I only got a digital.
Good, considering it's in Canada, even if I send it in 2 weeks before, it'll still.
I just want the symbolic gesture of my order going out first.
All right, you got.
My order will probably. I'll get mine before yours because I'm getting a digital.
I'd like to.
I was the first backer, so I don't know about that.
I'd like to say something real quick. So I'd like to give a big shout out to Brian LCS because he's sending me a free copy of his first Kickstarter. So thank you, Big Brian LCS.
The doctor?
Yeah.
The doctor, baby. I'm gonna be reviewing it. Nobody's reviewed it apparently, so I think that's why I'm getting it.
The Hucklebuck reviewed it actually.
Oh well, fuck! He didn't even acknowledge y'all. That motherfucker.
Nobody watches that show.
I watch it every Tuesday, buddy. Every Tuesday morning, I watch the Hucklebuck.
I was like sitting here, Biggie's like, no one ever reviewed. Like, well, we did a whole episode on it.
Beckerman's like, I know who watches my content, not Biggie.
No, it's
good. LCS. It wasn't my fault that LCS said that no one reviewed it.
Boston.
He probably doesn't recognize my review.
What do you got going on your channel, Boston? Or this week in general? What's happening with you?
I think that me and Huda are going to be doing a graphic content this week. Have to talk to him about that and see what his schedule looks like for it. But other than that, not really a ton, but that's pretty much, it's, if we do a graphic content, then we will go ahead and announce to everybody so they know ahead of time, and then we'll go ahead and talk about different stuff because it's been a while since we had one. There's been a lot of different things that have gone on, so plenty of stuff and content to talk about.
Yeah, we haven't seen graphic contents take on Captain America yet, or fucking
or Invincible or any of that stuff.
There's been a whole bunch of stuff that you guys have missed out talking about, so I'm looking forward to that. Check out Boston Chris and Who Dat Comics. Who Dat Comics, if you're not aware, going for best unboxing of channel for 2025. If you vote for CBC Awards, if that's your thing, please keep Who Dat Comics in mind. He's usually here with us. I'm not sure. He might be at work, actually. I know his schedule changed recently.
Probably,
yeah. So, please keep Who Dat in mind. K-Pop Junkie, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
That's interesting.
I wasn't expecting that.
Neither was I. But K-pop junkie. You can watch her. She will be live, I think, today at 7 o'clock Eastern for Kicking It with K-pop. She also does Meet the Fartist, where you just get to meet the artists, hear about them, hear about what they're doing and what's cool in the industry. If you are putting together Kickstarter stuff, or you're thinking about making a comic book and you have no idea where to start, watch Kicking It with K-pop. She has creators on there every show. They're all in Kickstarter. They're all doing their own stuff, and it's really, really cool. Some you might not like, some you might love. Everything, art is in the eye of the beer holder, as they say. So you know what? Just check it out. It's pretty cool. If you don't know Kickstarter's a great spot for buying comic books, like projects from like indie comic books mostly. You're gonna find there. You will find other stuff like Todd McFarlane does stuff in there, and there's some more famous people that do Kickstarters. But you know, it's basically for unfamous people trying to start out, and it's pretty cool. Mark Spears actually started out. His Kickstarter is worth a lot of money right now. So way to go, Mark Spears, even though I think it's silly. What else? So that's K-pop. Check her out. She's awesome. What else you got, TM? I thought I heard you saying something.
Fartist feature.
Fartist feature, yeah, definitely the Fartist feature. We mentioned that. And she also does art streams as well. She'll go on late nights and she'll do art streams and hang out and open comics, and so she's just check her out. She's awesome. She's also on Band of Brothers. She is the best mod on the planet. So thank you, K-pop, for being the mod for Band of Brothers. Mr. Beckerman, what do you want on your channel?
Well, not a whole lot, but over on Comic Viking, you can catch me on Tuesday. Actually, at some point tonight, I've got to film that one. He can't record with me today, so it's going to be Oops All Beckerman Tuesday.
Oh, an Oops All Beckerman episode.
And in the spirit of Oops All Beckerman, 4C on Tuesday night, I have to go. I'm actually going to talk to you guys after we're done here. I need help making a thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have, so Ken's on a cruise, and I have the keys to his channel, and I need to make the recording live thing to send to the guy, because Ken didn't get a show like set up yet.
Okay.
So I have to figure out how to do that, and I got to get it because we're going to have Pat Gleason on Tuesday night. So
nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, Pat will be doing a live claim show, and
Dude, he's one of my favorites, bro. He's
we'll be
serious.
talking art, and this will be his third or fourth time on the channel, and he usually does pretty well for claims on there. So
Send me a reminder so I can watch that.
I'll send you a reminder. And anyway, I got to figure out how to do this thumbnail business.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I like at least. There's K-pop. I said all your stuff, K-pop, but now that you're here, would you like to say your stuff?
Stuff.
Yes, lots of
She's
stuff.
going to dress as Giant Gonzalez.
No. Yes. No. I was working on all my streams for the month of March.
That is your merch.
My March streams. I have 4 more to add on there.
Yes, that's her stream. That's her log for streams that she has going on. That's insane. But yes, K-pop, again, I said Fartist feature, I said Kicking It with K-pop, I said your art streams once in a while. I know you haven't had one in a while, but you do them periodically. Is there anything else that I missed? I don't know if you're doing anything special, like if you're
oh yes, on the 6th, I'll be on Gary B's doing my horror 1011.
Ooh, nice. All right, perfect. Gary B. If you're not thinking of Gary B, that's silly. He's been around for a long time. He's got a great channel, and he always sort of has everybody on the channel. It's really cool. Hello.
Hey, Blake.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to answer something that as Susie was asking on there. 4 to 6 weeks doesn't cover just actual printing. It covers proofing, getting a sample and a hard copy sent to us, approving it, and then getting the actual full print run done. So it's like a little bit of process going back and forth for quality control. You know, if it was just straight to a printer and getting it printed out like that, It'll probably take 2 to 3. But just because we're doing the hard copy version, takes a little bit long.
Then give me a second.
Boston Chris getting some flowers in the chat. Susie.
Yeah, my daughter's freaking out.
I need to talk now.
I see that.
Do you guys know who I am?
You're Yeet.
I would say Seth Rollins.
No, I'm not Yeet.
Jackie Gabor.
Charo.
No. You are all right. You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Yes, please. Macho Man.
This is how we talk.
Yeah.
Now, let me tell you something.
Fair
What
enough.
did the five fingers say to the face? It's a good
What?
question. What did they say?
You tell me. What did they say?
Snap.
Oh.
Snapping into a
Check out.
Slim Jim.
Check out.
Bobby, what do you got going on these days? Anything cool? On
I had
your
one
team?
more thing.
Oh,
Thursday
yeah.
night, Papa Wheelie. Get well soon, Pop. I think he'll be home today, so we'll be live. Me, Biggie, Pop, maybe Chris. We'll see.
For Sweet Chin Music on Thursday?
Yep, Thursday, Papa Wheelie's channel.
If you love the wrestling, that is honestly the place to go. I love when these guys talk wrestling. Yeah, you guys have actually a really good show. I enjoy it quite a bit. So, this is Half Black Machismo.
Now you can move to my Kansas City.
What do you
No,
got?
she just asked me to dress up. She's like, "You got to do it too." So I said, "This is as far as I go right now."
Yeah, you got to watch the hunt. You got to watch the hunt for that act.
No, I'm not doing the voice now. The voice, no.
Mr. Bobby, what do you got going on with yourself these days?
Yeah, Reverend Bleak, I just want to offer my condolences, man. Sorry about what happened. Being a brother myself, man, I can't imagine, sorry about that news, man. So, much love going to you and the family and friends of your brother, man. And, I'm just hanging out here with the KC crew and, I'm out here in the streets and back alleys fighting for truth, justice, and, of course, the Mexican-American way, man. So, yeah, station. Love you guys.
Love you too, bro. Mr. Real Root 6, what do you got going on with your badass self these days? You're playing music.
Bro. Yeah, playing a little bit of music, as far as the YouTubes. I'm just the watcher, bro. I'm
Just
the watcher.
I thought you were on the Paul and the 619.
Well, I would also like to add that I do like as far as myself on my YouTube, nothing. But I do come on some shows, bro. Definitely on Tuesdays. I'll be hanging out with my boy Paul, bro. His amazing friends, and I haven't made it to church, dog.
I gotta ask you, are his friends?
Notice all the Mexicans are on the bottom row. Is this the barrio?
Never mind.
I do have to ask you, are his friends really amazing? Because he says Paul and his amazing friends. I'm curious. I'm just curious. My friends are pretty awesome. So
they're pretty amazing, but like you say, I'm part of you guys too, and I you guys are pretty amazing too, dog.
All right.
And what can I say, bro?
Appreciate you being on here.
Glad to be here with you guys, bro. Confessing my sins on a beautiful Sunday.
Been a hot minute since Real Rude's hopped on church. I've been watching Real Rude on the YouTube since pretty much I started watching YouTube. I've seen you kick it around the old days, Mr. Rude. So you're awesome,
brother. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I love you guys, and I love church. I watch it every day, every Sunday. And I'm always looking out for all you guys, bro. Either on YouTube or I'm always watching Biggie. I never comment, but I see you because you go on while I'm working, dog.
Yeah, Biggie does. He always comes on when I work too, so it's hard for me. Once in a while, I'm able to pop on.
Yeah, I see you jumping on there too, time.
But I'm always dressed like fucking. I'm fucking in the Arctic. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Okay, I gotta go. Somebody's here. You can catch me obviously here at church every Sunday. Even when I am not here, I will try and keep the doors open. I have to really thank K-pop today for jumping on as early as she did and sticking around. She really handled business today. She is a true parishioner nerd. We appreciate everybody that hops on panel, obviously. The regulars and the non-regulars, you know who you are. Bobby, you're one of them unregular motherfuckers. You hero. No. We love you, Bobby. We love everybody. I don't know what else. Anybody have anything else to say, or am I just fucking flapping my gums at this point?
Bleecker Street does music on his channel. Go watch his videos.
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, I do. I do some music lately. I've been doing some music. Thanks, Biggie. Yeah, check. Yeah, man, just check me out. Follow. We do have Callie and I have a project coming out. We do have an Instagram page, murder_king 69. Check that out for, just a fun page for the project. Also, I don't know what else. Check out. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Fuck it. I'm done.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside. And here we go.
It's a long and winding road.